Oh, and I decided to come back a little early, man. I'm excited. I'm excited for this Tupac trial, man. I think they still on a little recess for their lunch break, but I'm gonna roll a blunt and chop it up with y'all and show y'all, that woman that I on part one, the last that they come to the stand or whatever. She got a little uh, interview or whatever. So I was gonna play that right quick to see was her interview coincide with what she said today on the stand. Also, it's crazy how she said she got invited to the club by Suge Knight, but the other dude that was following them to the club that took the photograph said that Tupac invited him to the club, so they both was following. So that's two cars. All right. Well, I thought that was interesting. So I'm gonna play some of her stuff right quick, and I'm gonna roll up, man. So I hope everybody good, and we gonna kick this part two off right. Okay. Well, this for later.
Ingrid, happy to have you on the platform. Been trying to get you for a good minute now. For the people that may not be familiar with you, let the people know who you are.
Hi, my name is Ingrid, and I was one of the last people to see Tupac alive.
Yes, indeed. So you was actually one of the four women that was actually on the side of Tupac and Suge BMW, right?
Yeah, it was four of us in our car that was part of the party.
So taking me through that, give me a play-by-play. Why was y'all in Vegas?
Of course. So I'm from LA, and being a girl, you go to Vegas a lot just because it's the playground of LA at the time. It's still the time. But it was my best friend and another friend, Shalane, and then Tanisha, and then another friend of ours who was a friend but not like best friends like the rest of us were, Lauren. I don't know how we decided to go to Vegas because there was always a fight going back in the day because that was Mike Tyson's era. So one of the managers just
already see a discrepancy. Already see that off. We ain't nothing but a minute and 10 seconds in. The lady I was just playing, she's the last lady to testify. She just testified right then. And immediately, from what she said in this interview about the Tyson fight and when she was cross-examined, thank y'all for the like, man. I appreciate that, man. And man, I appreciate y'all for being in the building. But check it. When she just testified and they was like, what up, Jonathan? What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Good to see you, my brother. I hope all is well with you. But yeah, she testified when he the cross-examination. The defense asked her, was like, yo, why were you in Vegas? Why were you in Vegas? Not one time she volunteered to say it was because of the Tyson. She said she was at a party. It was a normal thing to do on the weekend. And it was just a typical day. The only way that she would have mentioned Tyson, if the defense say, were you aware that Tyson was fighting that night? And she was like, oh, yeah, I ain't think about it. Tyson not always fighting in Vegas. That's bullshit. When he asked, when she goes on in this interview, talk about her trip to Vegas, she immediately go to Tyson and was like, Tyson was the premier event in Vegas. So why didn't you keep that same energy about Tyson being the premier event in Vegas during fight week in Vegas? Why didn't you talk about that right then? Why is it that when the when the defense asked you about you being in Vegas, not one time did you mention the fight? But in this damn interview, that's the first thing you mentioned, bro. That shit crazy to me. That's crazy.
I don't know how we decided to go to Vegas because there was always a fight going back in the day because that was Mike Tyson's era. So one of the managers, the coaches for Mike Tyson, is a friend with one of our friends, and so we were going to go.
Guess what? They never went to the Tyson fight. Her story literally matches the story of the dude that took the picture. Her and her girlfriend were both planning on going to the Tyson fight. The dude that took the picture, him and his partner drove up to Vegas to go to the Tyson fight. What is the coincidence that both of them never even went to the fight? Why is your purpose for going there? You always say you always go there. But you never went to the fight. You never actually went to the fight. And you literally was going to go because you said your peoples know the trainer of Mike Tyson. Something ain't right, man. Some shit going on.
Or Saturday, I'm not sure. We might have got there Saturday morning, maybe. Yeah.
Did y'all actually go to the fight?
We were going to go to the fight. But being girls who are girls, 4 of us in one bathroom, we didn't finish in time to get ready. So by the time we decided we were going to.
You hear this shit? Girls being girls. The fuck you mean? Man, this bitch lying, bro. You don't hear that shit? He asked the obvious questions, so why y'all ain't go?
4 of us in one bathroom, we didn't finish in time to get ready. By the time we decided we weren't going to make it and get there in time, we decided to, let's just go, as we would call in LA, the let out. So we knew by the time we got.
I'm gonna let that marinate for a minute, man. Damn, bitches is lying, bro. And I hope the defense ain't that stupid, because so far they ain't letting me down. But listening to what she said on the stand is kind of inconsistent, bro, with what she's saying in this interview, bro. And I feel like the environment, you're not in court, you got your hair let down. That's like how Keefe D got called up. When you ain't under pressure or under oath, shit, you can keep it, you know what I mean? You can go into detail. You got your recollection is good. But boy, when you under oath, that shit different. And what she's saying and what she's saying under oath, bro, that shit ain't matching at all. And so to me, that's very, very, very interesting, to say the least. Hold on, y'all. I'm back. But yeah, man, that's interesting to say the least, yo. So he asking, like, why even go to Vegas? And why didn't you go to the fight? Girls being girls, man. That's your excuse. Girls being girls. How many girls didn't want to the fight? It went to the fight. Are you kidding me? You going to Vegas because the fight is the center of everything. You got tickets going for $2,500 on the street. Fuck you mean you ain't, man, you decided to go to the Vegas to the Tyson fight, but end up, man, get out of here, bro. Come on, man.
Everyone was coming out and we could find out what's happening tonight, so we could see what our plans would be for the night, because we were still planning to go out and hang out somewhere with whoever.
So take me through that night prior to the interaction y'all had with Tupac and Shakur.
So earlier that day, we hung out at Caesars. They have a little shopping mall, I forget what it's called, where you have restaurants to eat. So we were hanging out, meeting people. That's what you do when you're 24. We were hanging out there. We met some guys. I think 20 of us went to lunch at Planet Hollywood. We all hung out and had fun. And which is one of the reasons we got back late to figure out what we're going to wear. And we got ourselves together, got all cute. And then we went to MGM because that's where all the fights were happening back in the day. And then from there, we got out, we saw our friends. One of our closest friends, he's like one of my best friends at the time, was a Laker. And so we ran into them and found out what they're doing that night, hanging out. And then we saw a few more other people. And pretty much when you go to the gym after a fight, when it's the let out, it's like a club. It literally is a fashion show club. Everybody's hanging out, talking. It was a great vibe. It's like going to the Century Club Sunday night after they let out, talking, hanging out.
In Washington, John Husted voted to gut Medicaid, kicking hundreds of...
Let me check in on the case, see if they back yet. But so far, man, that bitch ain't checking out. No boxes. Nope. They got about 15 minutes before they come back. But yeah. That bitch ain't checking out. No boxes so far in my book, bro. Hell no. That shit weird. Oh, damn. So, I don't know. What y'all think, man? Oh, let me tell you one thing, though, that is very interesting, though. They mentioned Tupac, they mentioned Biggie, and they mentioned Wright. Whatever his name is, Reggie Wright. So I'm very interested in seeing how these mofos gonna come into play. They done named some names early, and they were naming these names in the opening statements. So I cannot wait to see what materializes. And then I'm trying to figure out too, is Suge Knight completely in the free, in the clear? You know what I'm saying? From testifying or whatever. But I do have an indication that the names, they also mentioned a Zip Martin. So that's kind of the lane they're gonna run with on the Puffy side. So yeah, man, this shit interesting, y'all, to say the least. Probably got like 13 minutes before they come back. I'm just gonna play some shit. But yeah, man. Basically, what she's saying, she got invited to the club by Suge Knight at the light. So she ended up following them. And what was crazy, her friend was driving, but she felt like it was a car that was trying to get in front of them. But they was directly behind. Suge and Tupac. But the cameraman said at the light, he hops out to take a picture of Tupac, and Tupac tell him, "Hey, follow me to the club too." So mind you, she telling her shit, testimony. Where's the cameraman at, and why he's not on trial? She saw her only witness is she moments away. She was at the murder scene. She saw moments. She was with Tupac saw Tupac moments before he died, right? But on the witness stand, she act like she didn't even notice Tupac. Cause her friend, she said her friend was talking to Suge, and Suge invited her friend to the club. So she ain't even say that she even acknowledged Tupac was on the driver's side. She ain't say shit. She said her friends, everybody else was talking amongst themselves. Get the fuck out of here. You got Tupac, one of the biggest global idols in the world, and you mean to tell me your girl's just chilling like it ain't nothing? All right, whatever. I'm telling you, bro. I could tell when this whole line, bro. This whole line. So that's just my opinion on it, bro. This shit don't even make no sense. You talking about? And it don't make no sense because it don't match her testimony. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I remain optimistic. But then we just listened to what she just said, bro. That shit's some bullshit. It is what it is, man. I appreciate y'all though. We're gonna keep pushing, man. Jonathan, I hope you good, my brother. Hope all is well. And we're gonna keep going forward. So we're gonna do, man. Like I said, the vibe we on, bro. I'm so grateful for the few that choose to rock with me. Cause my interest ain't in trying to get all these numbers and do whatever. Cause the information that we talk about and cover to me is so exclusive. It's so exclusive. So I'm not triggered or geared. I just want good quality people like y'all. It ain't the quantity. It's the quality. And every one of y'all that write me are quality people, man. So I just appreciate y'all. So what we doing, y'all? We just waiting for the everybody to come back from recess for lunch. We covered the first part of the trial. I didn't start on time like I would like, but we were still able to hear the opening statements on the first part. So yeah, we gonna do it. Hey man, thank y'all the likes, man. I appreciate that. 18 was hyping earlier. It was buffering. Yeah, 18. I think my phone died. And I apologize. I apologize so much. But it was cool though, 18, because they were going into a lunch break anyway. Yeah, 18, it stopped. Yep. I believe my phone died, hon. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Mm-hmm. But man, I hope everybody good though. But yeah, so 18, why you here? Tell me what you think about the trial so far. You know, based off of what you hear, 18. I mean, what you thinking? You heard the opening statements. You heard the first two witnesses. What you think? What's going on? Y'all know what I think. I think the person that ain't even there did it, or got something to do with it. The dude that took the picture. Okay, 18. But yeah, man, it's we living in a time where now, man, you like the defense say, man, you gotta look at the evidence as it's presented, and we gotta look within us to see how can we judge evidence based off of uh uh uh, uh emotion, like almost non-existent bias. That's why he was like, man, we had to pick the right jury. We had to make sure. Thank you, 18. We had to pick the right jury, bro, for this shit. Cause this shit getting real. This shit getting real. So yeah, man, I'm waiting on them to come back. They supposed to be back in about 6 minutes. So I'm telling you, 18. If you listen to the cameraman, the interview that I played on the other live, when we're talking about the Tupac joint, why is his interview? Why is it literally the same as this lady's interview? they both literally said they got asked to follow them to the club moments before Tupac got shot. Thank y'all for the likes, yo. Black Dot, what's good, Dot? Dot to the J, my ninja. What's up, bye? Hey, man, I appreciate everybody in here for the likes. Hey, Dot. Hey, man, yo, the first level was lit, bro. Yo, health is wealth. Health is wealth. Health is wealth, my brother. Yo, we got A-Team in the building. Dot. We got Jonathan in the building, man. I hope he's still in the building. But yeah, y'all. I mean, shit. When we went live the first time on part 1 of this trial, yo, they done went through their opening statements. They done called 2 witnesses to the stand. The witnesses done got cross-examined and stuff like that. So, man, we just assessing everything, and they kind of getting it rolling. But, yo, they started this shit early. They already done mentioned Biggie. They already done mentioned Reggie Wright. They already done mentioned P. Diddy, bro. My boy said to salute the A-Team and Jonathan, man. Hey, Doc, good to see you, bro. But, yeah, I'm telling you, this, and man, I appreciate every like, man. I appreciate everybody for being here, yo. Yo, thank y'all. Okay, I'm settled. I didn't hear the opening statement yet. Oh yeah, I got it on part 1, 18. Let's go back and watch the replay, cause I broke it down. Pinball, what up, man? What up, my guy? Hey man, salute to you, fam. 18 dot. But 18. So I got the opening statements and all of that shit on the first live. And then since they did a recess, I shut that live down, and now I'm live now waiting on them to come back from the recess. So we just waiting, man. But I'm telling you, these witnesses, they both ain't.
Telecasters are like the heart and soul of rock and roll music.
They both ain't.
You probably even know
they ain't checking out.
Get it. I can feel it. You can tell a guitar as soon as you pick it up. Just felt right.
They got some people in there though. They got the little camera. You see? So the defense there, we just waiting maybe like a few more minutes. So we waiting on them, y'all. Inbox 18. Dot say, yo, Detective Greg, yeah, gave an account of the day Orlando was murdered. Yeah, horror and stuff. Yeah, man. I'm telling you. 18, pinball. You already know, boots on the ground. Yeah, though. This right here is a very, 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 very interesting situation. But man, I just want to say happy Monday to y'all. Man, I appreciate y'all. If y'all just fresh coming in here, we are on the lunch break recess of the Tupac trial. On the first live I did, we covered the opening statements and also the first 2 witnesses and also the first exhibit. There ain't nothing but one piece of evidence that has been presented to the case. Is it Exhibit 1 or Exhibit A? Only one thing, and that's a map of Vegas. And so they issue that as Exhibit A or Exhibit 1, and it's the map of Vegas. So Flamingo, Sunset Boulevard, and Caval, those streets. Yeah, man. So just waiting on them. I see the defense attorney and everybody. The defense ready. All the breaks are coming toward the prosecution. But just looking at everything at first, the defense ready. So they say they'll be back in like 15 minutes. We'll see. They got a minute left. So we're going to see. But I appreciate everybody for pulling up on me, man, showing love, bro. That's a good look. I appreciate that. But yeah, man. It look like the jury. Is that the jury or the defense team or the lawyers? Who's that? They coming in though. They gonna turn on the mics in a minute, y'all. Cause it's time. It's time. It's 1:15 on specific Pacific time. So just waiting, y'all. They move so damn slow, man. Court. Except when they throwing your ass to jail, they move fast with that. Shit.
Weed may seem like a harmless way to deal,
We go with
but
the
it can
commercial.
actually backfire. Because weed messes with your brain's amygdala, which regulates your emotions. In the long run, you end up feeling worse. See why at outlastvt.com.
That's crazy how that
Kayak
a
told
weed
me Intel prices
commercial
just
just
dropped.
came to
Now I
my
can finally stop scrolling for
in
travel
my
hacks.
commercials, my advertisement talking about weed makes you like unstable. It'll make you more emotional. You know that's a damn lie. If we do that, what does antidepressants do? Pharmaceuticals. If we make your emotions worse, what the hell is synthetic drugs doing? Artificial shit. Get out of here. Sucks we lost Pop and Big. Would have loved to hear them in the day. Hey, yo, 18 said that shit was more strategic, Doc. 18 said, yo, the industry was scared of them motherfuckers linking up because they were about to take over the game. That's what 18 said. I don't know, man. I think there's a lot of elements of the truth in that, man. I don't think she off. I don't think she off with that statement, bro. Because you'll be naive to think ain't nobody got nothing to gain or got nothing to gain by them. You know what I'm saying? Look at how everything happened with Biggie album. Look at how everything happened with Tupac album. Machiavelli. Life After Death with Biggie. Man, thank y'all for the likes, man. I appreciate that, yo. For real, man. And thank everybody for being here, yo. Happy Monday, fam. But yeah, yo, think about it, man. Biggie, the Life After Death. I don't know, the 18, the more and more I think about it, man, you might be on to something, yo. Okay, they back. They walking in, they in. They back, y'all. Now this dude with the long hair, look, they go Keefy D. Look at Keefy. They ain't turned the mics on yet. But look at Keefy D. They back after they lunch recess, y'all. They back. Look at his family. Look at everybody. Biggie was trying to disassociate himself with Diddler. Yeah, he was. Yeah, man. With Junior Mafia. He was trying to disassociate with Junior Mafia. You're right. Wow, yo. They ain't got the mics on yet, but they coming in. Look at Keefy D. Look at the defense attorney giving them counsel. Letting them know what to do. I think the defense, after the just looking at everything after the recess, the defense should be feeling good. The defense should be feeling good. They should be feeling real good. See talking to Keith. Yep. They keep showing her ass. So who is that? They keep showing her. So she's somebody. She definitely somebody. I don't know if she another witness. Look at the defense. That's the lead lawyer right there. That's the lead counselor. So we just waiting, y'all. They line up and getting everything right. Doc say Pop had phone calls with Larry Hoover and the likes of black men who had reached. Oh, wow. A-Team is correct. There also was gonna be more of a Big and Pop together. Remember when they was in that bar rapping? Yeah, bro. Bro, they used to be friends. Biggie used to sleep on Tupac's couch. Pop took Biggie on tour with him, bro. What are you like I could pull up the pictures. Yes, sir. Okay. Look, they getting ready, but ain't nobody got on the mic yet. That's Keefy. They back. Come on.
1996, our next speaker.
Damn, bro, I keep hitting the wrong button, bro.
Across Vermont, different people need different things from their children.
Sorry, y'all.
But they all come to Alderman's GMC for the same.
Okay, that's the lawyer. That's the judge. I guess her hair itch. She's scratching and shit. Scratching her damn hair. Look at her. That's the judge, y'all. She like a young lady. She probably was like 10, 9 years old when this shit happened. Man, where's the volume? Man, the sound people suck. Man, what the fuck, bro? That shit whack, y'all. I don't know. Oh, here, man. There we go. They got the mics on. They got it on. Lillian say, "Hey, Doc." Hey, man, I appreciate you guys, man. Look, Doc say, "What up, Lil?" Lil say, "Hey, 18." They got the snipers in the building. I call Lillian 18 the snipers, bro. Y'all be on the roof. They back out the recess, Lillian. They back out the recess. It's part 2. They back out the recess. Look at Keefy D. Look at Keefy. Look at my boy Keefy D. Lillian said, "Yup." And man, I think the defense did a hell of a job after doing the first part. Oh, you hear him whispering? Oh shit! Giving them counts. Damn.
We're on record as State versus Davis, C337407.
Here we go.
We've gotten through some of our technical issues. Anything else we need to address before bringing in the jury?
Technical issues, yeah, right. I bet. I kept asking what the hell was going on with the mic. They back, y'all. They back. I wish they heard it. Hello.
Okay, let me always see this. At this time, statement for the rest of us.
Hey man, thank
Alright,
y'all
Mr.
for the
Becker,
likes,
can you hear me?
man. Appreciate that, yo.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm gonna have my partner swear to you. Please raise your right
Yes,
hand.
ma'am.
You do solemnly swear the testimony you're
It's
about
the
to give in
next-
this action shall be the truth, the whole truth.
It's the next witness, y'all. He doing his witness
Yes, I
on.
do.
He doing his
Please let me
testimony
state
on
and spell
Skype.
your first and last name for the record.
He on Skype.
Brent Becker, BRENT BECKER.
Peace, millennial.
Thank you.
What up, brother?
Sir,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
thank you. Sir, you're retired. You're retired, correct?
Hey man, the family,
Yes, sir.
the family pulling up. What up, y'all? What up, fam? What up?
As a police officer for the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department.
Thank you,
And how
millennial.
long were,
Thank you,
how
brother.
long years were you with Metro? What years were you with Metro?
I was there from 1984 to 2011.
Sheesh.
And in September of 1996, what was your assignment?
I was a detective with the homicide section.
Do you recall how long you'd been with homicide when you, in 1996?
I got into homicide, I think it was November of 1994.
Did you have a partner in 96?
Yes, it was Mike Franks,
And who was your sergeant?
Kevin Manning.
Sorry. Oh, hold on a second.
Hell yeah, they got a badass echo. I'm telling you, man, they gotta fix that technical support, bro. Technical.
Can you still hear me?
There we go.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
They got it. They got it.
On September 7th, or into, I guess, technically into September 8th of 1996, did you get called out for a shooting that happened, ultimately determined to be happened at Flamingo and Cobalt?
Yes, Sergeant Manning called me. It was about 12:30 in the morning, and I was asleep, so it would have been September 8th. And so it was around 12:30. So by the time I got up, got dressed, and got there, it was probably about 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, sir, millennial. You already know,
And
brother.
when you say you got there, what
We
seat
got
did
it.
you go to?
5-5.
Initially, from what I recall, I went to.
I love it, bro. 5 of y'all in here. We got 5 likes. I love it. You already know, millennial. Black Dot say Pop was moving wrong when they jumped Orlando at the MGM. He shouldn't have let those hyenas do that work and not involve himself. Conspiracy aside, Pop was too hot-headed in the instance. That's true too. That's true too. But here's the thing with that, Dot. Is the thing with that. People only look at what happened after shit go down, Dot. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because at the end of the day, we're all gonna fall victim to the choices we make. And you are right. The way he was moving was reckless. But that shouldn't be your judge until how you end up in the court of law. When you talk about karma, like that, like what you were saying, you know what I mean? That karma and how you move, that's more of a karma ideology. So, but you can't pinpoint one specific thing as a result of karma when it comes to shit like this. You see what I'm saying? But you right though, Doc. You damn sure right, man. The way Pop was moving crazy like that, Pop always been like that. So you couldn't say it was only a matter of time. But what happens if other shit that's involved, other factors that ain't got shit to do with Pop, people ain't don't listen to his music, don't care who he is, but they involved. What happened if it's discovered that those type of people are involved in this murder? People that don't got nothing to really do with him. You see what I'm saying? Now we got to think of some whole other shit. the first fist Orlando saw was Pac's. Yep. I said, dang, Pac done knocked the cornflakes out of dude, right, bro? And you gotta understand, they got the way and how they got Orlando. That's what they're using on the prosecution side to say Keefe D was the uncle. So Keefe D motive was get back. You see what I'm saying? And they're saying by his own admission, this is by his own admission. In the book, in the interviews with Vlad TV, and you know what I'm saying? So it's crazy. So here's some more of the testimony from the cop.
Harmon and the Boulevard, because that's where General and everybody was at to get debriefed on things and get some of the notes. And then, from what I recall, I went over to Flamingo and Cobalt to kind of look at the scene, but they had some witnesses from the car that supposedly was directly behind Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur.
Wow.
Back at Harmon and the Boulevard that I needed to interview.
Wow.
Can we talk a little bit, first of all, Tupac Shakur is still alive on September 8th of 1996, correct?
That's what I was told. He had already been transported. He was not at the scene when I got there.
Is it somewhat unusual for homicide to be involved in a situation where there isn't a deceased victim?
That was very unusual. And normally we don't get called out, at least at that time. We
Y'all
didn't
hear
get
this
called
shit?
out unless it was a deceased victim.
Wow.
So it was unusual. I think when we arrived at the scene, we were told that.
Unusual, right? See, I just got finished saying that, Doc. This is what I'm talking about. Tupac was still alive. So when you have other elements of the case that don't got nothing to do with Tupac music, nothing to do with Tupac personality, nothing to do with Tupac persona. This dude don't know a goddamn thing about Tupac. White man. Get orders to pull up to a scene, and it's abnormal because Tupac ain't even dead yet. He only get calls to murder scenes. He's not dead. Tupac not even dead. He don't die till 6 days later. And he said, yo, that's rather odd. See what I'm saying? That's the shit I'm talking about. We're so caught up in what's obvious. Fuck that. Deal with why the strange shit that's going on. Let's have answers for the strange shit. You feel me? The unusual.
Because of the nature of who the victim was, general assignment, we wanted us to come out to it.
Let me ask you, we've heard from a first responder today. Back in those days, what was general assignment? What does that mean?
General assignment was in essence, the night detectives. They worked swing shift and graveyard shift. So they were the night detectives that if something needed a detective to respond, they were the ones that got called out to the scene.
So they would have been at this scene before you, and then they made a determination along with, I assume, the command staff that homicide should be called out to the scene.
Here we go. That's that bullshit.
Correct. Actually, uniformed officers would have been the first people called to the scene of anything. And General Simon, I'm sure, was monitoring the traffic, so if they'd have heard the call, they may have been responding, but they would have gone out, assessed the scene, and eventually determined if someone, the type of scene it was, and if someone needed to come out to it.
Hey,
and in this case, I guess
I appreciate
someone must have called
everybody.
Sergeant Manning because he's the one that called us.
Appreciate everybody.
And your partner, Detective Franks, do you recall where he responded to?
I believe he got sent directly to a University Medical Center, the hospital, which is where Shakur and I believe Suge Knight got sent to.
Now, Suge Knight and Tupac both got sent to the university hospital, bro. Both of them got shot. Suge got grazed in the head, and then Tupac got shot. So Suge and Tupac rode in the same ambulance. Millennium. And see how Orlando popping up now? First Orlando Anderson, then Orlando Brown just fought. Ray, thank you, my boy. Millennium, you're a bad boy. You're a bad boy. You're a bad boy. You're a bad boy. And what's crazy, that I showed on my last live, I showed the Ray J and Orlando boxing match. I don't know if you was in here, but I showed it. I went live and showed the Orlando fight with Ray J. Yep. That match was hilarious. It was, Doc. It was. I don't know what in the hell that shit was. But yes, that is the relationship. Orlando Brown and Orlando Anderson. And we're in the middle of the Tupac. Yes. And we already know the energy that Orlando Brown been on. He the truth teller. He the one that's exposed. He the one that exposed Diddy and everybody else in Hollywood. He's the exposer of Hollywood. He's the whistleblower. You see what's going on?
In 1996, our next speaker faced an 8.
You already know, fam.
With the Club Sitco app.
So I don't know how this shit gonna go, but I'm excited. Like, we're witnessing history. I thought this was always gonna be a cold case, but if you saw this, I believe you saw the Biggie joke too. These commercials going crazy. I can't afford to hit the wrong button.
If you've got all of them, because if something gets caught within a tread of a tire and it doesn't get ejected, unless someone tells you about it later, it's ejected somewhere else, who knows where it ends up.
In addition to that, you have your shooter inside a vehicle. Are the bodies that you found, casings have gone into the vehicle that the shooter's shooting from?
Yeah, that would depend on if the shots were fired with the handgun inside the window of the car,
or outside,
or if the handgun was outside of the window.
Yep.
Obviously, if the handgun is outside of the window, there's a higher probability. If it's a semi-automatic pistol, there's a higher probability that all those fired cartridge cases ended up outside. If the handgun is on the inside of the vehicle, you have a higher probability of some fired cartridge cases ended up staying inside the car.
What I always say, y'all, probability versus possibility. Here we go.
If it's a revolver, then everything is going to stay within the handgun.
Eventually, kind of jumping forward here, do you have those casings forensically tested?
The firearms examiner ends up testing them. I believe they were able to determine that they thought a Glock, it was going to be a 40 caliber. They were able to determine the caliber, and I believe, because I guess I'm not the expert, firearms people are, but the Glock has a particular marking that shows up, and I believe that was the Glock that fired the weapon, that fired the cases.
So now you're looking for a white Cadillac occupied somewhere between 2 and 4 times, heading south on full Glock 4 caliber fire.
That was the information we had eventually at the time, yes.
After speaking to the witnesses, do you have any suspect information?
The only thing we had was 2 to 4 people, probably already all black males.
Wow.
The shooter, all we had was a black arm. There was a question of whether it was out the driver's door window or out the back window. There was a lot of questions, and this was strictly coming from the 4 gentlemen, Alexander, Greenidge, Cox, and Fula, from the car that was behind them. You got to realize, as I learned, convoy or entourage, whatever you want to call it, that had been behind them. And those people were around, everybody had skedaddled before we got there. I got there. And so the only information we had was what General Assignment had acquired from, I believe, a couple of witnesses that they had talked to and some of the people at the scene. I think Detective Franks talked to some girls later on that had been at the scene.
Now, during the course of this, you've mentioned Frank Alexander.
Getting kind of spicy, y'all.
You know what Frank Alexander's responsibility was that night, the car behind Tupac?
Frank Alexander said he was Tupac Shakur's bodyguard.
And Fula?
Fula and Greenidge and Qatari Cox were supposed to be part of the Outlaws. I guess it's like the group. I don't know if you call them a band, but the part of the group that performed with Tupac Shakur.
And those are the only four that stuck around by the time you got there.
So imagine that the Outlaws.
I believe they were the only four. Plus, I know there were a couple other guys that mentioned in the report. I think Kevin Woods was one of them. And I think they must have got stopped by General Assignment or somebody when Suge Knight had made the U-turn to flee or drive away and ended up at Harmon and the Boulevard. Everybody else was gone.
I want to fast forward a little bit. Did you learn of an incident that occurred at the GM Casino shortly after the Tyson-Seldon fight?
We eventually learned that. No one claimed that night, but yes, there was a videotape that came about and information about a fight that was caught on videotape where a person was kicked, beaten down by Suge Knight and other people in that group. Tupac Shakur was in the group. And Frank Alexander was off on the side.
When you learned about that,
Pop spoke about this, the song Against All Odds. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
The only thing we had, I believe, was the first name of Orlando. One of the officers that was at the fight that night.
Orlando.
I think they were working off duty.
You get it? Orlando was in a boxing match. Tyson match. You get the boxing and the Orlando connection. Since Orlando Anderson was the nephew, they was at a boxing match. And then you got Orlando. It's all about the ritual. It's Illuminati, man. It's all Illuminati shit, bro. I already see the ritual. You called it out, Millennium.
Because we also saw the video where they talked to the person. He was wearing a football jersey. And I don't believe there was a written down ID where the ID was obtained, but the first name of Orlando was on there. That was all we had at that time.
Did you make efforts to talk to Suge Knight?
I know that night at the hospital, Detective Franks attempted to, he said, and then I know that for 2 to 3 days after that, we attempted to, and finally were able to get him in and conduct an interview with him.
How did that come about? How does Suge Knight wind up at Metro?
Well, the first couple of attempts weren't very successful, put it this way. He didn't want to come, he didn't come in. In fact, I think the one time he was supposed to come in, he didn't show up. And then the night he did, I think it was 3 nights after. It would be in the report.
Hey yo, so Suge Knight didn't even come in for the questioning when he first was called in. He didn't come. Doc say the people that orchestrated his death are scum. They have this immense fear of losing their power, which in all honesty, they have all right to. Evil has but one place it belongs. It is not on earth. Wow, I know that's right, Doc. There. Millennial said, I just looked that up. Bruce Seldon, who Mike Tyson fought that night, is from Atlantic City, New Jersey. Tupac wore a jersey that night. Yes, he did. Orlando Magic. Black colorway. Ooh. Orlando Brown fought in Atlanta. Oh, wow. That's right. Because they fought at the Clarissa Shields fight. Millennial, Mr. Lister, Garrett. Oh, wow. Hey, man, I appreciate that, bro. Hey, yo, we figured it out together, man. Yo, we at 6-6. I love it. I love it. Hey, man, I appreciate every single person for being in here, man. Yo, happy Monday. Go check out the first live, too, because it's got the opening statements and the first two witnesses. So, yeah, man, we're about to hop right back in and let this officer keep talking.
When he did arrive, he showed up with David Kenner, David Chesnoff, and George Kalisis, who are all three attorneys who were his representatives, which we thought was weird because Suge Knight was a victim. And I think Reggie Wright Jr. might have been out in the lobby waiting. And then that's when we were finally able to conduct a taped interview of Suge Knight with his three attorneys present.
And what were your impressions from that interview?
Suge Knight interview.
Suge Knight was not the Suge Knight I expected. Everything, we'd done a lot of research in the short time we'd been involved, and Suge Knight was not a very timid person in the previous interviews we had seen of him. He was a very boisterous, in charge kind of guy. He was very timid, and to us, his interview was very practiced, and he was very timid, and I thought he lied to us. He just didn't know anything.
Damn.
You're
lied.
Information about
so they saying Suge Knight immediately.
He just basically said he didn't know anything. Couldn't recognize anybody.
A few days, or maybe a week even, does there come a point in time when you get contacted by law enforcement in Los Angeles area, whether it be LAPD, LASO, or Compton PD, that assists you in your investigation?
Tupac Shakur passed away on September 13th. We attended the autopsy, and we were later contacted. Well, I think there was probably some contact with other people within the homicide section.
Talking about the autopsy.
You gotta realize there are people higher up than us, but eventually Tim Brennan from Compton PD, I think a Mike Collette, and
Now, mind you, he talking about Compton PD in the opening statements in the first live. The defense. So you have a lot of names that being thrown around. Reggie Wright, P. Diddy. You have a lot of mention of corruption in law enforcement, including Compton PD. I'm telling you. And now he mentioning Compton PD again. This is getting interesting. Dot says, the MGM Grand is designed to harvest energy. Absolutely. As in all of those arenas that deal with sports. I specifically have live breaking that down. Dot, I'll share it with you. Absolutely. It have a field under them composed of copper in yeah. Yes. Yes, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's not just the MGM, it's all of those sporting arenas. In it, so arenas, football fields, any major sports uh, location is designed to harvest energy through its architecture. I agree with that. I broke that down.
No, something like that from Los Angeles County Sheriff's.
Absolutely, the Roman Coliseum, brother.
To exchange information, and
you know,
that's when we showed
even
them the
before
videotape
then.
from the MGM.
And once you showed them the videotape from the MGM, were they able to identify for you, first of all, who Orlando was?
That's right.
They immediately recognized Orlando Anderson. They told us that's Orlando Anderson.
Wow.
And do they also identify some of the people that are with Suge that you didn't know might have been with Suge?
They recognized Suge Knight. I think they did by monikers, if I remember right. There might have been names. I think Buntree was in the picture, a guy named Buntree. There may have been some others that would have, again, it would be in the report because we did
Does Trayvon Lane sound familiar?
Look at Keefy D.
Yes, Trayvon Lane does sound familiar. They ended up identifying a bunch of people because we ended up getting a substantial amount of information from them.
But you ain't saying it. You ain't talking about it.
Point in time when they let you know that basically there's something happening in
right, Mr. Milk
that might be really indicative of.
You saying all this information you recorded, all this stuff you documented, and I ain't hearing shit.
We learned that they had a series of shootings occurring in Compton, and we're getting a lot of information from informants that was interesting to us. The problem was it was all from informants. We didn't have any actual people that would come forward and testify. So it was information we could use, but we didn't have any witnesses that would be willing to talk to us. It was all hearsay for us.
And before I get too far into the time you go to Compton the first time, were you able to identify that Suge Knight, Tupac Shakur, and their entourage was staying in Luxor?
Well, yeah, we knew that after the beatdown at the MGM, they had all done.
After the beatdown,
the MGM security had videotaped or filmed the group going through the casino and exiting, and we got information that they went over to the Luxor where they had rooms because we observed or saw some videotape down in the valet area after they had changed clothes and were meeting down there for some vehicles where they had left to go to Suge Knight's house there in Las Vegas.
Judge, I have in my hand a certified record from Luxor of the reservations off his 124 I'd offer. No objection.
Millennial. It was to pay per events that night.
So you mentioned something that I guess I should get to.
And what's crazy, the witnesses that they at least the girl that they witnessed, it seemed like everybody was scheduled to go to the fight, but didn't end up going. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, bruh.
Suge and Tupac's group leave the MGM, go to the Luxor, and then did you have law enforcement outside, not for this purpose, but did you have law enforcement working security near Suge Knight's house here in Las Vegas?
We did not. Homicide did not. There was an opportunity at Suge Knight's community. I guess it's a gated community was at.
Wow.
And they were working off duty because of whatever the event was.
And so, did you learn that after the Luxor, they
No,
went over
nobody
to
want to
Show's
mention the Tyson fight. Everybody
Yes,
saying,
we learned that they went over there. There was, I think, a gate log or something.
Dot say, side note, grateful for the platform. It's nice to come together and learn and teach in the positivity. Hey man, I appreciate that, Dot. For real. And what's crazy, man, I'm learning from y'all just as much as y'all learn from me, man. It's about offer each other's energy, bro. It's like I don't know it all, you don't know it all, but we put everything together of what we do know, and we gonna come up with the answer together, yo. Know that. Real, what up, my guy? What up, brother? How are you, fam? And I welcome you, my brother. I hope you good. Yes, sir. Good to see you, man. But yeah, man. In case y'all want to check out the opening statements, the first two witnesses, check out the first live I did, man. It's crazy because they mention names. P. Diddy, Reggie Wright, they go in. Zip Martin.
We learned that several people had gone over there, gone inside, and we eventually acquired that gate log.
Ain't no ego, bro. We all students.
Yes, sir.
Sometime
after they had arrived at the house there, they departed. And
that's when the incident occurred.
That's not long after that's when the incident occurred.
Let me get back to Compton. At some point, you get told that the Compton Police Department is going to execute
the Compton Corrupt Police Department.
All of the Mount Pyru
and
Southside Crip residences that they could identify as part of their investigation into the ongoing that's happening between Mount Pyru and the Southside Crip.
It was kind of twofold. We were told that they were serving search warrants on all these locations for these different groups or gangs, but that there was also at least one murder warrant for Orlando.
Oh, there was already, he was about to say there's one murder warrant for Orlando Anderson already. So he already was charged with killing somebody before he got beat up. Dot says, Keefe D, known he wrong for coming in there with that Timu suit and that half shield milk dud, half shine milk dud. If I was the judge, he guilty just off that. Oh, damn, come on, Doc. Stall him out, man. Yes, sir, Millennium. Man, stall him out, man. Hey, yo, that's fucked up, Doc. You don't talk about my man's suit. At least he have on a jacket this time. He covered that little ass tie, that clip-on tie he came. Yeah. Hey, yo, we went too hard on him with his suit, bro. I'm gonna let my man cook.
Anderson that they had there in Compton. So it was our understanding that they were going to be arresting him on an outstanding murder warrant there in Compton.
Were you present in Compton when those?
Yeah, bro. He get credit, Doc. He get credit.
Mike Franks and I did travel down and were present to witness the search warrants being served by Compton. And I believe I don't know if the Los Angeles County Sheriffs participated, the actual deputies. I know that their jail facility people were there.
And you talked about this before. That warrant, had you seen a copy of the affidavit for that warrant?
Yeah, I saw one way back in '96, and I think I've seen one here recently that you showed me that kind of refreshed my memory.
And within that, all of the witnesses are identified as CRIs. Do you know what they were calling CRIs?
All right.
Well, what I was suppose that was called a confidential, reliable informant. I don't recall any person being named as a testifying witness to anything. It was all based on confidential, reliable informants that the search warrant was being based on, which I guess in some cases that's not unusual. I know narcotics cases do that quite often, but eventually if you're going to successfully prosecute a case, you need to have somebody willing to testify.
So on October 2nd of 1996, were you present on Burris Ave when Orlando Anderson's residence was, when the police hit it and searched that residence?
I can't tell you Burris Avenue. I remember being somewhere where Orlando Anderson was arrested, yes.
And during that, did you find out information as to where Orlando Anderson was staying when he was in Las Vegas?
Well, yeah, we kind of had an idea before that, but then when he was arrested, we kind of confirmed that he had been staying at the Excalibur Hotel. We knew he'd been in Vegas because we had him on videotape, but yes.
Judge, I have in my hand states proposed exhibit number 125, which is a certified copy of, or it's a certified record of the Excalibur Alfred.
Can I your approach?
Yes.
Look at his face. That nigga look at him. Look at QVD. Look at him. What y'all think, y'all? Is he nervous? Is he cool? How he feeling? Excalibur is the King Arthur sword. You know it, brother. You already know. Now we're talking about nobility, the sword.
Okay, now.
Y'all, I love this chat, bro.
To share my screen with you.
Y'all on point.
And see if we can show you just one little portion of this particular record.
Look at him. What he thinking about, y'all? What's on his mind? Look at Keepy D. What does he think about, y'all? No one knows. What do you think about? He got two cameras on him. He got a little one and a big camera on him, boy. Look how he look. He's square. He got like he can't see.
Are you seeing my screen at all?
I see you.
Y'all see,
I don't see it.
Y'all see how he's squinting his eyes?
It just flipped.
You see that document now?
Okay, yeah, I do see a document. It's a affidavit of custodian of records.
I'm going to roll down here to page 2.
Okay, it's a receipt from
He's thinking about that suit. Hey man, you won't get off that nigga head about that suit.
Zoom in here, maybe.
That shit cheaper as fuck though. That little ass tie, man. He wrong. And the jacket too fucking big. His arms hanging, man.
Here we go.
I see some writing.
Oh, my bad, y'all.
Down there, yeah. Okay, is it?
Yeah, I'm just going to get to that writing now that I've zoomed in.
Okay.
So on page 2 here, there's some handwriting on there.
That's the Stardust and Monte Carlo.
You recognize that handwriting?
That's my handwriting.
So how does that handwriting wind up on this record? What do you do?
Uh-oh.
Well, without seeing a report, I wrote it on there. There's no doubt that I wrote it on there. The question is why I wrote it on there.
That's the question. Why you writing?
September 8th. Says their local calls.
Uh-oh.
And I put Stardust for one phone number, and then the Monte Carlo for the other phone number.
That suggests to you you're looking to see who Orlando Anderson, what other hotels he was calling.
I'm wanting to see what the phone calls are, and the Stardust call is at 9:41. It should be if it's correct. 0941 is 9:41 a.m. and then Monte Carlo is at 0946.
Man, you done called this nigga in a lie.
And then right after that,
falsified
it's
evidence.
Stardust again at 0947.
Millennial got flamed
again.
Yes, sir.
Now, there's been some discussions, and I guess we'll get to that when we get a little bit farther, but why don't we address some of that now? Was there a problem at the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department of information related to your investigation being leaked publicly?
Well, I became aware that there may have been some information.
Yo, first of all, look at Keefy D face. That smirk. Look at that smirk. Oh, he got him. He said, yo, ain't there some discrepancies going on with information being leaked from you specifically? Ooh, look at that smirk, y'all. What that smirk mean? Ooh. 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 Go ahead, old Keefy. Yeah. Smirk for okay. Look, he wanna smile real big. But he try to keep it G. You know, give him a little smirk. You know Millennial said, misery look up. Yeah. KVD said, yeah, got your ass, nigga. Y'all corrupt as fuck. Yeah. Woo.
Leaked. I couldn't say who specifically was doing it, but I was becoming concerned to the point that in our office we had shelves not behind my desk, but there were shelves where a lot of the case files were stored. And once this case continued, and the nature of who the victim was, especially when he
that nigga sounds slow. That nigga sound retarded.
There seemed to be a lot of interest in it, outside interest, especially with the media. And I became concerned about it, so I started locking my case files into my desk because I didn't want them to be available. Because
you hear how dumb this nigga sound? Like you ain't supposed to lock up files. All of a sudden he got concerned and started locking up. Man, this nigga, this is sad. This is sad, bro.
I left things on my desk, and a couple times I found things different than when I left them, and it just bothered me. Wow. So that's why I locked them up.
Wow.
There come a point in time when you started giving your reports to a different type of medium than just the computer.
Well, yes, there were some reports that I ended up not sending off to records because I was putting them on what we had then was called a floppy disk. I guess today they've got a lot of different technology, but back then we had a thing called a floppy disk. Because we actually did some reports early on that I still don't know where they are. We did a PIN register early on that I guess nobody can find. We did, we went looking for a vehicle on another guy. Nobody can find. There's just a lot of things that disappeared. And some of them are reports that were before I even put them on floppy disk. So yes, I had some concerns.
Were you aware that some Metro employees sold a Polaroid of Tupac on the autopsy table to the Daily Mail?
I was after we did the autopsy, I was outside the autopsy room. I cannot say that I saw a person take the Polaroid photo of Tupac Shakur's body. I saw somebody walk into the autopsy room where his body was at with a Polaroid.
Wow.
And then I don't remember how long after that a book was published by a Kathy Scott that had it was a Polaroid photo of his body. It wasn't one of our photos of his body from the autopsy. It was quite obvious it was a Polaroid photo afterwards because it was not a full photograph that we took. We didn't take those kind of photographs at an autopsy. We had no reason to.
But needless to say, you yourself had concerns about the security of the information as it relates to the investigation.
Yes.
Now, going back to exhibit number 125, it says on September 8th at 9:46 a.m., it appears the Monte Carlo was called, correct?
Correct.
And Judge, I have marked state's proposed exhibit number 126, which is a certified copy of a record from the Monte Carlo fine officer.
Any objection? Yeah.
Look at Keeper. Pulling out the records now, y'all. Phone records. And, to the mic. All right.
Okay, that'll be a minute.
All right, Detective, I'm going to try and do this. Change the screen for you. Now put 126 up on the screen. Ooh. Apparently screen sharing has stopped. Put it up first and then... I'm going to go back to you and hit share. Can you see that now?
Little lawyer talking to his ass. Y'all see that shit?
Now I do. There's a little delay, but it's a affidavit of custodial records again.
Now this is the Monte Carlo, and I'm going to jump down to the first page. There's a name, Corey Edwards.
Corey Edwards.
1301 East Sloan.
Okay.
And it looks like he arrived and departed the Friday night before, the Friday the 6th into Saturday the 7th of September of 96. You see that on the right side?
I see that.
And I'm going to roll down here. A few pages in. Do you see? I can zoom in a little bit here for you.
No, I can see the writing. The Excalibur. Go back. It's zoom touch.
There you go.
Okay, it's Excalibur, Sahara, and Luxor. No, that's my handwriting.
Oh shit!
And so, does that suggest to you that you took this record and checked to see
where are those phone numbers?
The local phone numbers that are being called on it? I'm going to roll down.
Yes. So the Excalibur was September 7th at 10:01 a.m. Sahara, September 7th at 10:26, and Luxor was at September 7th at 10:32 a.m.
And mind you, these are all Egyptian names. Luxor is a city in Egypt. Okay? It's a temple. It's called the Temple of Luxor. Look it up. My guys, my gals, y'all look it up. It's called the Temple of Luxor. Luxor. This is where all the books and stuff and all the ancient mysteries in Egypt, a lot of them were kept in this temple. This was like the initiation official. You already know, bro. It's called the Temple of Luxor in Egypt. So I thought that was kind of interesting.
Now, initially, did you have any idea who Corey Edwards was?
I did not have Corey Edwards' name until Compton gave us that name.
So now you're in Compton. You executed search warrants.
Compton.
You learn about the Excalibur. You learn about the Monte Carlo and Corey Edwards. I want to kind of fast forward now. Well, you mentioned something about a pen register. Does there come a point in time when you guys learn about an individual by the name of David Keith that might have worked at the MGM?
Oh, shit. That's Keefy D.
Yes, we learned about him. Well, it would have been related to the pen register because it goes back to, I want to say, Yafu Fula's description when I took his statement. He gave a description that I recall. He described the driver of a Cadillac having a bitch face. That's the term. And I may have
Look, they smiling in the back.
I thought,
look at that black girl smiling.
Bitch face meaning face.
Oh no, that girl, y'all see her smiling, bro. That black girl started smiling.
We had developed the name of Davion Brooks, who apparently was a Southside Compton Crip.
Woo.
And he was a fair-skinned black male.
Oh, wow.
I don't know, we thought he kind of was a bitch face. And he was the person that the pen register was related to in a place, it was south, I can't tell you the address right off the bat. It was south of Tropicana.
Yeah, Lawrence Fishburne, cornbread. What you know about cornbread?
Cool.
Lawrence Fishburne, cornbread.
Because all we had, I think, was a cell phone or something, and we did the pen register, but David Keith's name came up somehow in that as a worker in Las Vegas. And for some reason, I'm going off the top of my head without the report. He had I thought a full-size Blazer, because I used to own a full-size Blazer, and there was an address in Las Vegas, and I know we went out and checked that address, but it turned out nothing was there. We couldn't determine anything, but that's how that all came about, David Keith. And I know that we ended up, because we couldn't find Davion Brooks, at the time, I don't know what they got now, we had a thing called Scope, which the people would get the sheriff's cards or criminal history would go in there, and we could flag a person.
He ain't even saying shit.
So if they were stopped by officers or arrested, that we could be notified.
He's talking real slow and
Davion Brooks, and I believe eventually we must have been down because I was out of town, but Mike Franks and Kevin Manning went and interviewed him.
So at this point, we have the names of Orlando Anderson, you have the name of Corey Edwards, you have the name of Davion Brooks, you have the name of David Keith. Kind of fast forward, but in November of 96, well, let me ask you this. Of all the people you interviewed that far behind, was there anybody who said he thought he could make an identification?
Yafu Fula, from what I remember, thought he could ID someone possibly. I thought it was the driver, but I'd have to look at the report. He's the only person that thought they could possibly identify someone. I don't recall anybody saying they could ID the shooter. Frank Alexander, Malcolm Greenidge, and Katari Cox were more or less more of the dark arm kind of thing.
When in November of '96 in New Jersey, did something happen to Yafula?
There you go, Jersey.
Unfortunately, Yafula was murdered.
They talk about New Jersey. That's Atlantic City.
We were notified, I want to say it was Orange, New Jersey, somewhere in that area. We learned that Yafula had been murdered.
Oh, wow.
This was after we had made several attempts because Records, David Kenner, who was the attorney, they had told us that if we needed to talk to anybody from the Outlaws or anybody, that we needed to contact them to make arrangements. And somewhere in the reports that there's several attempts were made to try to get a hold of Yafula, and we got the runaround on that.
I want to fast forward to March 9th of 1997. Did you become aware that another famous rapper by the name of Christopher Wallace, also known as Biggie Smalls, also known as Notorious B.I.G., killed outside the Peterson Automotive Museum in Los Angeles?
Yes.
And LAPD was responsible for that investigation.
Correct.
At some point, do you have contact with Fred Miller, one of the lead detectives from LAPD?
Yes.
And then shortly thereafter, March 17th or so, did you attempt to contact, well, let me ask this, did you contact Frank Alexander to do photo lineups?
Yes. Mike Franks and I went down and we met Frank Alexander. I don't know if that's what the report said. It was around March 17th down in Orange County, somewhere, California. And I had
so this done mention Orange County, California. He done mention Orange County, New Jersey. And look at Keefy D face like, what the hell? What is this dude talking about? You see Keefy D face? You're like, man, what the fuck is this dude talking about, bro? That shit crazy, bro. Dang.
taken probably, I think it was 10 photo lineups that we had prepared. Because I had since the shooting and all, Frank had turned around. I think he had gone across with Death Row Records and things turned around and he was willing to meet with us, and that's when I showed him the photo lineups.
Judge, and I talked to Mr. Sam about not having to lay the foundation of each one of these with Mr. Sam, but I have in my hand those 10 photo lineups, which are marked 76 through 85.
No objection there.
No objection to admission?
Yes.
All right, they'll be admitted then.
And I'm going to start with number 10.
So they about to go in the lineup, the photos.
Which is 85.
The photo lineup. Nice.
I have to go in and out here a few times. But each of these photo lineups that you have done here, did you have a reason why you had
the sister there for entertainment?
These particular people in photo
bro.
lineups?
When they said bitch face, bro, she couldn't hold it. She
The main players that were in these photo lineups were, well, obviously Orlando Anderson was in there because of the beat down at the MGM. I mean,
the beat down. Why are you saying
and
beat down?
because of the information we'd acquired from Compton. Then the other people, I think Darnell Brim might have been in one of those because his name had come up. Dwayne Davis's name was in there. Terrence Brown, Smith. There's another Davis. I think it's Dwayne Davis's brother, or he's related to him somehow. Is it Kevin Davis, I think?
Let me just share my screen and we'll go through each one by one.
Yeah. I just remember there were 10 of them, and there was each person that was in the lineup. There was a reason for them being in there. Just
Dot say a beat down. I agree. They was knocking the Sonic coins out of Orlando. Yeah, my jaw was swollen just watching the video. Yeah, they kicked the shit out on him, man. And then Suge Knight, big fat ass, had to give him a piece. That shit crazy.
just to cover our bases, we had particular people we were looking at, but we wanted to cover the basis of everybody that had come up.
So on these lineups, this is page 1, page 2, and then on the bottom,
better go to the lineup.
Page 3 has the names of the people that are in each of those positions. Is that fair?
Those were the lineup records, yes.
And so it shows on March 17th of 1997, you would have created the photo lineup record that's your name down there.
Yes.
And this one, the suspect is number 6, Dwayne Davis.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and I guess I probably spelled his name wrong.
Yeah.
If we go to picture number 6.
That's Dwayne Davis. He's younger. I mean, obviously. Yeah, it's been a long time.
Now, at this point in time, when you're showing these photos,
well, this dude like to crack jokes, bro. He like the jokes.
Who was in
I could tell, bro. He like the jokes.
We had an idea from information. We didn't have anybody stepping forward to say anything in particular.
Okay. And who was it? Who did you think was in the car?
Well, the 4 names that we were leaning on was Dwayne Davis, Terrence Brown, DeAndre Smith, and Orlando Anderson. Those were the names that we've been leaning on. But again, those are just the names we had.
Right. You had no live witness to tell you.
Don't let
you all had confidential, reliable CRI
we personally didn't even have that. I mean, I guess everybody else did.
God said all this over
we didn't have a name that was.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That death row chain, bro.
And I believe the CRIs were even throwing out Darnell.
Millennium. For real, man.
Other people.
Yes.
I'm gonna kind of go through each one of these, but there's one I want to show you. And you've looked at these 10 photo lineups recently, right?
Correct.
And then there's another 6 photo lineups that you have where there's just a handwritten log that goes with them, right?
Yeah, and after looking at those, I'm wondering if those are photo lineups that I did later because.
Oh, shut up!
Those that I think Mike interviewed.
You know this explaining this nigga doing?
Shooting scene.
This is supposed to be a yes and no.
I attempted to get in touch with them, and I think I talked to a couple of them, and 1 or 2 of them lived in the LA area, and I think it was LAPD, we had sent some lineups to them to look at. Those might have been the lineups we sent to them, actually.
Wow.
Was, 97 or 98? And I think technology might have been a little better by then.
This cop corrupt as fuck. This cop in on it. This cop in on it.
I have in my hand the log of 6, and then.
Oh, this snitch on the car. Yeah, he just snitched on the LAPD and himself. Cause he sent another lineup that he did handwritten on his own. He sent his own lineup. This
so
dude
let me
right
start
here.
with the log for you.
This dude scratching his head and everything.
Just a minute.
Oh,
let me pull
bro.
up the log first.
This shit turning, boy. Dot said, I hope Pop's family is proud. He completed his mission, served his people, loved his people, went through all the motions, and still had a pure heart. Rest easy, Pop. More Shakur. You are appreciated. Yes, sir. Well said, bro. That was beautiful, man. Yeah, man. Pop put in that work, man. I was a really, really big Pop fan. But what made me a Pop fan was Pop last album. Machiavelli. I used to play Machiavelli every day. Every day. And memory serves me correct. Machiavelli came out before Pac died. You know what I'm saying? But Machiavelli, that last album is what did it. It's what my mama bought me the cassette. Cassette, man. I think she bought it for me for my birthday. My mama bought me the Machiavelli joint. Hell yeah. I'm telling you, man. Machiavelli, bro. So, and then once you listening to behind the scenes of how people wanted to get away and get away and do their own thing, you know, Dr. Dre, they let his ass out. But shit, man, Tupac won't go nowhere. That's what I said, like, with 18, like, there's so many moving parts to this shit. That's what I'm saying. You can't not look at who benefits from both of these motherfuckers being dead. There's a lot. There's, 96. You know what I mean? Shit, real. All Eyes on Me, February. I think Machiavelli was December. Yup. And won't All Eyes on Me a double album, bro? This is how much music this nigga used to record. Millennial, was All Eyes on Me a double album? A double CD? I think it was, bro. I think it was a double. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It was a double. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to let my man finish cooking, man. Y'all on point with this shit. It did. He dropped 2 albums in 1 year, 96. All Eyes on Me and Machiavelli. Yup. He was dropping them bitches because he had to fulfill his obligations to Suge. He had albums. He had to, you know what I'm saying? And he had so much music. He was just about to give Suge and Death Row all their albums, and then he was about to transition, go on to the next phase. You feel me? Yeah. It's a lot of moving parts to this shit, man.
I'm sure there's more technologically advanced if you were younger. If I were younger, we could figure out how to do this easier. But
you're doing better than me, so.
These are the logs. This is the logs you wrote for each one of those lineups, right? So you had Orlando.
Look, this handwritten log. He wrote this shit himself. Look like he wrote on a fucking sticky note.
Yeah, these are probably notes that I wrote down.
Didn't I say that like sticky note?
To send off.
I just said that.
Well, Roger Williams would have been wasn't a Southside Crip, from what I remember.
Nigga,
he was
shut up.
Mob guy or something. He was the opposite
this some made up shit he wrote by hand, bro.
Williams,
and he sent it.
Name being Neckbone.
Neckbone.
Yes, because I think we got to talk to him briefly down in Compton.
I can't believe he handwritten this shit.
The name Jerry Bonds was the name that was
Jerry Bonds was a name that came up very, very early on, and I think Compton had it. And
see, enough corrupt Compton.
As time went on, Jerry Bonds' name kind of was fading out. I think he's a Southside Compton Crip, but as things went on, his name started disappearing, even from the reliable informants.
And then the last one on there is Big Dre or DeAndre Smith.
DeAndre Smith, who's the guy that we think was in the backseat with Orlando Anderson.
Now I'm going to go to the DeAndre Smith photo lab. That's 91.
Pause, bro.
And he beat.
Millennial said he talked like the dry eyes commercial guy. Clear eyes. Yes, he does, bro. That monotone shit. Clear eyes is for the clear eyes. Wow. Y'all remember that shit? Wow. Yes. Take clear eyes for your red eyes. You have sleepy eyes. Look. But wow. Oh shit. Clear eyes. Yeah, that dumbass shit. He definitely do sound like. I swear he do, bro. Our childhood was fire. Yes, yes it was. And we gotta keep the memories alive by talking about nostalgic moments like our childhood. But yeah, man, that nigga definitely got that monotone shit like clear eyes, guy. Wow. What up, minority, man? What up, fam? You see the gang in here? You see the gang? This motherfucker, bruh. Breaking down this Tupac, bro. What's going on, minority? Man, I hope your day was good, brother. God say he also voice of the one of the fairies, the odd parents. Yeah. I forgot about the odd parents. Die. Say what up? What's good, y'all? Man, we just breaking down this damn Tupac case, bro. Hey man, minority man, check out the first stream too, bro. We broke down from the opening statements to the first witnesses, all that. So yeah, man, we on the tail end of this mofo now.
In position number 3, correct?
Oh
wait, you can't see it. I didn't share it with you yet.
Nothing's popped up yet, so.
Let me share it with you. So if your log has it in position number 3, that'd be him in number 3, correct?
Look, this the
looking at it, yeah, that face kind of looks familiar. And that number 15 would be my writing. So this is one of the later photos. Yes. And this is definitely one of the later photos. This is the one we had early on.
So now I want to go to photo lineup that you wrote as number 1. Which is State's Exhibit number 76.
Look at Keefe D.
Can't believe I have to stop the share time.
That black girl in the back was laughing when they described Keefe D as having a bitch ass face. That shit was funny, bro. That girl in the back with the glasses.
Number 2.
Was weak. When she described Keefe D having a bitch ass face. Woo. That joke was funny, bro.
Maybe.
She tried to hold it in, but couldn't, bro.
The person there in number 2, that appears to be DeAndre Smith, correct?
Yes. That's probably an early photo because what I'm looking at, I think, is probably, I don't know if those were California DMV photos or not, because from what I recall, we had to cut the pictures out because the backgrounds were all different colors, and we were trying not to make different colors on the photo lineup, so we didn't come into conflict down the road with anybody. I think Mr. Sanford agreed. If you have a yellow, red, blue, that causes issues. So that's why we did this. And this is all we had that was available at the time.
So I'm going to roll down here. The weird thing about this record is
number 6 didn't have a name.
Number 6 didn't have a name, but also number 2, even though it's a picture of DeAndre Smith, the record you have written is Andre Norton. Is that possibly an AKA for Mr. Smith?
Probably. We're talking what, 97? Yeah. Andre Norton. I'd have to look at his rap sheet. I don't know. But because there's no ID number over there, that's probably what it is. Because usually if there's an ID number, that's a Metro thing. And DeAndre Smith, whatever,
YouTube
wouldn't have
tripping,
anything,
bro.
but I don't think he had a history with Las Vegas.
Going crazy. Doc say minority. It does that a lot to me. Turn my English into
Now, as I go through each of these lineups that you have,
you can't have no girlfriend talking away. Hell no, he ain't got no woman, bro.
let's go to number 2, which is States Exhibit number 77. And we roll down here. Oh, I guess I should share it for you so you know what I'm talking about.
Look at Keith. We actually witnessing the Tupac murder trial. Like, hey, yo, thank you for the like, yo. I appreciate that, man. For real. Thank you for the like. I appreciate everybody being in here. What up? What's good?
We roll down here. In position number 3 is Orlando Anderson. Is that right?
Okay, you're right.
And position number 3 is Orlando.
Yes, that's Orlando. He had a pretty recognizable face. And again, that would have been a similar deal where the backgrounds were all different colors, so that's why we had to cut him out.
Wow. That Chinese one. Mm.
And I'm going to share with you.
That nigga look like he's sweating, boy.
8. And then show you down at the bottom. Darnell Brim's in position number 1.
Yeah, when I saw the picture, it looked like him up in the, something about the faces that kind of remember.
There go the face. The bitch ass face.
That would be Darnell Brim.
Oh, there's something about the bitch ass face.
Let's go to number 4.
Shit funny, bro. They let that dude say that shit.
And if we roll down here, position number 5 would be Jerry Bonds. And if we roll up here,
you know that suit put
in position number 5 we have Jerry Bonds.
Yeah, bro.
Correct. Yes. Okay.
Number 5.
They're looking like Devon.
Number 5, we roll down on the bottom, which is States Exhibit number
Y'all niggas stupid.
80.
Davion Brooks. Yeah.
Davion Brooks in position number 5. And if we roll up here, that's Davion Brooks in position number 5.
Yo, stupid.
Yeah.
And that's the potentially young kid based upon what Fula said that caused you guys to do the pen and all those other things.
He's the guy we did the pen register on, yes.
Number 6. Oops. And this will be States Exhibit number 81.
My father. Nah, man, you good, dog.
I'll share it with you.
That shit was funny, bro.
We roll down here. David Keith is in position number 1.
Yo,
so
minority.
That would be David Keith.
We 20 plus years.
Yes, and the reason we put the
bro, this shit
tape on there is I think those are probably ID numbers or something, so we're again trying not to.
Hey, minority, this shit happened 30 years ago, bro. This year made 30 years. So that's a long time, man. And getting on, the guys' points about, everything happens on double and triple just analyzing that everything was happening during a Tyson fight, you know what I mean, in Vegas, where we just had the actor Orlando Brown versus Ray J in a boxing match. Subsequently, the same time as we're starting the murder trial this week. I'm telling you, bro, there's definitely a connection there on the celestial level, for sure. Had to get that evidence out. You already know, bro. I appreciate that Minority Report. Thank you, sir. Millennium, take your sweet time and let them slow cook. You already know, man. I got to. They know he burning up. That's why they told him to talk like that. It's something, bro. This nigga talking just like you said, bro. The clear eyes dude
create problems with the different booking photos or something. And I don't know if this is a booking thing or a sheriff's card, but we just covered them up to lessen the conflict.
You learned during the course of your investigation that Mr. Keith worked at the MGM, which meant he must have a work card, ergo he must have a photo.
At a minimum, he had to have a work card, yes.
The next one. Oops.
Keefy D, a water balloon inside his suit. Come on, bro.
Number 82.
Look at that suit, bro. The jacket big, bro. Look, that's not his suit, bro. That ain't his suit. They gave him that shit. Like, the jacket ain't fitting right. The shoulders too big. Hold on. I was telling you, bro. Like, when he was walking in, the jacket arms was past his wrist, bro. They was really past, like, his knuckles. Come on, kid. Come on, bro. Come on, dog.
82, and spot number 5 is Kevin Davis.
They gave him
Davis.
Yeah, nah, the suit was too big.
Number 5 is photograph.
They gave him
Kevin
anything.
Davis.
They gave him anything.
Okay, yes.
And your understanding was that Mr. Davis, Kevin Davis, is Dwayne Davis's brother.
I think that's what it was. I knew he was a relative, but for some reason I thought they were brothers.
Do you recall a point in time when a .40 caliber Glock was found on Mr. Davis?
Uh-oh.
I don't remember if it was on him.
Uh-oh.
There's 2 firearms that I can recall. I know that Mike Collette from the LA County Sheriff's Office had a firearm. If that was on...
It's not the back shoulder pads, the back neck. Yeah, bro, it's rolled up, bro. Like, it's all wrong. Like, check it out. Look at his shoulders, bro. Look at the cuff where the neckline at. And you see the overlap? You see the overlap, bro? The jacket too big, y'all. It's oh no, bro. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Yeah, bro. Come on, man. Damn. It's not the back shoulder pads by the neck. Got room 112, man. Now we talking about Diddy, bro. Come on. Ice cream. Ice cream. Let me peaches and cream. That's what it is, with peaches and cream, bro. Come on, bro. True love doesn't lie. Look at head ass. Come on, bro. You don't know. Give it a try. True love. 112 looking ass. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Him, that would be it. He mentioned a Glock 40.
Hey man, look, Doc. Yeah, look, y'all been getting on this nigga suit since y'all motherfuckers been in here, man. Don't even put me in this shit, bro. I was trying to let that nigga live. Y'all came in here talking about, yo, man, what's going on with this suit, Mr. Listen? I was like, man, look, man, we already discussed, man, his suit ain't right. Y'all wouldn't let that nigga live, bruh. Then y'all talking about the shoulder pads 112. Come on, man. Peaches and
Enter those cartridges into what we had was drug fire then. I don't know if they still have it. And then I had our firearms people do the comparison on that.
And ultimately, that wasn't your murder weapon.
The firearms examiner said it was not the weapon.
So, drug fire, which is, I think, the jury will hear later, is now called kniving. But drug fire was a way for photographs of casings to be put into a computer, and then somebody somewhere else could check casings that were found and see if they matched the same gun, casing to casing.
Yeah, the forensics guys that do all those firearms things, they know how to do all that stuff. All I know is if I get the information.
It's the net, bruh. It's like that suit, bruh. I had to hit him with the peaches and curry, the peaches and herb. Oh, no, that's fucked up, bruh. That shit are peaches and chitlins, man. That ain't... Come on, Keefe. Come on, brother. Come on, man. But I must say, I am impressed by the defense right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're really, really making the state work hard. I will, if Keefe lose, the state, they gave it one hell of a damn, you know what I mean? The state, you know what I mean? The defense going against the system, you know what I mean? So, hey, we gonna see. Yeah, the defense doing their thing.
I asked the people entered in to drug fire at the time, and then those firearms people know what to do. I depend on them.
So we only got two more here.
Two more.
Let's do your number 8, which is going to be my 83.
Yo, this shit's so weak. The prosecution is so weak, bro.
In position number 2 is Terry Brown.
Terry Brown.
Terry Brown. And that's significant because of who? Orlando Brown. Right? Terry Brown is another suspect. Orlando is the first name, which is the nephew, which matches Orlando. And then Brown is a suspect. They reminding the sister in the back of her ex. Yes, I agree. Yep. Millennial said, and he equipped with the dome shape of the Milk Dud version of the Wizard of Oz. Yeah, bro. It's real shiny. Like, it. Come on, bro. You see, kid, yeah. Yeah. He could have did a little bit better with the buff. But it's cool. You know what I'm saying? He in there. He good. He good.
And in that report, for instance, there was a discussion about the number of vehicles that had pulled up.
Okay, this is the defense, y'all. Hold on.
And one of the vehicles.
Oh, shit. This is the defense.
That was there was a Cadillac that was white with 4 black males. Do you recall that?
Correct.
Okay. So the way we're looking at it right now is Tupac comes out of the Luxor. He gets picked up in a long caravan of cars. And the last car is a white Cadillac with 4 black males in it. Right? Okay. And that's based upon your investigation. Now, in addition to that, we talked a little bit about the pen registers. Can you explain to the jury what a pen register is?
Uh-oh.
Pen register isn't the same as a pen register is more or less you're getting a number and you're more or less recording those numbers. So it's not quite the same as you're recording phone calls and listening to them. where in that particular case, you actually have people in a room and they're actually listening to calls. And if the call is not
going on?
pertaining to your investigation, you're supposed to turn it off and not listen to it. It's something that's not pertaining to it. And that a pen register is more or less information to record calls. It's a tool to assist you in your investigation if it turns out to be something that's valuable. That was the intent.
Right.
When we did the pen register, we never got to do it because we did the pen register. You have to file it with the county, and lo and behold, the next day it was in the newspaper. So basically, it was a waste of time.
Well, I mean, for instance, the pen register would be.
You hear what the fuck he just said? A pen register allows you to record people unannounced to their knowledge if you feel like it's related to some type of crime, like a major crime that they're investigating. People are allowed to listen in, but if it's not related to crimes, they have to click it off. The movie Casino. Oh shit! With Robert De Niro. Casino. Holy shit. They had to do the same thing in Casino, bruh. They only could listen in on the mob as it related to crimes. And then they, you know what I mean? Holy shit. Thank you, Millennial. Oh shit. This shit getting interesting, man. We got a whole lot of common denominators, bro. Casinos with Atlantic City, Vegas. Some shit going on, bro.
You would target someone's phone number, right? And so
correct. That was the intent.
And the pen register would record the numbers
y'all need to get here cooking
to that phone number or that phone number making phone calls out of that.
That was the intent.
Now, in this case, can you tell us, for instance, what TBD's phone number was at that particular time?
I couldn't tell you. No.
And with regards to the phone records that we had received, there were some numbers that were either from Monte Carlo, and I don't know if it was from the Luxor, but do any of those phone numbers register back to a pager? Because this is 1996, right? So it's got to be a pager, or maybe, I don't know, it was around 1996.
Did I say that it had to be a pager?
I believe those phone numbers were actually the phone numbers to the hotels themselves.
Right. And so outside of that, we don't have any fact that TPD's pager or phone number was either dialed to or received in from either the Luxor or the Monte Carlos that's been shared here today, right?
Not on those calls, sir.
Now, in addition to that, you had mentioned as well the search warrants that occurred in Compton. Now, these search warrants that occurred, fair to say that they also, they were doing these search warrants to try to retrieve firearms to help quell or to suppress any potential violence in Compton. Is that the reason or purpose for those search warrants?
I don't know what, it was their search warrant. I can't tell you the purpose, other than my understanding was there was an arrest warrant for Orlando Anderson. All that other stuff, that's Compton's thing. Yeah. It was their search warrant.
And in terms of that search warrant, did you ever see the results, or was Kippy D's house or residence in Compton searched as well?
I don't remember. I'd have to. The return had so much information on there, I'd have to sit there and look at it again. I just don't remember right off the top of my head if KPD's house was on that return or not.
No worries, sir. And in terms of your investigation, did you ever have to deal directly with Reggie Wright Jr.?
Reggie Wright.
The only face to face, and it would have been brief, would have been at Compton when he brought Malcolm Greenidge in, but I don't think there was any talk. And the reason we probably didn't talk to him was because his dad was a lieutenant at Compton.
And what did that mean to you as to why you wouldn't talk to him because his dad was a lieutenant?
Woo!
Right, wrong, or indifferent, our feeling was, well, if your dad's a Compton lieutenant and you're the head of Death Row Records security, I just have a problem with the communications line there. Maybe I'm being distrustful on that. I just worry about what's being said between the two parties.
What?
Were you aware during the course of your investigation that Reggie Wright Jr. instructed his people to lie to you?
Whoa. Uh-oh.
I was told later on by Frank Alexander that he said that, yes.
In addition to that, we had talked a little bit about the video footage that was captured at the MGM. Did you at any point when you looked at that video footage observe or see Dwayne Davis, Keefy D in that surveillance video?
No.
Look at his
and then
face.
Finally,
he looks sad.
Recollection is, so you wake up in the morning, you get the call, you arrive on scene, and when you get there, you had said, and this might be a.
It was, bro. It was a bombshell.
Before I got there, you remember saying something like that?
Woo.
Did you, during that time period, ever observe a white Cadillac sitting there waiting for somebody inside to talk to either yourself or any other police officers about what happened at the scene?
No.
And then finally, you had mentioned a little bit about Suge Knight, and you had said that you believed that he was timid or afraid when he showed up with 3 attorneys to talk to you.
Woo!
Yeah, I think he was rather timid, yes.
Sure. And it would be fair to say, of course, that you don't know why he was timid, right? I mean, he's walking in with 3 attorneys. I mean, is he worried that he's going to get caught doing something wrong, or is he there because he's worried about something else? You don't know, right?
I don't know why it was. It's just I'm sitting there thinking, one, why the victim showing up with 3 attorneys? That was just an odd thing.
Right. Thank you, sir. I have no further questions.
Wow.
Any redirect, Mr. Duckman? Okay.
Look at Keefy D. Keefy D shook his head. He nodded a little bit. He said, Keefy D, boy, I missed it. I wish I could put the phone up quicker. He said,
Of course.
oh, yeah. Keefy D is happy, boy. Look at that smile. Look at that smile. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at old girl, the black girl. Look at the black girl. She was weak earlier. Look at him smiling. Look at her smile. Look. Did I tell you? Did I tell you he's smiling? Look. Ah! And look, they hurry up and got the camera off Keefy.
All right, detective.
But he was smiling. Keefy was smiling.
I'm going to jump in here just
oh, boy.
a little bit, but if you hold on 1 second.
Look, the state can't even
So
get.
that we can
So,
share
hold
some
on, brother.
screens here.
The state said, hold on, let me see if we can get in here a little bit. Hold on. Bruh, Keefy D was smiling. Like, he couldn't even hold it. Keefy D like, I'm good to see another McDonald's burger. Come on, millennial. Come on. Let him live, man. Stall him out. Stall him out, man. Stall him out, Debo. He is breathing kind of hard, though, bro. He probably got his jacket. But you know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? You know that button, that
Here we go.
tight as a bit.
I'm going to start with an aerial that's been admitted as State's Exhibit number 1. I'm gonna put it up big for you here.
But
You see that?
But I want to pause it. See, like the jacket is too big. Look at where the neckline is, and it's folding. The jacket is too big. Look at that. Look at the fold over the neck. It's the outer crest, right? That's how you know it's too long. It's too big. It's like the waist is too tight, but the arms are too long. That's not his jacket. They gave him somebody's jacket, man. They could have gave that man's own suit. And it's like the shirt too big, but the tie too small. Come on, man. Come on, Keefe. Why they do you like that? But I will say the defense doing their thing. Look at old girl in the back. That's my girl right there. Because when they said they were describing him as a bitch-ass face, she got weak. That's my girl, the girl in the black, the black girl back there with the glasses. Yeah. That's my girl right there, bro. She had me weak. Yeah, they described Keefe D some bitch-ass face. Boy, she was laughing. That's so funny.
Just a minute here. Okay, yeah, now I do.
So your understanding is that Suge and the entourage were coming down this way, westbound on Flamingo towards the 662 Club.
Yeah, Flamingo towards Cole, yes.
And after the shooting, what was your understanding? What Mr. Suge?
Are you saying westbound or eastbound?
I'm sorry, they were headed eastbound towards the 662, correct?
Right.
What's your understanding as to what Suge and the majority of that entourage do after the shooting?
My understanding is once the shooting happened, they made a U-turn, went westbound on Flamingo, southbound on the boulevard, Las Vegas Boulevard.
I'd say that soup probably smell like potted meat and saltine crackers. Yeah, bro. Hey, man. Yeah, bro. And that's probably what he had for lunch. They ain't let that nigga go, bro. Yeah, bro. He had that for lunch.
And came to a stop. If that red dot is at Las Vegas Boulevard and Harmon, that's where they came to a stop.
And it wasn't just Mr. Knight's vehicle that was stopped at that location. There were a number of other cars that were part of that entourage that remained at the scene for photographing. Is that correct?
My understanding, because obviously Frank Alexander and the other three gentlemen were there, so their car must have been there. If Kevin Woods got talked to, and I think there was somebody else, so I'm guessing their car was there. If there were other cars there, no one said anything about it. So I don't know how many. I remember the car that Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur were in was there in the intersection.
Right. And two of the wheels have been blown out from hitting a curb.
The rims were banged up from.
Okay, you see how the state is trying to aid his, you know what I mean? Because he describes the car, but then the state tries to go in detail about the blown tires to aid him in the description of what he saw. Come on, man. That's an objection. I would object, man. Aiding the witness. The fuck wrong with these niggas, bro?
Going over the median there in the middle of the Flamingo.
So, and then the entire crime scene would have been taped off by initial patrol officers, correct?
Yeah, I remember the street was pretty well taped off from what I recall.
When they put crime scene tape up, they put crime scene tape up around the entire area they're trying to protect. Whether or not the people that were in those vehicles stayed at that location, there are more than one vehicle that's taped off in this scene. Would you agree with that?
It should be. It should be taken off a wider area than a smaller area. It's easier to come in than to go out.
So this is going to make me kick your knee back in and out every time, but let's go through this.
Well, what I'm saying is, if you're going to tape off an area, you'd rather make it bigger than start smaller, because it's easier to start bigger and close it than to start small and make it wider, because once you made it small, you got looky-loos, everybody coming in, and it's tough to get people out then.
So now I'm going to share this photograph. Mr. Shakur insured nice vehicle, or at least appears to be, correct?
It's the BMW.
This is at the scene, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I see the tape in the distance.
Yeah, like this one at the scene. Why would they show a picture that's not at the crime scene, you doofus?
Is this on the boulevard?
I believe the testimony is that this vehicle is Las Vegas Boulevard, Harmon.
Okay, I see the black and white up ahead just because I see the reflective from the door.
We're going to go through exhibit number.
What's that white car?
Well, we're going to go through all of these for you. Just a second.
Stop! He said, what's that white car?
Of course, I got to do this the hard way. So now I'm going to show you number 20.
Hold on. He saw a white car. Hey, man, I appreciate the likes, y'all. Thank y'all, man. Appreciate y'all being in here. Millennial said, and I think I got a bad Beamer. I got a black Beamer, but my dream is to own my own fly casino. Oh, yeah, bro. I got a Beamer. Hold on. Well, I had one. Somebody from Texas came with a tow truck and got that bitch for me. Let me see if I can find it. Here you go. That's the dude that came and picked it up from Texas. I sold it.
Where's it going?
Y'all hear me?
It's gone. Yes, no my baby. She was running hot for years. Think the head gasket was on. Think the head gasket blew, y'all. It's my baby.
I said she was gone, Millennium. My baby gone.
One man ride, baby. You had glory, though.
Damn, my damn dog was barking back then. Dang. My dog on the video, he all on the video like P. Diddy. All in the video. Yeah, he came from Texas and got that bitch. He gave me my baby. I missed that bitch, boy. Damn. That bitch was nasty. That bitch was nasty. But anyway, I'm on to another project. I'll show y'all what it is.
Counseling. During this recess, you were admonished not to talk or converse amongst
Oh,
yourselves
they
with anyone
recess.
else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any recording or
Let me run it back.
1996, our next speaker.
Damn. They done recess that fast.
Hey, Mike, take us from everyone's got a real phone.
See you guys back. 3:30. Please rise.
What she say? 8:30? Hold on. I'm gonna run it back, y'all. I got to run this bit back.
Sometimes I became aware that there may have been some information being leaked. I couldn't say who specifically was doing it, but I was becoming concerned to the point that
Look at TPD
office,
face
we had
when they talking about the information
shelves
being
behind, not behind my desk, but there were some shelves where a lot of the
now,
case files are stored.
of course it wouldn't be behind your desk.
And arms that I can read, they said we weren't comfortable with. Yes.
Yes, sir. Now, in addition, as you are having these photo lineups, did these photo lineups ever go to anyone back in Las Vegas? For instance, did you ever see the results, or was these house or residence in Compton searched as well? Were
The 4 girls in Orlando, and
no,
off the top of my head, I don't.
right. And because you were the lead detective, of course, you're accumulating all of the information that's being gathered, sometimes from other
He the lead
police
detective now.
officers,
And this motherfucker don't even act like he don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
And he the lead
if it's
detective.
given to me, yes, and it's put into the case file, yes.
Right. And so with regards
Full
to
of
the
shit.
Luxor incident, you learned and you had put into your officer's report that Tupac
said,
Shakur
man,
was
what a
picked
year.
up with some
Big
people,
U, Keefy D,
looks
Diddy.
like around 10
And they
o'clock,
all connected, bro.
at the ballet.
All
You
this shit
recall that?
connected.
And I did not.
All this
I
shit
didn't.
connected.
I don't think I did an officer's report reference.
And they ain't letting them out until they
No.
connect the dots. Ain't nobody
I
getting out.
have a document here. Looks like your
Okay.
signatures at the bottom as the officer.
If you can show it to me, like I said, I've seen some documents from this that I don't recall, but if you have it, show it to me. I'd be happy.
Let me run it over right over for you. I believe that we had submitted some documents for you. Do you recall the documents that we reviewed?
I remember, because I remember you showing me a document from LA that I didn't remember too. So
Right.
it's
This
been a
would,
while.
He
this
remembered
would
that he
be
didn't remember.
titled the Murder or Intent Murder
shit.
Supplement. Do you recall that document?
You don't
Okay.
recall?
Is it? Oh, wait a minute. Is this the report with Beard on it?
Correct. That's right.
Oh, okay, that report. Now I remember that report. Yes.
Yeah.
And I apologize if I wasn't clear enough.
Okay, I remember that report. Yes.
Of
And in
course.
that report, for instance, there was a discussion about the number of vehicles that had pulled up to pick up Tupac, and one of the vehicles that was there was a Cadillac that was white with 4 black males in it. Do you recall that?
Correct.
Okay. So the way we're looking at it right now is Tupac comes out of the Luxor, he gets picked up in a long caravan of cars, and the last car is a white Cadillac with 4 black males in it. Right? Okay. And that's based upon your investigation. Now, in addition to that, we talked a little bit about the pen registers. Can you explain to the jury what a pen register is?
Pen register isn't the same as a pen register. Is more or less you're getting a number.
The pen register shit. That's the casino shit that we were talking about. How the FBI was using the pen register to record they phone calls and shit, but they only could listen in to the shit related to crimes, the shit that they was investigating. But they had to click it off when they was talking about shit not related to crime.
And you're more or less
in the movie Casino
recording those numbers. So it's not quite the same as you're recording phone calls and listening to them.
Yes, sir.
Where in that particular case, you actually have people in the room and they're actually listening to calls. And if the call is not pertaining to your investigation, you're supposed to turn it off and not listen to it. It's something that's not pertaining to it. And that a pin register is more or less information to record calls. It's a tool to assist you in your investigation if it turns out to be something that's valuable. That was the intent.
Right.
When we did the pen register, we never got to do it because we did the pen register. You have to file it with the county, and lo and behold, the next day it was in the newspaper. So basically, it was a waste of time.
Well, I mean, for instance, the pen register would be you would target someone's phone number, right? And so
correct. That was the intent.
And the pen register would record the numbers that were either going to that phone number or that phone number making phone calls out of that.
That was the intent.
Now, in this case, can you tell us, for instance, what KDB's phone number was at that particular time?
I couldn't tell you. No.
And with regards to the phone records that we had received, there were some numbers that were either from Monte Carlo, and I don't know if it was from the Luxor, but do any of those phone numbers register back to a pager? Because this is 1996, right? So it's got to be a pager or maybe, I don't know. I don't know.
That's the type of whip you can walk.
I believe those phone numbers were actually the phone numbers to the hotels themselves.
Up on it, out of there. Yes, sir.
And so outside of that, we don't have
a glass yak, 2 gold chains,
that
and half a
KPD's pager or phone number either
with the taco meat
or received in from either the or the money that's been shared here today, right?
All I had was dope boy calls, bro.
Now, in addition to that, you had mentioned as well the search warrants that occurred in Compton. Now, these search warrants that occurred, fair to say that they also they were doing these search warrants to try to retrieve firearms to help quell or to suppress any potential violence in Compton. Is that the reason or purpose for those search warrants?
I don't know what it was. Their search warrant. I can't tell you what the purpose, other than my understanding was there was an arrest warrant for Orlando Anderson. All that other stuff, that's Compton's thing. Yeah. It was their search warrant.
And in terms of that search warrant, did you ever see the results, or was Kiffy D's house or residence in Compton searched as well?
The C280.
I don't remember. I'd have to.
It's my project right now. What you know about that? You already know. You already know, Millennium. Oh, that's my dog. Look at his ass. Sleep. Knocked out. My dog lazy, bro. Sleep. Caught him slipping. But yes, sir. You already know what it is. Yeah, man. I'll tell him, man. I'll tell him you said what up, brother. That little bad joker. Yes, sir. With the twin turbos on that motherfucker. She got a turbo, cuz. Quit dreaming of the doggy album cover. That bitch dreaming of bones. They dreaming of dog bones. Dream. Yeah, bro. So that's my project right now. Twin turbos are the best. You already know, brother. Yeah, the turbos in that mofo. Still dry like butter, man. Like I said, man, I just got a different taste. I'm trapped in time, man. All old school farms. Hold on. I know y'all remember this joint. Come here. Trying to see. Oh, shoot. Trying to find my little beans. I had a little beans, bro. I'm tripping because I can't even find pictures of it. I'm going too fast. Too many pictures. There we go. Y'all remember them? Yes, sir. Hey, man, I appreciate the likes, man. I appreciate y'all being in here, man. Yes, sir. Hey, man. Yeah. But anyway, man, let's get back into the case, man. Man, tell you, man, all dope boy farms, bro. That's what I be on. And man, salute to everybody, man. What's good?
That those police powers end at the border of Nevada. Is that what I heard before?
Number 6 didn't have a name.
Number 6 didn't have a name, but also number 2, even though it's a picture of
it's the police lineups he talking
the
about.
record you have written is Andre Norton. Is that possibly an AKA for Mr. Smith?
Probably. We're talking what, 97? Yeah. Andre Norton. I'd have to look at his rap sheet. I don't know. But because there's no ID number over there, that's probably what it is. Because usually if there's an ID number, that's a Metro thing. And DeAndre Smith, whatever, wouldn't have had anything to do. I don't think he had a history with Las Vegas.
Now, as I go through each of these photo lineups that you have, let's go to number 2, which is State's Exhibit number 77. And we roll down here. Well, I guess I should share it for you so you know. Now, you indicated you talked to Brian Beard, who was working security at the Luxor.
Correct.
At about 10 p.m., he saw Mr. Shakur with a large group of people at the valet. Shakur and his group entered numerous vehicles and drove onto Las Vegas Boulevard around 10:30.
Right.
Beard recalls a black two-door Mercedes, a dark-colored Hummer, a two-tone van, and a black four-door Mercedes or BMW in the entourage.
Yeah, and the Hummer was supposed to be MC Hammer. I remember that.
Wow.
And then you also talked to Angel Zabalza.
MC Hammer.
Right.
Zavala. He was working as well. His recollection of the vehicles were there was a white Dodge Caravan, a black BMW Mercedes, and two other black vehicles. Two white vehicles also behind the group. Zabalza said he thought the last car was a Cadillac or Buick with four black males. Was what he reported.
Right. That's correct.
Thank you.
Wow.
Any requests?
This nigga snitching on MC Hammer, bro. This nigga placing MC Hammer at the scene of the crime. That's fucked up. Y'all heard him? Y'all said, shit, MC Hammer. God damn. Come on, bro. I definitely ain't know that.
Exhibit number.
What's that white car?
Well, we're gonna go through all.
Vander and the other three gentlemen were there, so their car must have been there. If Kevin Woods got talked to, and I think there was somebody else, so I'm guessing their car was there. If there were other cars there, no one said anything about it. So I don't know how many. I remember the car that Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur were in was there in the intersection.
Right. And two of the wheels have been blown out from hitting a curb.
The rims were banged up from going over the median there in the middle of the Flamingo.
So, and then the entire.
Big Fred said Keefy D got greedy. He wanted money and fame off the murder that lasted a while. That's in the nutshell, Fred. That's exactly why he's in the position he's in now, my brother. Well said. I agree with that. Crazy, bro. Crazy. But I will say this. At least we got a trial for Tupac, bro. And that's all you could ever ask for, bro. At least we got a trial for Tupac. And that's how I see it. You know what I mean? At least we're coming to a point where, you know what I mean? We got a trial. Yeah, KVD went out saying, man, they throwing a book at this nigga, bro. Shit crazy.
A crime scene would have been taped off by initial patrol officers, correct?
Yeah, I remember the street was pretty well taped off, from what I recall.
And when they put crime scene tape up, they put crime scene tape up around the entire area they're trying to protect. Whether or not the people that were in those vehicles stayed at that location, there are more than one vehicle that's taped off in the scene. Do you agree with that?
They should be. They should be taking off a wider area than a smaller area. It's easier to come in than to go out.
So this is going to make me kick me back in and out every time, but let's go through this.
Well, what I'm saying is, if you're going to tape off an area, you'd rather make it bigger than start smaller, because it's easier to start bigger and close it than to start small and make it wider, because once you've made it small, you got looky-loos, everybody coming in, and it's tough to get people out then.
So now,
Look, he's shaking his head. Keep me going like this. Hey, bro, I can't even take the phone up and say. He was going like this.
Nice vehicle, or at least appears to be, correct?
Oh, shit.
This is at the scene, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I see the tape in the distance, okay. And then...
That's exhibit number 6.
I'm glad Pop getting justice. Me too, bro.
Is this on the boulevard?
Hey, man, I appreciate y'all for being here,
I believe
man.
the testimony is that this vehicle is Las Vegas
for
Boulevard
everything,
Department.
Okay, I see the black and white up ahead, just because I see the reflected
740,
from
brother.
the
That's
door.
the big boy. That's the big body.
Exhibit number
What's that white car?
Well, we're going to go through all of these for you.
Okay,
Just a second.
So why the dude was
First, I
laughing?
got to do this.
He was like, yo, what's the white car
So
for?
now I'm going to show you number 20.
This nigga start laughing.
Give me a second. I don't know why this thing won't roll up for me when it's photographs.
Yeah, why won't it roll up for you? Come on.
There's obviously a different black BMW that's inside. If you look real close on the right side,
it's a different.
Okay.
This the BMW I had.
Okay.
It's a different black one.
There is 22. Let me click out of this.
I'm guessing that license plate number is on the report, so.
So it was 2 black BMWs that night.
Just click through. That's 23. Now we're looking at 24. Share my screen. There's a black Lexus within the crime scene tape.
Okay. So all those cars that are in that line to the side is just regular traffic being going by, I take it.
And
he ain't even paying that nigga no mind. He ain't even acknowledge what that nigga. Ha! Hey, bro, you ain't getting no help.
This is case exhibit number 24. There's a silverish Mercedes.
They go to Mercedes.
Okay. So is Kevin Woods is probably in at least one of these.
And then
oh wow, millennials.
26.
Oh man. Yes, sir. Excellent first car.
26.
Oh wow. Yes,
Also
sir.
the
The
tape
190E, bro. I had the 320.
Really
I had the
E320.
E320.
I can do on here.
Yeah.
Oh, I can.
I had the 320, bro.
White. It's probably the license.
Cocaine white.
It's
peanut butter inside.
Dodge Avenger.
Dodge Avenger. Okay, and the license plate number. Because I remember on the original crime report, there are license plate numbers on vehicles, and I'd have to look at it to see what they match up to.
And then Mr. Sant asked you questions about going to the Luxor.
Okay.
You recall those questions?
Yes.
Would it refresh your memory as to exactly what you found out at the Luxor to review that report that you generated?
Uh-huh.
That nigga yarning. Look, that nigga yarning. Wait, come on, keep it. That nigga yarning. That nigga had a long day. Come on, keep it. Don't fall asleep, bro. This nigga is yarning at his own murder trial. This is diabolical.
Share this one more time.
Oh my God.
There we go.
Yo, this nigga was yarning. Look, she talking about it. She's like, this nigga's yarning.
Right, there we go.
Oh my
Brian Beard, yeah.
Come on, keep it.
So
then they go back there.
The beginning is just sort of a little paragraph that you wrote about what the investigation is about.
It's just a very brief synopsis about what happened the night of the shooting, yes.
Now, you indicated you talked to Brian Beard, who was working security at the Luxor.
Correct.
At about 10 p.m., he saw Mr. Shakur with a large group of people at the valet. Shakur and his group entered numerous vehicles and drove onto Las Vegas Boulevard around 10:30.
Wow.
Right.
Beard recalls a black two-door Mercedes, a dark-colored Hummer, a two-tone van, and a black four-door Mercedes or BMW in the entourage.
And the Hummer was supposed to be MC Hammer. I remember that.
Damn, Hammer!
And then you also talked to Angel Zabalza.
That nigga snitched on Hammer.
Right.
Zabala. He was working as well. His recollection of the vehicles were there was a white Dodge
we gotta talk
Caravan,
about Snoop
a
Dogg.
black BMW Mercedes, and
I knew you were gonna say that. That's why I when they talked about the Black Beamer, and you know the song, the Snoop Dogg song, that verse you was talking about with the Black Beamer, that stuck out to me. I still remember that, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. Some of this shit ritualistic, bro. I mean,
two other black vehicles. Two white vehicles were also behind the group. Zabalza said he thought the last car was a Cadillac or Buick with 4 black males. Was what he reported.
Right. That's correct.
Thank you, Joe.
Any requests?
Just real quick, Detective Becker, with regards to that last line, the last line is that the last white vehicle was either a Cadillac or a Buick, right? So the Cadillac was a white Cadillac.
Correct. That's the way that's worded, yes. A white Cadillac or Buick, yes.
All right, no further questions.
Anything else?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, the jury, any questions for the witness? Seeing no hands, thank you. You are excused.
Buick.
Have a good
That's
day.
right, Millennium. There's some shit going on. There's some shit going on now.
Any additional witnesses for today?
We approach you.
Come on.
Okay, they're both sides approaching the bench. Look at him looking. Look at him looking. He don't look worried. He chilling. Yeah. Millennium. Snoop said, do it all illegal. Then scooped up in a little homie in a black Regal, in a Buick Regal. Yup. Yeah. Snoop said that shit. Do it all illegal and get scooped up by a little homie in a Buick Regal. And guess what color that bitch was? Probably white. Tell you, man, there's some shit going on, bro. And the little homie, who were the little homies? Who were the little homies? That shit lit, bro. Anyway.
All right, we're going to take another 15-minute break while we try to get some Zoom things going. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any recording or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any means of information without limitation,
a little crib.
Internet and radio, or
who were the little homie though?
Subject connected with the trial until it is submitted.
Who the little homie?
We'll see you guys back 3:30. Please rise to the jury.
I want to know which one. We gotta find out which one. We gotta find out which one, y'all. We gotta find out which one. So the recess, they gonna come back 8:30 tomorrow morning. So I probably won't. I probably won't catch the first part. I got something to do in the morning, but we gonna catch. Hopefully, we can catch some of it, and then pick back up on it on Wednesday. Got kind of a busy day tomorrow, man. So I'm glad I was able to get up here with y'all today. Chop it up. Big U trial gonna be crazy. Oh boy. Hey man, you must be, yeah man, y'all niggas must be in my head, bro. Cause I definitely was just thinking about Big U. Big U trial gonna be crazy as well. Over 1 million pieces of evidence. Shit. Boy. All this shit popping off at the same time, bro. Man. Crazy.
The CDC provides a training that I tripped over my dog gate and missed the training. I can't.
Okay. You guys want to try to figure out if it works?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we're being recessed.
Look at that little ass jacket, bro. Come on, bro. It's like, I don't know. You think it's like that because of his stomach? They had to, you know what I'm saying, be considerate of that. So it's like they in recess, but you see some people coming back in. You see some people coming back in. They took the camera off on though, they put it on the exit sign. So I guess, man, we just waiting until they come back and trial. But yo, check out because I already showed you earlier the testimony of this lady. I'm gonna go back and review review the first live. The first live I did on this shit. Until they come back. I think that'll be cool. Now check this shit out. See if I got a part of it. Find it, man. Where this shit at, bro? I'm trying to find that shit, y'all. Man, man. Man, I can't even find it. Man, where that shit at, man? Don't do me like that, bruh. Where that shit at? Man, I'm trying to find that joint, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Anyway, y'all let 18, how we doing? 18, what up? This trial interesting. It's very interesting. And I really want to break down the first live we did. I see the part 2, but where the part 1 at? I can't even find that junk. is that joke, bro? I don't even see that joke. Boy. Okay. No? Damn. Thought I had some. So you thought you had a friend. Shit. I think that would be cool. Let's do. Come on, bro. For some reason, bro, y'all let me know if y'all can go on my channel. Y'all see if y'all see part 1. Y'all let me know, cause I'm on my phone, but I don't see if I can find it. I don't see it showing up. So as long as it show up on y'all end, you know what I'm saying, I could just tell y'all watch it when y'all can. But I was about to play it right then so we could, look at it together, but no, it's not on there. I figured it ain't. So I'm gonna look into that, bro. But maybe it's not on there. Okay, bet. That's a bet. But guess what we do? But guess what we can? Damn. Man, I'm gonna look into it once the trial ends. Let's see. Let's see if they back. Let me see if they're back. But yeah, but I definitely saved it. So I'm gonna post it. But nah, they still waiting to come back, y'all. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all for being in here, yo. But yeah, damn, that would have been lit. But oh well. Fair use disclaimer, copyright. Thank you, Minority Report. I appreciate that, my brother. I appreciate that, fam. Good looking out, bruh. Good moderating. good moderating. I appreciate that, Minority Report. Oh, you got your moderator head on. Yes, sir. Salute. Snoop ain't like how Pac came to death row. He did want to be the man, but at the same time, he embraced Pac. You know what I'm saying? He looked up to him with that energy and work ethic. You feel me? And Suge ain't want Snoop being the man. Man, listen, bro. Everybody was a fan of Tupac and his work ethic. You know what I'm saying? And shit, Snoop ain't really fuck with Tupac and them like that no way. Cause he didn't fly. They was all on the jet together. Snoop, Suge, and Tupac. And Snoop got off the jet. For real. Yeah. But like I said, bro, ain't none of these motherfuckers consistent. I'm on the cameraman, the person that took the last known photo of Tupac. Why am I saying that? Because in the first video, like I was gonna show y'all, I pointed out the black lady that did an interview, the black lady that was a witness, they called her to testify. And her testimony, what she said today, does not match her previous interviews as far as what she witnessed and how she said it. But the story that she is saying matched the same story as the photographer that I was telling. The person, the last known, took a picture of Tupac. And what story matched together was she said at the light, Suge, one of her friends knew Suge and they recognized each other. And at the light, Suge invited her friend to the club, so they all followed Suge. Tupac, according to the dude that took the picture, he said Tupac, he said, oh shit, they back. Oh shit. I wonder what was that. Anyway, the dude with the picture said that he got invited to the club too. So how both of them subsequently get invited to the club on the same night at the same time, end up following them only for a murder to happen. Get out of here. Biggie Smalls. Oh shit.
There's some indication of just I know how the story ends. The problem is though is that it still infers a bad act in terms of him being the suspect in this case. So as a result, we just
I have no problem. The court already admitted this by way of our motion. I have
they try to they try to list Biggie Smalls as a murder suspect.
The LAPD believes that Mr. Davis is involved in the murder of Christopher Waltz. I have no problem.
Woo!
Did you want a contemporaneous instruction, or do you want that to be included in the jury instruction packet, Mr. Stamps?
I think it should be some kind of an impression right now, so
okay.
Contemporaneous instruction.
So the suggestion was neither the court nor LAPD believe
at this
point that Mr. Davis was involved in any way in the death of Mr. Wallace?
Wow.
Okay.
Y'all hearing this? He's saying that Keefy D was involved in Biggie murder too.
Okay.
Oh,
let's
shit.
bring in the jury.
Didn't I tell y'all if you saw one, you saw both? Didn't I say it? It's heating up. It's heating up. Damn. You say like the back of Keefy D neck, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all niggas funny. They saying this nigga, oh man, they saying this nigga involved for Biggie murder too. They trying to put all this shit on him, bro.
Okay. Before we go back to Mr. Miller's testimony, I did want
On May 27th of 1997, Compton P executes a search warrant at 1524 California. And then on the 28th, you get a warrant to search the vehicle, the 1996 Chevy Impala, correct?
Correct.
And the vehicle was actually registered to a Patrick Parker. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Who this old ass dude?
Fast forward to June 20th of 1997, you and your partner, Detective, wind up having a conversation with Mr. Davis at his lawyer's office, Edie Fall.
That's correct.
Judge, I have is 116, as well as it's old school, so it's two sides.
Yeah, everything dropped.
And
we back on now, my brother. We good.
The audio and the transcripts I'd offer at this point.
any objections.
No objection.
All right, those will be admitted, and further, pursuant to your stipulation, we're going to play those after Mr. Miller's done testifying, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Sir, during the execution of that search that you did, in the trunk of the vehicle, Did you collect a Polaroid photograph?
Yes, I did.
And I'm going to share my screen with you. Can you see that Polaroid?
Yes, I can.
And is that the Polaroid that you collected out of the vehicle?
That's correct.
I move to admit 6-6.
Wow.
No objection on it.
So admitted?
Wow. Oh, we got an objection.
Okay. Mr. Stanton, thoughts?
Mr. Miller, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
This Polaroid that's on screen right now, which is state 66 that you see in front of you,
I'm sorry, I didn't understand your question. Can't hear you very well. You're breaking out just a little bit.
I apologize. So this exhibit that you see in front of you right now, do you see the Polaroid still, which is States Exhibit 66 for the record?
Yes, I see it.
Okay. Can you tell the jury what this means?
What it means?
Yeah, I mean, it's a Polaroid. Is there anything about this particular photograph that means anything?
I really don't get your questions right. It just means there's a group of guys together who enjoyed themselves, apparently.
Right. Can you tell us when that photograph was taken?
No, I can't.
Can you tell us where that photograph was taken?
No.
In terms of the clothing that everyone's wearing at this particular point, do you know if that was how Mr. Davis dressed normally?
Wow.
I have no idea how Mr. Davis dressed normally.
Now, this photograph that was taken from the 96 Chevy Impala, that was pursuant to your search warrant, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you were looking for evidence that would help you substantiate as to who was responsible for the murder of Biggie Smalls, right?
Yes.
So can you tell us how this photograph helps you learn any more information as to who killed Biggie Smalls?
It may not be the actual person who pulled the trigger, but it may be one of the people that lead us to who did pull that trigger.
How?
All right. So who are the other people that are in the photograph?
I don't recall the names. I remember Orlando Anderson was one, and I don't recall the others.
Okay. But fair to say, of course, if there's a Polaroid with these people in there, it would have been part of your job as a detective at the time to look into and identify who those other individuals are, correct?
Yes.
And that didn't happen in this case?
I believe we did find out there was 3 or 4 more.
All right. And once again, did it help you solve the murder of Biggie Smalls?
No.
And fair to say, though, even though we've been talking about Mr. Dwayne Davis as somebody that was a potential target for your investigation, ultimately, at the end of the day, he was never charged with the murder of Biggie Smalls, right?
That's correct.
Now, in addition to that, fair to say that in your course and scope as a detective, when you do your investigations, you would have ran Mr. Davis's criminal history as part of your investigation, right?
Yes, sir.
Was there any indication on any of his criminal history that he'd ever been arrested or charged or convicted of any violent felony?
I don't recall.
Now, in addition to that, sir, your testimony here is that you did an investigation on Mr. Davis. Did you ever at any point look into the actual Impala itself? You said it was owned by somebody else, so Patrick Parker. Is that correct?
It was owned by someone other than Mr. Davis, yes.
And with regard to that, did you ever interview Mr. Parker?
I do not recall.
And when you went to 1524, what was the purpose of going to that particular address?
I'm sorry, what?
You said you went to 1524 California. I apologize. That was my bad. But you went to 1524 California.
You said my bad.
Why to that address?
You can't say that shit in court.
Because that's where we heard that Mr. Davis lived, and that we had air units go by and check the location, and they lived in black Chevy Impala parked in the back. That's why.
Did you ever search the 1524 California residence in furtherance of your investigation?
I didn't. I was searched by the Compton Police Department.
Okay. In their search of the 1524 California,
residence, fair to say that there was no evidence that was located that would have been helpful for your investigation?
Not at this point, that's correct.
Okay, what about the anything to do with a potential issue with Tupac Shakur's murder? Any evidence found at the 1524 California residence?
I'm not sure. That was not my case.
Now, at some point, your testimony is that there was a meeting between yourself, Mr. Davis, as well as Edie Fall, his attorney.
Yes, sir.
And in that meeting, it was recorded?
Yes.
And was that recorded surreptitiously, meaning it was done without their knowledge, or was it done with their knowledge?
I don't recall whether they were informed or not.
And just for our edification, where was the location of that meeting and recording?
Wow, I don't recall. I want to say it was at Parker Center. But I don't actually remember.
Is that where would that have been LAPD headquarters, or are you talking about some other location?
No, it'd be 150 North Los Angeles Street.
I don't know where that's at. Is that a?
It no longer exists. It was the old Parker Center. Yes.
Oh, wow.
The old police administration building.
Thank you, sir. I have no further questions.
Any redirect, Mr. Dujak?
No.
Any questions for this witness by the jurors? We do have at least one, so we have with us, Mr. Miller, while we go through the question process.
Nigga itching. Uh-oh.
Okay,
He talking to him. Oh, they turned the mics off. Hey, man, this shit getting crazy. They bringing up Biggie, bruh. Yeah, bruh. You get nervous, man. You start itching, man. God damn. Oh, yeah.
all right.
Oh, they're back.
Okay, Mr. Miller, can you still hear me?
I'm sorry, what? You
Okay, excellent. A question from one of our jurors. If the car was owned by someone else, why weren't they questioned?
Oh!
I don't understand. I'm not hearing you correctly, Your Honor.
If the car was owned by someone else, why were they not questioned?
More likely he was, like I said, I do not recall whether he was interviewed or not. He was not by me that I remember.
Okay. Any follow-up, Mr. DiGiacomo?
No.
Any follow-up, Mr. Singh?
I do have one further question.
Wow. Thank y'all for the like.
What about something else?
Yo, Lee, what up, brother?
Sure.
Lillian, what up, girl? What up, Lee?
Okay. Mr. Stamp, you may proceed with the declaration.
Stuttering like a bitch. And yo, and this is so cool. Hey, yo, this is lit. Y'all know the jury get to ask questions too, right? I ain't know they could do that shit. The jury get to ask questions at any point of the trial. They'll start the trial. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Lister. What up, Leo? What up, girl? Man, what's good, Lee? Hey, yo, listen. Do y'all know how dope that is that the jury get to ask questions too? That shit lit.
You had told us earlier that there was some indication that you believed that either Biggie or Sean Puffy Combs had owed my client money.
Oh, shit.
You recall that line of questioning?
I remember that question, yes.
Was there any evidence that he actually was owed money by either one of those two individuals?
Oh, shit.
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh.
Any questions based on that statement?
Yeah, man, some shit
All right,
going
any
on.
questions based on that by the jurors? Seeing nothing at this time, Mr. Miller, you are excused. Thank you so much for being with us.
Wow.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I think this is our last witness for the day. Is that correct, Steve?
Last witness for the day.
Can't play that 1997 recording.
Okay.
It's part of it.
I think we do have time. You said it was about 40 minutes?
think part A is 40 minutes, and then there's a little bit that we have to finish in the morning, but we can at least
Sounds
do
good.
part.
Let's get started.
We got to switch over to the.
They about to play. They about to play some shit. They about to play some shit. Oh, see, he put his hand down. He put his hand down. Hey man, every time I put the phone down, bro, I miss some shit he do, bro. And they look a little nervous, bro. He don't know what they about to play. Jeez. He know he touched his toes, bro. Shit, that nigga looking around. He like, what the fuck? Come on, Keefy. Hey man, thank y'all for the likes, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Come on, Red. Keefy over there thinking about chicken now. That nigga saying he fried chicken, cuz.
Coffee or soda? Yes. Yeah, so that I hold your eyes. Another night, oh yeah. Everyone's down over there. Really hot up there. Okay, James, Detective Mars, Order Detective Floor, James shows Trinity Paul. I think the easiest way to do this is start, what we're going to go all about. We are working in Christopher Wallace murder.
Christopher Wallace murder.
During the course of the investigation, as you know, you can hundreds of these, as I have. Many police come in, anonymous calls, with the investigation, is to try and run down what people say, was at a party, may have seen something, whatever. There were 1,700 people at that party. That's right. So, what we're trying to do is contact as many of those people we can, find out if they saw anything. That's what we're doing. And wherever you try and work, I can care less about those. I'm not trying to out. Okay? I think Mr. Paul, where is that? So, during time period when he got killed, Chris got killed, I said we received lots of calls. Originally when this murder went down, there was a description given even a dark possible four-door car. Okay. Some of the witnesses said it was Chrysler, sometimes it should be assessed. That's part of the investigation. To this day, I can't be positive, I can't tell you if I'm positive. So, that's where we're at, and that's why you're here. To find out, we heard you were at the party, SS, a dark one, just like about 85 other people we talked to that have dark Chrysler and other Chevys. So, yes, were you at the, I guess probably after part of the work party all night before? Oh, okay. And, were you alone? You riding with somebody else? Okay, I was riding with a few friends, but, no, it's fine. You know, Mr. Paul explained that to me. I'm sure he's already advised you. My name is you. All I want to know, if you saw anything, what happened there? Did you see anything unusual? I didn't see anything unusual. When you got shot, I was up under the parking garage, where you got a valley man with a car. The whole crowd just started running up under the parking garage. My baby got shot, wrong. So,
I know, man, this shit getting boring, man. Damn phone call. But he did mention this Biggie right there. Doc said, can I get a large prison burger with a side of no parole? Ooh, in a small yard. A time Sprite. Oh, damn. Customer name. Keefy D from the cheap suit. Oh, man. Cell block. Come on, man.
3-4 minutes later, the man pulled over my car. Officer in the middle of the thing, they was out of it, putting the car on. For the parking structure? For the parking structure. It may be advantageous at this point sometimes. If one is witness with it just to verify. Right now, I'm not going to ask the names, I'm sure. It may be, yeah, sure. I just wanted, his name in the category where he was, right, what kind he was in, to exclude any
I'll be right back.
suspicion that this guy was involved or that he was involved. I was in a green colors. Okay. Green over.
Oh, you see he was in a green cut.
95, 94. And how many people were with you? It was 3 over there. One of the friends, and so, his name Wonder Mike, I don't know. Wonder Mike? Wonder? W-O-N-D-E-R? Okay, let me back up. Let's start, what time did you arrive at the party? In the home? 1:30. 7 o'clock. 11:30? Okay. And when you arrived there, there are 2 entrances to this location there. You know, the street you go on, for the park church on one side and the museum on the other. Okay. You heard it from down Fairfax or down Orange? You were there? And, what's that side street there? Orange? Orange Grove? No, on the big. Fairfax? Okay. And then pulled into the lot there.
Oh, what up, y'all?
Car valley. No, I'm in the car valley. It was under the corner. It's very park. We're up here in the corner. Okay, there are 3 levels of parking structure. You know which level you were on? The first level? Okay. Front for the middle or the back side? On the back side. I was out late. We pulled the car up.
You said something about him being in valet. So he was in valet park.
When you pulled out, did you put it on Fairfax or did you make you go out the other way? Pull out on Fairfax. Okay. When you pulled out on Fairfax, what did you see? Did you see anything? I didn't see nothing. I don't know, the cars parking on the street. There's a lot of limos. Along the curb there on Fairfax? Yes. Okay. Did you see the car that Billy was in? I seen it when he was up on the parking garage. Okay. Did you see that car in the street, when you left? Or did you see it out there?
No. Extra fried. Come on, man. Y'all won't get off this nigga neck, bro. Shit. TVD can't catch a break, bro.
Yeah. We went to our car, and the van just waited up out of here. You and Toddy is like, everybody here. Right. Yeah. A lot of them here at airport. Airport hotel, let's get about a block. Right. And so there was a gang shooting up in here. And they hold everybody here overnight in a hotel room and all. Well, that's your question. And what kind of business are you in? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Do hydraulic doors. Hydraulic doors. Oh, okay. In your own business?
Low rider. Hydraulic car, low rider.
Partnership. Where do you live? Where do I live? 1524. California.
Damn. You say you live in California.
638. 914. 31.
Towards trial, North Liquor Game. It's crazy.
520 Long Road. around, yeah, it's just like seasonal with the hydraulics, like in the winter, there's really no work. So, when it's hot, that's when. What's the name of the hydraulics? I said there was probably 11 or 12 people at one time. The fire department closed it down because I think it was overcrowded or something. Right. Okay. Did you see these videos there, puppy there? Did you know puppy from this? Yeah, I know. Okay. Did you see them party? So you got some more. Okay.
Come on, bro. You two fucking with the chat, bro.
You said what they were drinking right there? I want to say okay. Do you recall who was with them when you saw him? Talking, the little Caesar, with the bouncer on, the lifeguard. Oh, okay. Little Caesar, remember this? Oh, was he the rapper? Rapper, yeah, the rapper. How old was he? Yeah, 18, 19. Do you know what company he stands for? Landlord. Yeah. We'll see. Anything else that you recognize was that table or around him? I see there's so many people that celebrity. Yeah, I don't know if you can remember seeing the table or anybody was talking to you, if that's no. Did you go to talk to him or did you sit at the table? No, I said it. You understand why I spoke? How you doing? And don't hurry on. So, who you talking? Sean.
This nigga said QPD wore that suit so he could get a sneak. Then McDonald's apple pies. Damn, bro. You wrong, bro. Come on, man. And what's crazy, bro? They talking about this damn. They gonna play the whole call, bro. That shit like 40 minutes, bro. This is, hey yo, I need to see Keefy D, bro. I need to see if he gonna fall asleep. Cause he look like he sleep. Hold on, bro. That nigga look like he sleep, bro. Look, this is Keefy D in a smaller square. It look like he sleep, bro. That's Keefy D right there. They always got, Keefy D got his own camera, bro. He was yarning earlier, remember? But yeah, he sleep. He ain't gonna make it in this call. 40 minutes. He said, yeah. A drive-through segment gonna be in that 40-minute call. Yeah. It died. Millennial week it died. That call probably gonna railroad him even more. Bruh. He ain't think about none of that shit. That nigga fight. You know what he fighting right now? You think that nigga fighting sleep? He ain't even concerned about the 30 years he fighting. That nigga fighting sleep. Look at that. That nigga about to sleep, bro. Come on, Keefy. You don't think the judge see that shit, bro? It's like... bro. Hey, bro, I don't care what you got to do to stay up, bro. You got to stay up, man. You got to stay engaged with your body language. You know what I'm saying? You falling asleep is a clear indication You don't really care like that. Keep eating. You know what I'm saying? No, bro. Lillian say, all my cars were low riders. Ooh, that's sweet. That's sweet, Liv. I know you were riding on 3 wheels, riding on. Ooh. But Lillian used to drop the ass on them, hit the switches. So, Doc said, Lillian, we seen you hitting switches. Yeah. In that Dr. Dre video, salute. You already know what it is. Lillian said, Volkswagen. Lillian is Letty. Lillian, word. Look, she a German engineer just like us. You already know, bruh. Y'all seen all the foreigns I just dropped? Everything German. Foreign. German is sweet. So, hold on, let me see what my damn dog barking, bruh. I can't even. Check on this. All my dog lovers out there. And man, thank y'all for the like, man. I appreciate y'all. What's good? And man, to all my dog lovers out there, man. Respect to y'all, bro. Respect.
What was that? That was at the pond. The pond.
Salute, Lady Lillian. And the Furious Vote Squad. Hey, we can start our little car club. What's good? Lillian said she used to drop the switches on their ass. God damn. God say, salute to Lady Lillian. Leo said turbo. Oh yeah, you gotta have the turbo. The Volkswagen Rabbit. The Volkswagen Rabbit. Okay, I'm just catching up here. What y'all? My uncle had the GTI.
I'm guessing you know what happened.
Y'all really talking good. The German engineering, brother. German German. Yes, sir. Yes, indeed.
He was on cigarettes and came down. Got in the truck. And he just looked at the truck at. It was a really little apartment. you know, as you go down the stairs, right? Yeah, it was right there, Mark. Okay. Did you see any problems or anything unusual out there when you were walking around? I see. Okay, when you came down the stairs, went the first level, at your car, and over there, everybody was out there talking, well, and you left out,
Yes, sir.
then, about 5 minutes later, everybody just started running.
This shit
I
boring.
didn't even hear the shot.
Keefy D sleep, bro. He sleep, man.
When you were in the car,
That nigga eyes completely closed. Look, that nigga eyes closed. That nigga eyes closed, bro. That nigga sleep. Look.
Got it on surveillance camera too. You just check them out. A blue jumpsuit.
Keefy D sleep, man. Come on, bro.
He didn't put you down. Right on. Check the surveillance camera over on the park.
Be right back. Time for okay.
You said that
I'm live in.
Yes. What was he dressed in, remember?
He said, I'm live in. I'm going to the courthouse to see if Keefy D trying to sell a couple of them damn burgers and pies. Hey man, pick me up something, man. If Keefy D got something in that damn jacket he trying to get up off, man. Don't forget about the people. Don't forget about your boy, man. Yeah, that high fructose corn syrup like Mike Tyson. Yeah, yo, y'all been going hard on this nigga, bro. But yo, man, shout outs to my boy Dot, man. Hold it down, man.
Michael Jordan said, man, a couple of days before that. You know what? The little,
That nigga talking about Michael Jordan? Salute Dot.
Or to the basketball game.
The Hustle Man jacket, bruh. The Hustle Man. The nigga had the damn, man, Hustle Man had the damn frozen pigeons, man. He had the damn barbecue chicken on the stick, man. Man, Hustle Man, man. God damn. My man came through, man, in the wintertime, man, with the damn pigeons, man. What's happening, Chief? What's happening, Chief? What's happening, Chief? Yo, I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, man. You talk about the jewelry department. You talk about the jewelry department. He said, man, you got any rings? That nigga said, you got any rings? You got any cabbage rings? Oh, you talk about the jewelry department. You talk about the jewelry department. He had it, bro. He had that shit, bro. Hey, bro. It just depends on what department you wanted to go in. It depended, man. Yo, Hustle Man. Oh, that shit crazy. Damn. What's happening, Chief? What's happening, Chief? Can you imagine doing that dance in the club, the Hustle Man with the coat? Keep it deep, man. I don't know what this nigga on. That nigga need to wake the fuck up.
At the time, this thing happened. Corral just got the run.
Corral got the run?
You know how people run.
So you know how people run?
And I just pulled his water up. I just got in my car, was pulled up, and the officer was leading people out like this. And just made a right. When I do the freeway. Moved to the office, went to Jerry's Young out here in what time do you think working at the juries? Yeah, You say, it was a police officer, that LAPD police officer? I know you already heard it.
This shit
Everybody will talk about it. And that's what I'm trying to do, hide.
Look, he said, man, I'm just trying to get the fuck up out of here.
You know, that's why the job, you know, teach you them,
Wish I could fast forward this shit.
and what do you think? Because I don't really know what you think.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to fast forward this shit.
Let me go back up. When you're in the party structure and when you hear these people come back.
Martino, what up, bro? What's going on, man?
Martino. Possibly running from Fairfax in the party structure, the few, the million dollars, something. Couldn't be a scene. Did you recognize them starting?
But I'm tuned in, man. Appreciate you checking in, fam. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, man.
Did you hear any conversations with anybody, see the suspect, a car, or anything, play with their apartment, waiting out? Okay, when you left, you made the right turn. Where did you go after that? What was your destination after you? Nothing further. Drop one of them, we went to eat, we dropped one of my phone. Where'd you eat? Sure. Yeah, right? Here in the marine. Yeah. Okay, and then where do you go from there? We went to drop one of my phone. Then we dropped Compton or that area. I'm just trying to direction of travel. One of my engineers. I don't know. Where you got your off? Where you got your off? Was it Los Angeles, Compton? Wow. Okay. So you left yours and went towards Compton. Yeah, okay. Okay. And the next. Okay. I got one little one. Okay. Same area? Yeah.
Man, this shit's so boring. Look, KVD scratching his head, bro. He was leaning. I missed. I keep picking up the phone so slow. Like that nigga was leaning like this, and then he was like this, start scratching his head, bro.
You didn't talk to anybody else at all. Okay. Just went straight on. Yeah.
That nigga slouched over. Look, bro. Tell her he been fighting sleep, bro. I ain't lying. That nigga fighting sleep, bro. That nigga slouched to the side. No.
About 2 o'clock. 2 or 3
Yeah, no wild thoughts. Straight up, bro. Lillian. Hey, girl. Hey, Lillian. You talking about fighting for 30 years, that nigga fighting sleep. Good God. Lillian. Wild thoughts. Wild thoughts.
Some point out that's good.
What are they doing? Wild thoughts.
Keep it quiet and hold it out. Here is something that claims the car. Yeah, okay, then whose car is it? The GM is going right now. Okay, GM's car. How did you purchase the car? No, did not.
Oh shit! Well, who purchased the car then? That's what the juror asked. Why wasn't the owner of the vehicle questioned? That's crazy. See, that's what people don't understand, bro. You gotta convince the jury. Fuck the judge. Fuck the whoever else in there. The only people you should be worried about is the people that they pick for the jury. And will anybody tell me how many people do they pick for jury duty? How many people's on the jury? Somebody tell me that. Just to make sure we all on the same page. How many people is supposed to be on a jury? How many people? How many people do they pick? Y'all know? 11. I see 12. Oh, okay, 12. That's correct. Why do you think it has to be 12? Okay. My phone better stop playing with me. No, man, you good, bro. But yeah, it's 12, man. So it's like, you know, these numbers are symbolic. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
12 is the number of judgment. Remember that.
Just you don't want to get because, well, I need to find what's the history behind it. Who's it registered? No, it's not. Who's it registered? I think that it's.
I said again, 12 is the number of judgment. Okay? That's why it takes 12 months for the earth to make a complete orbit around the sun. Okay? That's why you have 12 zodiac signs. That's why you have 12 disciples. Okay? Because 12 is the number of judgment. Hey, 18, what up, girl?
That's what I'm trying to find out here.
Salute, Doc.
Now, if the MAC, who is the lead board, is making a claim, of course, they're going to respect that claim.
Hey, 18, what up?
But the car is registered, that's another public backup. Okay, no. The question is, he didn't purchase the car, he's in possession of the car. How does it make it your car? Did you buy it from somebody? Again, that car was parked in the garage or backyard, in the backyard, and he parked it there. He had use of that car before. You see, you know,
18.
how long
I'm reading my daughter's hair. Oh, that's cool, 18. That's so cool. I bet you hook your daughter hair up too, girl. I know you got that thing. That's what's up. Millennial said, drop your first car in the chat, 18. We all put our first car in the chat. What was your first car, 18?
I'm concerned in terms of
Lillian was switching, was hitting the switches in the lowrider.
How you look control your past local. And nothing to do with your criminal investigation. These are civil aspects of certain transactions that I don't want you to comment on. That is civil. It has nothing to do with your criminal investigation. So, Mr. Paul, we're here to get the truth, okay? And it's strange to me, something simple as the possession of a car. It appears to me that why are you, what's your hide? If it's your car, tell somebody you got the car. That's what I'm saying.
Yo, my cousin just dropped this picture. I told you he doing his little professional wrestling thing, man. So he dropped some pictures, man. They look good, man. Let's get back to it.
See, came around the corner, my parents' address, not on version He came looking for the car with the repossessors. So I pulled it in the back and shut the gate and locked and pulled up out of it, period.
Yeah, man, he doing his little professional wrestling thing, man. Doing his thing, man. Bro. It's the dude that was on my first live that called in just to check on me, so yeah, doing his thing, doing his thug dizzle.
Did you ever go out there anyway for a couple days or anything like that? Okay.
Ooh, Dot said mine was a Toyota Silica, boy. What you know about that? My uncle looked at me after he rotated back in the deployment, okay? He and his buddies had signed the name on the dash. RP Uncle Dot. Wow. That song was just show, bro. Shout out to the Dot, man, the ancestors, man, for the transition, bro. Millennium. Silica's official. Yeah. Classic. Boy had the Yoda. Boy had the Yoda jump.
Yeah, come stop or I think both ways. We got the hurt.
This shit on. First of all, this shit awful.
What actually the on the cars are black. So this didn't come with it or it's black? Yeah, it didn't come with it. Okay, so you put this car D is red. So
man, I'm gonna wait till they finish with that shit, bro. Hey, this shit there, bro. I'm gonna play my shit from Nah, this. The shit that we were talking about, the Tupac shit. About the cameraman. Yoda Man Dot was his name in the barracks. After he passed, I started using the Dot part to honor him. I like that, bro. I love it. I love it. I love it, bro. I love it, fam. Shit, I'm trying to find that shit I was talking about Pac on.
Very technical difficulty.
Okay.
Very technical difficulties, man. So look, we just gonna go right into the Tupac thing, man, and see what they talking about.
They'll probably get, I'm thinking, you need 12 jurors, of course, to sit in the box, but they'll like to limit it. But then there are these other challenges called peremptory challenges, in the weeds a little bit, but each side gets 8 of those.
Mind you,
excuse someone for
in real time, we went in on the cameraman that took the last image of Tupac. We was like, wait a minute, why ain't the cameraman being questioned? You remember that shit?
Reason or no reason, as long as it's not predicated upon some type of racial reason, etc., for which you're excusing them. And so therefore, yes, of course, it'll be a challenge. I think they can get it done because the main question is, even if you heard about the case, You can base a decision on the facts and the evidence of the circumstances in the courtroom, not what you read in the paper or saw anywhere else.
So let me get on the cameraman shit.
Lastly, after the event, how were they able to chip?
Guys came up, the car that you were in came up behind Tupac's car. You guys didn't, the cars were not facing each other.
No.
Or put that picture off the street. I go get him right. Yep. Any number, bro. I got every number damn near.
I'm talking about Jordan.
Even some of the numbers that fell through the cracks, I got them too.
Talking about the J's.
Yeah, man. That's when they came out. Okay. Millennial. A girl used to talk in 2008 and those. See how LA kept popping upright. Yeah, Millennial. I saw that, bro. Millennial say, and they played the Lakers. Oh, it's the first. Okay. 07, 08. Okay, I got it. Let's check out some more of this shit, y'all.
And you hear these girls say, Tupac, Tupac.
We coming up, what's his name?
Flamingo.
Yeah, I think that's Flamingo. He's going to Flamingo, got his light. He's going to go drink and smoke some weed. And he happened to be hanging out the window. He's hanging out the window like he was in parade. Yeah, he was.
And that nigga lying. Talking about he was hanging out the window like he was in a parade. But the defense say he won't even in the state of Nevada when Tupac got killed. That's some bullshit, bro.
Got it in the book.
Everything else, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, in the book, you said that as you're driving up towards the BMW, was shown driving and Tupac in the passenger seat, and you said that Tupac pulled out a gun.
He was reaching, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Did you actually see that?
No, shit. Once he got the reason, I couldn't know.
So someone from your car started shooting.
Right.
And Tupac is shook.
Books is the last thing you keep saying, book. Right, bro.
You say you shouldn't look over his you. Yeah. He looks right at you. Yeah. But he looks over at you, and then, Tupac's getting shot. And then the story is Tupac's trying to either get out of the shoot or something. Yeah, what do you see happening outside the door? I see the bullet going through again.
Damn.
Oh, you did.
So he thought the shoe was dead. Damn.
He leaned over on the window, pop. So they would go on my side, I would pump. You know what I'm saying? They go on the other side. Right.
You hear what he just said? He said, bro, if he was on my side, I would pop him. That's what he said, yo.
Hold on.
He said if he was on my...
Let me see. Let me catch up in the chat. Let me see what Lillian said. Hold on. Let me catch up. Dot said, salute Lillian. Salute. Salute to Millennium. Where is it in their theaters? Lillian said, it's very interesting. Displays water memory. Ooh. Dot said, Lily, just peeped it last night. You like it? Lily said, it's on Netflix. Millennial said, I love anything dealing with water. Wow. Oh, hell yeah. Water, you can never contain water. The water memory comes into everything that you try to encapsulate water in. It becomes the shape of it. It becomes it. And water is an intelligence. Absolutely. Good looking out, Lil. Lil says, yes, I was hesitating for a while to watch it. That's what's up, man. Y'all putting me on. I'm going to check it out. Millennium says, Jordan and his pops. Ooh. They got his ass up out of here, too. For that gambling. They're gambling again. Dot. Good catching, Lil. YS. She's spot on with that. I missed it initially. Millennial said, facts, Dot. Dot said, didn't Pop have ties to Black Liberation Front? Yup. I may be confused, but I do remember Geronimo Pratt speaking on how they secure him in jails along the BGF, but I could be wrong. That sound familiar. Dot say alongside. Millennial say facts. Millennial say I'm gonna watch it too. Millennial say yes sir. Dot say hence Bruce telling us to be water. It's all clicks. Yeah, bro. And you know Bruce, man, he was the ultimate philosopher, bro. I'm gonna see if this damn shit over with. This damn phone call or whatever, bro. This shit boring.
Did you know your closet is full?
They still playing this shit. It's done though.
Okay.
They just finished.
Alright, we're gonna take a recess for the evening. We're having everyone back at 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Well, they were ready to get out of here.
You are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case, finding any of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, and radio, or form
of you reading that shit, Crip, boy, they ready to get the fuck up out of here.
Submitted to you.
I'm telling you, man, that shit put everybody to sleep. Damn. That's it. Day one is in the book. Day one is in the book. Look at her. Look at the judge. They got a white judge, a white lady, young white lady, to be the judge of this shit. It is funny. State any defense coming to the bench. So they turn the mics off. Look, they showing Keefy D. Keefy D got his own camera, but they own it, bruh. They own it when they showing Keefy D, bruh. Keefy D, hey man, if he win, his book sales gonna go through the roof. Do y'all know that? Whether he lose or win. But if he win though, that shit gonna hit. Y'all know he got that book out there. Man, neck lining. I'm telling you. Oh no, look at his neck, bruh. It's sinked in. Oh, damn. Keefy D thirsty. God damn, Keefy. Slow down, bruh. Slow down. God damn. Yeah, man, them diabetic donuts, man. It's all going to his stomach, bro. That's why his suit fit like that. Look at this.
You're not in trouble, don't worry. Come on.
You're not in trouble, don't worry. Shut up. Got caught. God damn, look at that old ass dude with that beard, man. What the fuck? Come on, brother. Y'all can do better than this, man. Y'all got to be old. Oh, he ain't old. Who the hell is he? God damn. You got DJ Envy over there, man. God damn. What DJ Envy doing in court, bro? Come on, man. It's DJ Envy, man. It's ZZ Top. I know, bruh. Millennial said, Mr. Lissa said that's why his suit feel like that. Hey, man, y'all still on this nigga suit, bruh. Come on, man. That's all these motherfuckers coming through, man. Who this? Golly. Who are these people? Envy over here texting Jess. Yeah, bruh. Jess with the mess. Cause you know, Envy gotta go to the court too over so that damn real estate fraud shit. DJ Envy, yeah, you gotta go to the court for that real estate fraud, promoting that shit. Here we go. Hey man, they are there arguing, man. It's some shit going down. Y'all see this shit? Y'all see this ghetto ass shit? Something going on. Look at this. Something is going on. The judge look good. There's a pretty lady, man. Yeah. But that's how they get you, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's how they throw you off. I'm telling you, get a young, attractive judge up there that, you know what I mean, to throw the balance. That's the monkey wrench. Fuck the judge. You remember, that's the first thing I said to man, fuck the judge. You got to convince the jury. Bruh, they got it so where the jury can ask questions, bruh. And they honor that shit. The jury can ask questions. You see this ghetto shit, they're going back and forth. They going back and forth. The mic ain't on. If the mic was on, imagine what they saying, bro. Oh shit. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Mm-mm. This shit ghetto, bro. They turning the mics off for this shit. And all she doing is smiling. Oh, that black dude, man. So what they talking about? That nigga got a button up on.
Oh, we're starting at 9. All right. Anything else we need to address inside the presence?
No.
We'll have a chat tomorrow on what is visible, what we can hear, things like that. I'm going to contact IT to have them. So we can do on 15. I have no calendar until Wednesday.
She won't have a calendar until Wednesday. So that's it, bro. Oh, his Keefy D tight ass. Oh no, look at that button. Didn't I tell you his button? Didn't I tell you his coat was buttoned up? That's why it's tight like that. That's why it's folded. See, I tried to tell y'all. And that damn button hanging on for dear life. Wall is back. Yeah. Y'all, what in the world? What a day. What a day. What a day. Very interesting, to say the least. He got that 1970s Manny Poppins coat. Man, he got that George Jefferson. He got that Wheezy George moving on up jacket. That's what he got, bro. But I'm glad we was able to get through, you know what I'm saying, the case together. Today was fun, bro. The day was lit. I enjoyed y'all today, yo. It was, yeah, like that. Yeah. So what's up with y'all, man? How y'all be? We put in work with this shit. And I'm gonna see what's up with the other the first part of this shit. Cause the phone went out during the first jump. So I gotta figure that out. If this were you, y'all know about that. Loot. Hold on. Somebody called Tariq. Doc said, man's got that Tommy. Oh no, man, Tommy Egan net with the Cannon start net. Come on, Ro. Come on, man. Y'all killing this dude, bruh. Come on, Keefe, man. This shit was tough. That shit was rolled, man. Come on, bro. He had the damn NFL horse collar, the Lawrence Taylor. My man had the Mike Allstott. My man had the Mike Allstott. Hey, chill, bro. I ain't fucking with y'all, bro. Y'all crazy. Not the Crown Vic LT. Y'all crazy. Got an All-Star symbol, bro. Come on. My nigga had the damn, what's the old running back for the Rams? Not Marshall Faulk, but the other one from back in the day. I forgot that nigga name. But he a Hall Dickerson. Eric Dickerson. He got the Eric Dickerson. Uh-huh. Y'all don't even remember. Y'all don't remember the Eric Dickerson. That's how old I am. I remember when Eric Dickerson played for the LA Rams, nigga. Straight up. Yeah, Mike Allstott, yeah. He a legend in Tampa Bay. But I'm talking about Eric Dickerson. Went to damn SMU. Yeah. See y'all just getting in the NFL in the 90s, bro. Nah. Until you actually seen Jerry Rice play, don't talk about it, bro. Until you seen Jordan actually play, you know what I mean? That suit got him looking like he about to pass out church flag. Yeah, man. He looked like a goddamn. He looked like he just got saved, bro. It looked like one of them suits somebody gave his ass. Somebody gave him that suit because it don't fit. Like the dynamics of the jacket is confusing. It's like the arms is too long, but the stomach is too tight. The butt is too tight, but the arms is too long, and the neck is too big. What the man? Look, man, I'm done with y'all, bro. Y'all talked about this man's suit all night. I'm not participating. Hey, yo, we got 10 likes, man. Thank y'all, yo. And 10 people in here, yo. Good energy, yo. Good energy. Good energy. Thank y'all, yo. Word up. That's all night suit roast. Hey man, y'all kill this nigga in this suit, bro. Y'all kill this nigga in
The
this
technical
suit.
difficulties.
Y'all kill this nigga in this suit. So I mean, what y'all think though, bro? I mean, once you break down everything, it's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, they have mentioned corruption so many times, bro. In this shit, it's corrupt as fuck. The content police, they tried. They was trying to get Keefy D at one point. They was trying to convict him of the damn Biggie shit too. So it's a lot of moving parts, bro. Hold on for a second, y'all. What up, y'all? Millennial says it would have never got brought back, but since his insisted he take the fall, yeah, bro. Oh man, what you say about Reggie Wright? Dot say Reggie even had ties to Big U. That's what I'm saying. And that whole ring off the extortion. That's why I was like, yo, when Snoop was like, yo, little homie picked me up in the Buick, and that rap Lord, you know what I'm saying? Crip my little homie. You know, I don't know, bro. And they got Big U locked. I'm telling you, they this shit getting intense. There's so many pieces on the chessboard that's being, you know what I mean? Shit getting real. Shit getting real. So, I don't know. Let's see. Y'all know I'm still trying to hunt for that damn Tupac shit. Let's see. I'm gonna find it, y'all. I'm gonna find the first part. Dang. So
That's my name. I tell everyone it feels great getting great coverage and savings on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. Liberty Mutual. Come on, great coverage.
man. Oh well. Hey man, thank y'all for the like, yo. I appreciate that. Thank you. Dot said all makes sense. Dot say YS, no doubt. Dot says Eugene Healy is a stain in the community. Long live Nip. And yes, and Pat and Pop. You already know, yo. And the crazy part is everything is taking place everything is taking place in LA. Think about it. Or has ties to LA. So man, it's some stuff going on now. There's some stuff going on. Let's see. Mm-hmm. I want to go into when we're talking about that cameraman. Hold on.
Pull that shit up, bro. Now we talking about professional tactical shit.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Execution. I'm about to.
Here we go.
Got it in the book.
Everything else, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I found it, y'all.
Well, in the book.
Hold on.
You said.
Okay. Cause they mentioned Reggie Wright. This was in the opening statements. They mentioned Reggie Wright, P.D. Combs, Zip Martin. Reggie Wright will have his day in court. Oh hell yeah! He been playing the back for too long. He's the type of cop Christopher Dorn warned us about. Yeah, bro. And like you said, his daddy was a lieutenant. And bro, they done have so many corruption shit going on. I'm telling you, if I was Reggie Wright, I'd be nervous as hell. Thank you, Millennial. Thank you, bro. 817.
That as you're driving up towards the BMW, with Shim driving and Tupac in the passenger seat.
You already know that.
And you said that Tupac pulled out a gun.
It was like he was reaching in. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you actually see that?
No, shit. Once you got the reach, I can't know.
So someone from your car started shooting.
Right.
And Tupac and Shim.
The last thing he was saying, book.
Right, bro.
You say shit looks over to see you. Yeah. He looks right at you. Yeah. When he looks over at you, and then, Tupac's didn't get shot. And then the story is Tupac's trying to either get out of ask you or something. Yeah, what do you see happening outside? I see the bully going shooting again. I thought he was dead.
Damn.
I thought he was dead. So
he thought the two were dead. Damn.
He leaned over and the wind was on pop. So they was over my side. I was bumping. You know what I'm saying? They was on the other side. Right.
You hear what he just said? He said, bro, if he was on my side, I would have popped him. That's what he said, yo. He said if he was on my side, I would have popped him. So now he's saying, yo, everything I said in the book.
Even the crash unit was corrupt.
I don't even
That's right.
in Nevada when Tupac got.
Yep, Pelosi, all that shit.
You said you believe him. Which story you believe on?
Federal investigation.
And that's what the prosecution gonna come at. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. This whole shit crazy, Millennial. Millennial say when Tupac book Rose That Group from Con Street came out. Yeah, bro. All them book of poems he came up with. I know that shit. Yo, what is going on? Hey, bro, y'all think this got the potential to be the trial of the century? Yo, this is real. This is the real trial of Tupac murder. And I would think this will have so much more national attention. 30 years is a long time. Yo, the dude was saying, he was like, man, you got people that was 40 years old, now they 70. They was 40 when he got shot, or 35, now they 65. Hey, time be going, man. Time, then I tell you, time is linear. Time goes straight. Time don't wait on nobody. Okay, it came out in 99. Okay, that's crazy. 3 years. 3 years after he passed. Stories. That's like with Jesus. Jesus went in ministry when he turned 30. And so he preached for 3 years. Millennium. They saying he wrote the book between 1989 and 1991. Jordan first won, beating the LA Lakers. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. That's crazy. And you know Pop and his connection with LA. This is crazy, bro. That's crazy how you broke that down, dog. Let's hear some more Keefy D line in.
Keep the streets on. So you can go and be there on. I mean, what they do. Oh, so the nobody walked in there. I was gonna need to stop.
Hold on. He said, yo, Blast said, well, shit, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm gonna read from the book. Keefy D trying to be all smart. Like, but read from the book then. You know what I'm saying? You don't listen to me. Read from the book.
In the book, the shit was on. Tupac made an erratic move and began to reach down beneath his seat. It was the first and only time in my life that I could relate to the police command, keep your hands where I could see. Instead, Pac pulled out a strap, and that's when the fireworks started. One of my guys from the backseat grabbed the Glock and started busting back. The first shot, skin shook in the head, and I thought that motherfucker was dead. I had heard some stories supposing that Suge used Tupac as a shield when the bullets started flying, but that's some bullshit. Suge was already wounded, and he was the one that got touched. As the rounds continued flying, I ducked down so I wouldn't get hit. Basically, yeah. The white Cadillac.
Basically,
came out the back seat.
That nigga said basically.
No.
That nigga said basically, yeah. That nigga could have read Humpty Dumpty fell off a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. He could have read that and Keefy D with him. Something like that. Yeah. Come on, Keefy!
Come on, brother. Come on.
Damn, Keefy.
Come on, man.
So what went through your head when you saw that? They shoot my nigga. So the bullets started flying. Tupac and Suge's car get all out of. Was there? And I heard
hey,
different
man,
versions
thank
of the
y'all for the
story,
lights again, man.
but the one version
Thank
I heard
y'all
was
for being
that
here, bro.
their entourage started shooting back. Basically, yeah. Does anyone from the death row side return fire?
Yes.
Okay. Can you see who that was?
Yeah, he's no longer with us. His name was Bunchy.
Bunchy.
One of Shelley's right hand guy, our best friend.
That nigga said he no longer with us. That's the first thing that nigga said. He's like, yeah, sure, he's no longer with us. Yeah, sure. He can't testify no more. You can't ask him shit. He's not here. God damn. Come on, brother.
Cornell. He also received one gunshot to his vehicle. This car was shot. He had a bright Toyota Supra. And him and another guy.
Oh, that's Reggie Wright. It's Reggie Wright, y'all.
Oh,
shit. Hold on.
Yeah. So he was
that was Reggie Wright.
And so some chicks was in the seat where he started going.
That's like with Jesus. Jesus went in ministry when he turned 30. And so he preached for 3 years. Lenny, they saying he wrote the book between 1989 and 1991. Jordan first won, beating the LA Lakers. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. That's crazy. And you know, Pop, his connection with LA. This is crazy, bro. That's crazy how you broke that down, though. Let's hear some more Keep the D line right there.
Keep the streets on.
They show Reggie right. They show Reggie.
Oh, so the none about the book. Okay. Well, I was gonna read the
Hold on. He said, yo, Vlad said, well, shit, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm gonna read from the book. Keep it each try to be all smart like you. But read from the book, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't listen to me. Read from the book.
All right, hold on. I want to get into Reggie right.
It was the first time in my life that I related to police command. Keep my hands where the right seat. Instead, I pulled out a strap. And that's when the fireworks started. One of my guys was actually grabbed the lock and started listening back. The first shot stayed shut in the head. And I thought that motherfucker was dead.
Everybody,
I heard some stories.
all right? Everybody good?
The shit was Tupac and Shakur and the bullets are flying. That's bullshit. Shit was already wounded. And he was the one that got touched. The rounds continued flying and down, so we get hit.
Yeah.
The white Cadillac came out the back seat.
That nigga said basically. That nigga said basically, yeah. That nigga could have read Humpty Dumpty fell off a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. He could have read that and Keith D with him. Something like that. Yeah. Come on, Keith, come on, brother. Damn, Keith. Okay.
So what was the game? So they shoot money. So the bullets are flying. Tupac was just hard. They all shot up. Was there? And I heard different versions of the story, but the one version I heard was that now they all start shooting back. Yeah. Does anyone from the side?
Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Reggie Wright.
Can you see who that was?
Yeah, he's no longer with us.
He's no longer with us.
Right here, guy. Our good friend.
That nigga said he no longer with us.
Said he no longer with us. That's the first thing that nigga said. He's like, yeah, sure. He's no. That's like with Jesus. Jesus with the ministry when he turned 30, and so he preached for 3 years. Lenny, they saying he wrote the book between 1989 and 1991. Jordan first won, beating the LA Lakers. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here, bro. That's crazy. And you know, Pop, damn.
Well, what was
Reggie Wright.
They shoot my nigga. So the bullets are flying. Tupac and Shep's car get all shot up. Was there? And I heard different versions of the story, but the one version I heard was that their entourage started shooting back.
Basically,
yeah. Does anyone from the side return fire?
Yes.
Can you see who that was?
Yeah, he's no longer with us. His name was Bunchy. One of his right here, guy. Our good friend.
That nigga said he no longer with us. That's the first thing that nigga said. He's like, yeah, sure. He's no longer with us. Yeah, sure. He can't testify no more. You can't ask him shit. He's not here. God damn. Come on, brother.
Cornell.
Be right back. Gotta make a run. All right, Doc. Hold it down, my boy. Hold it down.
Yeah, Black Creole Super. And then another guy returned shots at that car. Yeah, they said they were young. Yeah, so some chicks was in the sea where you started going away.
Millennials say, cooperating freely. They reminded me of things and contribute and on the watch. Yeah, bro.
I'm trying to see when that picture come up.
That dude is dope.
Okay.
He out his mind. Hell yeah, he out his mind, Dante. This motherfucker crazy. This motherfucker retarded. At this point. This shit giving cop vibes all day.
Okay,
FBI,
here we go.
CIA vibes all day. what millennials say, he was in an 84 Monte Carlo. Cause Jordan got drafted in 84, bro. Michael Jordan got drafted in 84, Chief.
Yes, sir. I would, yeah.
Sure did.
Y'all don't remember Jordan?
The ML being strategic. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm telling you, man. And when somebody parallel park you like that, how they did Denzel, bro, you can't get out. Cause when he tried to back up, it was already somebody behind him. You gotta peep the game. The same car that parked behind him the same car that pulled up beside him at the traffic light was the same car that ended up parked behind him when he tried to back up and escape. He got popped. Yeah. He was targeted. See the target, fam. You already know. Think about what I just said. The lady that pulled up beside Denzel on training day at the traffic light, when he got popped, is the same lady that ended up behind him when he tried to back up, when he got T-boned. That's why the people was like, man, from what we seen, the car was more behind the BMW. So if you're pulling up behind it, you don't want him to escape. She was the insurance policy. You already know. She was the decoy. The lady was the decoy. She ain't do nothing but light a cigarette. Think about it. You put a white defensive white lady smoke a cigarette. You ain't even thinking that immediately. Your danger level. You put down your guard.
And this is important. This is important because this symbolizes and mirror what the testimony of old girl when she said her friend recognized Suge Knight, and Suge Knight invited them to the club. Mind you, Reggie Wright told the security team, don't have no guns that night. It's a lot of moving parts to this shit. But in reference to training day, when his killers pulled up, they didn't just show up. They put a decoy by having a white lady pull up right beside him at the traffic light. So he chilling, but he kind of looked, you know how we do. She liked the light. She had like he ain't even there. So the minute that bitch turned green, that's when everything jumped on. And when I'm saying the decoys, it sounded like there was a few decoys out there. You had a conversation going on with Suge Knight and the young lady, and then supposedly you had the person who took the last photo of Tupac. He had a conversation. So what's going on?
You can't have no bald-headed dude, a rough-looking dude that's smoking a big-ass cigar pull up beside him after what he just been through. He immediately said, man, I ain't even got time. You know what I'm saying? Nah, what you gonna do is you gonna pull up beside him in a white lady, nice looking white lady that's lighting a cigarette. And it immediately. That's what got him killed. She was the decoy. Yeah. Well, anyway, and made sure he couldn't get plan B off. Right. That's exactly what she pulled up. She pulled up and ended up behind him when he tried to back up. Ran right into him.
We're going to keep that energy. I'm going to show y'all what I'm talking about. Illustration.
Amy Acton's medical knowledge described as insufficient to the state medical board. Police officers found her drink.
Look at this shit. That's it. Get him at the light, man. This nigga at the light. See that shit? Y'all see him pull up? Hold on. Y'all ain't see how school that went. Boom. Threw him off. She ain't do shit. She ain't do shit. Threw him off. It don't take long. It don't take long. Where he looking? You think I'm bullshit? Where is he looking? Is he looking straight forward? Is he looking straight forward to see what's coming? Or is he looking at that lady? Y'all tell me. I'm so crazy, right? I'm just talking. What are you looking at? After everything he been through, where's his attention? This is moments before he got shot now. Moments before his death. What is he looking at? Yeah. The truth's stranger than fiction, ain't it? Once you start to unpack certain things, there's always a decoy in a hit. Always a decoy in the hit. Yeah. I love it. Own downfall. They knew his weakness. They knew his weakness. They sitting there right now. He had the traffic light. Nigga, first of all, I would have ran through that fucking light. Let's talk about that. Nigga, I would have ran through the light. Run that bitch. What the fuck you mean? All of a sudden now you gonna be a law-abiding citizen? This nigga don't run the light. All the people you done shot and killed and dirty, you a dirty ass, bro, you as dirty as they come. Don't y'all know that this movie is based off the real unit? Don't y'all know this the same unit connected to the Biggie and Tupac case? This story is based off of this shit. That's why it's definitely significant. Same setup. Bro, it's the same story. The storyline of Training Day literally revolves around the same departments in LA during the time of all of this shit. What up, Dante? What up, brother? Because how somebody pull up next to you like that after what you just did. Thank you. Lily said, Dante! Yeah, man. Like, on. So, for the record, once again, look at where his attention is. Y'all see that? All right. So now we can press play. Play it back There you go. He looking. Look at that shit. Look. They lit his ass up. And let me tell you what's so interesting about that. The lady, and I said this, the lady that pulled in the back, the pool beside him that lit the cigarette, was the same position she ended up in the back. So she ended up beside him, but when he tried to back up, she rammed his ass. So he couldn't go nowhere. So that description kind of matches, I'm telling you, it's some shit. They smoke Tupac. Hell yeah, they smoke. Looking forward to this not right. They smoke. Hell yeah. Try Island. You better believe it. They trapped them, yo. They trapped them. It's Tupac. It's Tupac. It's Tupac, bro. And how they shot him, he tried to put his arms as if he was being crucified. I want to see if y'all check that shit. Y'all see it? Y'all see the symbolism? So he get out of his car. Why am I making the Jesus reference? Once I show y'all gonna be like, man, Mr. Lister, stop fucking playing. I'm gonna show you. This to show you how all this shit tied together. Look at how he died. You gonna see as he stretched out on the cross. Y'all ready? Check it out. There you go. See his arms in the air? All right, bam. There we go. All right. That's the crucifix scene. That's the Christ scene. Hold that image in y'all head. Let me know y'all got that image in y'all head, and I'll show y'all something else. Yeah, definitely set it off vibes. From the lowrider car to the whole scene. For her getting out the car, now you talking. And I think Set It Off came out the same year Tupac died. I think Set It Off came out in 96 too. Right? So look at this shit. All right. So he stretched out. Now look. Look at Tupac last album. What it look like? What's that? What's that? What's that? I told y'all to freeze the Denzel frame. There you go, Millennial. We in the Jason months, brother. You put Jason up. Hey, I'll pull up the live. I broke down the Jason months right now. What's good? Yo, at the end. Yes, Millennial. Damn. But Minority Report say, damn. See? Look. Set It Off came on November 6, 1996. See? See? 11-6, which is literally 9-11. A 6 and 9 is the same energy. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. And Set It Off was about what? Robbing banks. This shit crazy, bro. But yeah. Y'all want to listen to Reggie Wright? Y'all want to listen to some of Reggie Wright? Because I don't think they'll probably, I don't know if they'll be able to call Reggie Wright in for a witness or not. He should. What we could do, we could listen to Reggie Wright bullshit, and then I'll break down the Jason months. Being July is for the J, August is for the A, S is for September, O is for October, and N is for November, which is representing the Christ consciousness, reborn, baptism, like in Jason, Friday the 13th, when little Jason was supposed to be watched by the counselors, but they were being, promiscuous and having sex and not being attentive to Jason. So Jason ended up drowning under their care, but when he drowns, a transformation happens. So when he comes up from Crystal Lake, being that our bodies are liquid crystal, he comes up from, which is essentially carbon. He comes up from the Crystal Lake as a mutated life after they Camp Lake. There you go, Camp Crystal Lake. 9/11 banks, gold bars. You already know, brother. You already know. Crystal Lake. So yeah. So I'm gonna find.
Can we talk about the original artwork that was going to be on the back of the Machiavelli album that was
all right,
like big?
So now we talking about the original artwork that was supposed to be on the Machiavelli album, and guess who talking about it? That's right, your boy Reggie Wright. Let's go.
Can we talk about the original artwork that was going to be on the back of the Machiavelli album that was like Biggie as the pig and then Obvious Ballerina? I think you guys had the painting like in the office or something.
Yeah.
Wow.
Y'all gotta remember, this was really going to be a mixtape, where that's why they had Simon as the executive producer, Pac as Machiavelli, and stuff like that. It was really just going to be a mixtape that was going to be put out, just thrown out to the streets, because it was really Snoop album was about to come out.
Snoop,
the Dogfather.
Oh, y'all niggas. Oh shit, Millennial. I see now. Bro, we be led by the spirit, don't we, bro? It's 11/11. Y'all saw that? Oh shit. I love it, bro. I love the energy. Yo, this nigga. Yo, bro, you been hollering. Yo, bro, you been hollering Snoop the whole time. Let me run this shit back.
Can we talk about the original artwork that was going to be on the back of the Machiavelli album that was like Biggie as the pig and then obvious gallery. I think you guys had the painting like in the office or something.
Yeah. Y'all gotta remember this was really going to be a mixtape. Where that's why they had Simon as the executive producer, Pac as Machiavelli, and stuff like that. It was really just gonna be a mixtape that was gonna be put out, just thrown out to the streets. Because it was really
Hold on. You see how he
Snoop
hold on.
Snoop.
Hey bro, before he mentioned Snoop, that nigga had to put his words together. He ain't even really do y'all see that shit? The noise thing, bro. He was like, well, Snoop. Hey, Lord is ooh. This shit kind of crazy. Ooh.
That was gonna be put out, just thrown out to the streets because it was really Snoop.
Bruh, do you see this nigga take a big shit? That motherfucker was nervous to speak on Snoop. Golly, listen.
Because it was really Snoop. Snoop album was about to come out. The Dogfather. Nobody didn't knew it was gonna be as boo boo as it was.
Ooh.
But I always laugh. But if you look at the back of that artwork, this is what kills the groupie theory. Or the fucking security guard, Frank. Which I always say, Reggie, you security guard too? Yeah. No, I hired security, motherfucker. I was a business owner.
Oh, nigga, he trying to detach himself. Oh, but you order the people to this art. Oh shit, nigga, I ain't no fucking security, nigga. I hired the security. You gonna throw your people under the bus, bitch?
What was on the back of that album, y'all? Approved by Tupac Shakur. When Risky did it, and Hen Dog and that art department did that, and Tupac approved this. What was on the back of that album? What was on the security guard, Frank? Which I always say, Reggie, you security guard too? Yeah. No, I hired security, motherfucker. I was a business owner and owned a security company that hired guys to do security work. But what was on the back of that album, y'all? Approved by Tupac Shakur. When Risky did it, and Hen Dog and that art department did that, and Tupac approved this. Machiavelli Records. Y'all looking blowing up real good.
Ooh.
Oh, he was leaving. He was going to start up Machiavelli Records on his own. Go take that to QD, Quincy Jones, and all of that. He approved for Machiavelli Records and Death Row Records on the back as the labels. So tired of hearing motherfuckers saying Tupac was leaving Death Row and all of that. They were working on a new deal to extend the deal with Suge and Tupac, Machiavelli Records being distributed by Death Row Records, Doggy Style being distributed by Death Row Records, Hammer Time being distributed by Death Row Records, and Death Row East being distributed by Death Row Records. A lot of y'all ask me all the time, what happened to the One Nation album? I don't fucking know. John, maybe you can tell me. I don't know the songs. I don't know. Like I said, I wasn't in the security.
Yeah.
At that time, I don't know if that ended up being absorbed as Tupac songs or
Millennial saying, nah, Pop wanted away from the whole thing to be his own thing. You see that? You see how they try to make it seem? You see Reggie painting a completely oh man. Reggie said, y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, Millennial. That's what Reggie said. What am I supposed to do, man? What am I supposed to do with that, Reggie? You saying what you saying, and this Reggie Wright said Millennial don't know what the hell he talking about. Exactly. He don't know shit. That's what Reggie Wright said about you. He said you don't know shit. Cause according to Reggie, boy, they were about to take over the whole thing. Death Row East, all that. I'm fucking with you, no nigga. But yo, since y'all broke up Jason and the Jason months and the Friday the 13th and all that shit, I'm about to see something. Y'all see this shit? Oh, it's 11/11, y'all. Thank y'all. Hey, man, I appreciate it. I broke this down about the Jason months. I'm sorry, y'all. I be getting the munchies sometimes. So I'm eating. So I'm going to break down I'm going to play the playback of the Jason months. Okay? And the song I'm playing is Nights Over Egypt. So and if you want to go on the channel and just look it up. It's called Friday the 13th Breakdown Jason Months Distraction versus Destruction. Okay? And I went in about 5 hours on this video. So the song that I was playing, you know, I like to play a song. I played Nights Over Egypt. Y'all remember that song back in the day, Nights Over Egypt? What up, girl? You remember that Nights Over Egypt, girl? Hey, 18. That's crazy how Reggie Wright try to paint that shit like they was together, bro. Everybody know he was trying to get rid of that shit, trying to get out of that shit. But yeah, so let's see. Know that I'll be picking what I want to present. I'll be very selective. I'll say that. So by that being said, I hope y'all enjoy today. We're gonna get right into it. What's going on, family? That song's called Nights Over Egypt by the Jones Girls. I don't know if y'all old enough to remember that, but I am. And they were spitting that knowledge on the song, man. They were talking about the pyramids sit under the moon of Giza. And y'all that's not privy to Egyptology, the pyramids of Giza run a direct parallel between Orion's belt. And as many as y'all know, Orion's belt is a star constellation. So needless to say, thousands of years ago, Egyptians had a distinctive knowledge of the astral plane and how the stars work. So yeah, man, y'all see the title. Happy Friday the 13th. We're gonna break down exactly what this special day means, metaphorically and astrologically. You know, so yeah, back this promise. You know, I told you I would come back today and try to break this down. And I'll try to be very careful with what I present. If y'all were with me a few lives ago, y'all understand that YouTube ain't too happy with my content right now. And I get it, I understand. And so just know that
I'll be picking what I want to present. I'll be very selective. I'll say that. So by that being said, I hope y'all enjoy today. We're gonna get right into it. Happy Friday the 13th, okay? So let's get back into it.
I have a 15-year-old daughter that can get all over and treat her with that. Treat this might make her thing.
How could you do this to someone?
For a limited time, get Disney Plus and Hulu for just $49 for 3 months.
Take the next step in treating your
Great. All right. Y'all see, off the rip, this is what we're dealing with, okay? We're dealing with the Jason months, okay? And on top, there's an example breaking down each letter metaphorically, letting you know what it means. So we'll start with the first letter in the name Jason, which is J, which represents July. Then we're going to start with the letter A, which represents August. And then we're going to start with the letter S, which represents September. Then we're going to deal with the letter O, that represents October. And then the last letter in the word name Jason, we're going to deal with the month of November, okay? Y'all see that? Okay. So that's immediately what jumps off. So we're going to let my man cook, and we're going to talk about it a little bit.
These 5 months of the year are signified as the Jason months. And yes, we're talking about Jason from Friday the 13th. The beginning of each letter in the month spells out the name Jason. And speaking of Friday the 13th, we have one coming up at the end of the Jason. Friday, November 13th, 2020. Be on the lookout.
We're talking about slashing and ripping people up to shreds.
No, but not physically, mentally, spiritually. Because in these Jason times, we also have the dog days of summer, or the serious rising times. The dog days.
Okay, now you're saying the dog days of summer, okay? This is significant because, especially in my area, if you're on the East Coast, you understand that in 24 hours, we dealt with a cold front. 2 days ago, it felt almost damn near spring/summer. All over the East Coast, we had temperatures reaching almost 90 degrees. And then less than 24 hours later, by nightfall, we're back at freezing. This is all because of the Passover of the new sun rising up over the spring and summer equinox, okay? So now we're dealing with the actual equator and the rising of the sun. So I just wanted to give you kind of a brief synopsis to lay some foundation now. So now what they're gonna do is kind of present to you how this all ties in astrologically, okay? Or the study of the stars, if you will.
Summer, hot, sultry days of summer. They were historically a period following the helical rising of the star system Sirius, which Hellenistic astrology connected with heat, drought.
Okay. Now, this dog star is what I presented to y'all, which is called Sirius. On the last live, you can go back. I showed y'all on my phone. I recorded the dog star with my own phone, showing you its place in the Orion belt. And so the dog star, the brightest in our sky, rises just before the sun, coincides with the hottest days, which is July 3rd through August 11th, okay?
Sudden thunderstorms, lethargia, fever, mad dogs, and bad luck. Don't be afraid. Sirius is our home, and Sirius stars are lighting up with us spiritually to get on our ride.
Okay, and the reason why you say Sirius is our home is because of the ancient tribe, the Dogon tribe. And I'll let Kent Williams go into more on the significance of the Dogon tribe and the dog star, which is Sirius. He went on Joe Rogan talking a little bit more about it, but we'll go a little bit more in depth. This Dogon tribe is said to be the descendants of the first dynasty of the Egyptians, okay? Egypt is a Greek name given to the ancient Kenites, okay? So Egypt is a new name, but what predates that name is a place called Kemet, or the land of Kim, okay? From the Cushites, okay?
As above and so below, the being so without. The stars decided Dogon do that instead of looking out to the stars to get their coordinates. All they had to do was look within.
Didn't I tell y'all when we were talking about in the last line, the mark of the beast, which is 666, which is 6 protons, 6 electrons, 6 neutrons. What they're using now to push and energize AI by integrating melanin with artificial intelligence. The main source of energy with every computer is melanin, okay? The reason why that's significant because the 6 protons and 6 electrons that's used to make the atom is carbon. And carbon is not an earthly substance. It's a cosmic substance. And when you're dealing with the cosmos, you're potentially dealing with stars in space, okay? The ancient people of Mali or the Dogon tribe knew this through storytelling and through writings on caves and things of that nature.
Turned up on their destination.
Here's the Dogon tribe right here. Here's a ritual that happens every 60 years involving the star constellation Sirius A, B, and C.
So Jason Munson.
So now that we understand that the Dogon tribe were key figures when it comes to astrology and mask making. So henceforth, the Friday the 13th. All right. I'm going to show y'all, and I'm going to go back to that. I'm going to show y'all, give y'all a little more insight on who the Dogon tribe is. And what are they responsible for? Everybody all right? Y'all good? Everybody good? Just checking in.
Sharon Brown opened our borders to dangerous illegals.
Do you know who was behind the wheel of this semi-truck?
Africa, 1931. French anthropologist Marcel Griot treks through the forbidding desert in search of the mysterious Dogon tribe. When he finds them, he becomes fascinated by their culture and traditions. As Griot starts collecting Dogon legends, he notices an eerie similarity to ancient tales found across the globe. Tales of amphibious gods, in this case called Nomo, who came from the sky, lived in the sea, and helped mankind.
They describe these Nomos as being very like mermaid or merman-like, but bequeathing lots of knowledge of astronomy, math, and science.
That's what's up, Lily. Hey, Lily, I got the Friday the 13th Jason lecture. It's on my channel if you want to check it out. Just type in Friday the 13th on my channel. It's 5 hours worth. Lily, you funny.
To this ancient race. The Dogon would say that the Nomo were these extraterrestrial gods, but they needed a watery environment to live in, though they could come on land.
Griol learns that their arrival is known as the Day of the Fish. The Dogon actually said, well, this was our creator god, Namo, who descended from the sky in a loud whirlwind of a storm of thunder, smoke, and lightning. But what struck Griol and shocked the world weren't the Dogon legends themselves.
Y'all hear this? This kind of correlates with the book of Genesis in creation. Everybody telling the same story.
But where they said their amphibious gods came from. A star that no one on Earth knew existed until 1862, long after the Dogon claimed they knew of its existence.
In the 1930s, when French anthropologists were first discussing the Nomo with the Dogon priests, the Dogon priests said that the Nomo were coming from the star system of Sirius. Well, the French anthropologists were amazed at that and were confused as well.
According to the Dogon, their gods didn't come from Sirius A star that is clearly visible in the evening sky, but from its tiny companion, a night star called Sirius B, that can only be seen with advanced, high-powered telescopes.
Sirius A is the brightest star in the sky because it is very luminous and it is also fairly close to the Earth.
In astronomy, it is a known fact that there is a Sirius A and a Sirius B. Sirius A can be seen, and Sirius B, for us, is invisible because it's just too small. Now, the Dogon knew about the invisible companion star to Sirius.
Yep.
How did they know? For thousands of years, Sirius A has played an outsized role in the imagination of Greeks, Persians, Hindus, Romans, Polynesians, and countless others. The Egyptians even based their calendar on Sirius A. And some believe they aligned the Giza pyramids to Orion's belt, which points to Sirius A.
Villages along the Nile and along the Euphrates in ancient Mesopotamia, they lined up their village to mimic the constellation in which Sirius sat.
Wow.
Sirius is one of the closest stars to us. It's 8.6 light years away. Unlike the sun, which is beautiful golden color, Sirius is a bluish white color, indicating it's much hotter than the surface of the sun. And that corresponds to it being more massive than the sun and burning hotter. It'll have a shorter lifespan.
But how could the Dogon have known about the existence of Sirius B?
Right.
Could they have at one time been in possession of advanced technology? Or could there be another, even more profound explanation?
Look at them.
The Dogon had an amazing degree of knowledge about the Sirius system. They knew that the orbits of the two stars were about 50 years, period, and that the invisible star was very dense and past its prime. They also knew that the brighter one was a larger star than the sun.
The Dogon also knew that Sirius B is about the size of Earth and spins on its axis.
There is no logical explanation.
Now, I'm gonna show you something on my phone. What I'm about to show you is why they shut my live down. Alright, check this shit out. Y'all see that? Look at this bitch, y'all. What y'all think that is? It's like the day before Christmas or some shit, like 7 o'clock. Y'all see this shit? Y'all see this shit moving, right? Look how that bitch moving. Y'all see that? I had to zoom in on that bitch. Y'all see that bitch moving? What the hell is that? See that bitch? Yeah, my dog going crazy, bro. I think that's why I like Sirius XM radio. Yes, sir. Look at that bitch. That's an orb. Look at that bitch. I'm in amazement. I started praising God. I know y'all like, what the fuck? Yeah. And that bitch was moving, yo. Oh, thanking God. Look at that bitch. That bitch going crazy. God damn. It's like so much energy. Look at that bitch, bro. Y'all been seeing some shit like this? I think never. Minority, never. crazy, bro. I couldn't believe it, bro. I couldn't believe what I was watching. And you know, shit in real life is way more crazy. And it kept moving. It was moving, bro. I ended up recording it. It's like it was hovering, bro. And then I kept seeing drones with the red, green light, you know, on the wings, flying around. You see it moving though. Look and move. Look how it's moving, bro. Look how that bitch moving. Shit. That bitch going ham. Look at it, bro. It's moving. Fuck. Was that at the populated area? Bro, this was outside my house. It's like a comet. Yeah, bro. It looked like an energy ball. Yeah, bro. This was right outside my house in the sky. This is the day before Christmas. It's like the 24th. Like Christmas Eve. Like last year. It's right outside of my house, but right outside the crib. Hell yeah, that shit crazy, bro. Ain't nobody else paying attention. Everybody's going about their daily day. And it's early in the day. It just turned dark. You know, when it's wintertime, it get darker, you know what I mean, quicker. So it's like 7 o'clock. Shit. Look how that bitch moving. I'm not zooming in. I'm not doing it. It's doing that shit on its own, bro. I'm not zooming in. Look how that bitch getting bigger and smaller. And it's moving. Y'all see that bitch move to the corner? Hey, bro, I ain't gonna tell you what I think it is. Cause then they'll be after my ass. I don't want them to be after you too, minority. But yeah, man, you ain't too far off. Look at this. I don't know what to call what I'm seeing. That's why I showed it, bro. Look at this shit. And it's moving, bro. I ain't zooming or not. You see that bitch moving? Y'all see my phone is still. I move it right then. There it go. Yeah. I got pictures up, man. I turned the heat on in my car because it was so damn cold. But I wanted to roll the window down to get a clearer shot. So I had the heat blast. Man, the day before Christmas, bro. And it was crazy, bro. Real life, it was illuminating the sky, bro. how that bitch moving up. Look how that bitch moving up, bro. Look how that bitch moving. And I was saying this shit intelligent. Woo, that bitch, bro. Did y'all see that? Hold on. Look what that bitch did, bro. Look how that bitch be hovering. Look what happened when I zoomed in on it. It's like it showed out. Like it knew I zoomed in on that bitch. Look, you see how it's trying to, ooh. Because it's moving. So I try to stick with it because it was moving. Look how that bitch moving, bro. Hey, Doc, crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. It's interesting on the ball thing moving all around star in the sky. Right. That's why it ain't no star, bro. Look at this shit. Look how that bitch moving, bro. That's how that bitch look. That's a picture of that bitch. As you can see, bro, it's still light outside. And that little dot beside it, I don't know if you can see there's a little dot beside it. That's a drone. It was a drone circling that bitch. Y'all see a dot that's like right by the ball? That's the drone, bro. There were drones in the sky too. Look at that bitch, man. That shit crazy. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, since we was talking about the Dogon and star systems and stuff, I just wanted to give y'all a little something. What I had in my phone, phenomenon you can't really explain. I know y'all like, ain't never seen it. Oh, this is a good picture. Look at that shit, bro. All this shit in my phone. So, yeah. So, let's get back into the Dogon tribe, man. What are we talking about?
For why the Dogon tribe knew about the
Thank
Sirius
y'all
star
for the
system
likes,
naturally.
man. Yo, I appreciate that, yo. For real. For real. Why are drones in the sky for wild girls? Hey, man, them drones, that's the way the wave is taking over, man, as far as surveillance and war tactics. War is not man labor no more. It's not, don't necessarily need soldiers. They using drones to fight war now instead of losing man. And like, why train a man when men essentially get tired, get hungry, gonna want to be with their family. They got emotions, feelings. You know what I mean? But the universal soldier essentially is being built to be efficient. So if I can eliminate those humanistic things and with pinpoint accuracy, we're gonna go the drone route. You feel me?
We didn't have telescopes in those days. How did they know this? It's as if an ET came here and just told them all about that. It's an amazing story.
You hear this shit?
Sirius B is about the size of Earth.
The reason why I showed y'all
Amazing degree of knowledge about the solar system. They knew that the orbits of the two stars were about 50 years, period. And
on this shit. Look at this, and look at what I just showed you on my phone. Look familiar? Y'all see the dots? See, what they won't tell you, there's a Sirius C too. There's a Sirius A and B and C. Y'all see? Look at that. That was outside my house the day before Christmas, right? Now look at this on YouTube. This YouTube. 18 said, yup. There it is. I don't know why God chose me to see certain things. I've been seeing it at afar for a long time. And I've been calling it back because I didn't believe what I was seeing. But I had a lady friend that I was talking to, and I told her about it. And she the only one I told. And this was like a few years ago, and I never told anybody about it until now. So I ended up calling the girl back, and I told her, I said, it's back. I said, it's back. And I got pictures. I got proof. And I did. And I felt like whatever that intelligence was allowed me to have a moment to experience and see it. So I started immediately thanking God for finding me even worthy to experience that. And man, thank y'all so much for the likes, man. Thank y'all for just being here. But yeah, so yeah, that's on my phone. On my phone. Crazy shit. And this is on YouTube. So yeah. Let me hear what they got to say about the Dogon tribe.
and that
Because you got to understand, they didn't have any advanced telescopes or anything like that. So for them to have even knowledge of a Sirius B and a Sirius C is crazy. It's like the dude said, the story is phenomenal. You know, it's like as if extraterrestrials came down from the sky to tell them. That's the only way you can explain it. And that's how they explain it in their story that's passed down from generation to generation, or oral tradition. That aliens literally came down from the sky, gave them certain technology and how to cultivate and just certain things. and they was amphibious, fish-head people, called the Nomo. Now, is an interesting parallel that you can run. I'll say Hollywood is a government agency, just like the FBI, CIA. Finding Nemo. Very interesting. Do y'all know about that story? Finding Nemo. I suggest you look that up. It's Finding Nemo. And then also look up the Nomo, which is the ancient people who came from Sirius B to Earth. And this is their oral tradition now, the Dogon tribe. They came here to essentially start life and cultivate life in the Earth. So, yeah.
Invisible star was very dense and past its prime. And they also knew that the brighter one was a larger star than the sun.
The Dogon also knew that Sirius B is about the size of Earth and spins on its axis.
There is no logical explanation for why the Dogon tribe knew about the Sirius star system naturally. We didn't have telescopes in those days. How did they know this? It's as if an ET came here and just told them all about that.
Wow.
It's an amazing story.
One theory is maybe the aliens gave them this knowledge. It can't be ruled out. That's one possibility, because they got it right on the dot.
But if a race of amphibious Nomo came from Sirius B and gave the Dogon such gifts of knowledge, did they only visit this one desert tribe? Or did they visit other peoples in other lands? It would be one thing if there's only one legend of a fishman worldwide. But the Namo is one story of dozens of amphibious bringers of knowledge to our ancestors. The ancient Hindus talk about this, the ancient Greeks. They all had these fish people that during the day taught mankind, and then at night they wandered back into the...
This is interesting because in the book of Enoch, and you know what I mean, a lot of people, which is one of the books that are voted out of the Bible, it speaks of mermaids that are called sirens. So these are half man, these fishmen people, half fish, half human. Okay. So when we start talking about the sons of God mating with the daughters of God, hey, that's what I'm saying, man. Everybody's telling the same story essentially, but religion, what, separates that story. Let's continue.
Ocean to just emerge the next day.
Everybody all right? Y'all still need more about the Dogon, don't you? I got you.
Arrived in eastern Mali at the foot of the Bandiagara cliff in the 14th century. They settled in the fallen earth below the cliff, under the villages of the first inhabitants, the Telem. The Telem disappeared, and the Dogon used their earthen constructions as tombs. But to settle permanently, a watering spot was imperative. Legend says that the barking of a dog led the ancestors of the inhabitants of Bamba to the Ntogo pond. Other men, however, had arrived there before them. To put an end to their violent disputes, the elders decided that once a year, everyone would come together for a collective fishing expedition, which ever since has brought good luck to all the participants. Amadou is 45 years old. After working for a long time in neighboring lands, he returned to Bamba to assume his responsibilities as chief of a large Dogon family. During the dry season, he repairs his house. In 3 months, his millet culture and his vegetable garden will take up all of his time.
Hey,
Aladdin
Lauren,
has
what
just
up,
one
girl?
wife and 2 children. Since there is
Popping
no
in
school
to
at this
say
time
hi.
of year,
Don't know
his
how
eldest
long I
son
can stay.
Idrissa is the
We are
goat herd.
working on dinner
The
right
earth
now.
is so
Okay,
dry
what you got
that there
cooking,
isn't a
Lauren? What you got cooking, man? What you got cooking?
An explorer encounters an ancient tribe with advanced knowledge of the cosmos. The tribe claimed their knowledge is a gift from celestial visitors hundreds of years ago.
Half man, half fish. They call the sirens. That's the mermaids. You already know. Yo, what's good? Lauren said, chilling. How are you doing, chatting, Mr. Lister? I'm doing excellent. I can't complain, Lauren. I hope all is well with you. Meatballs and mac and cheese. We are shit. That shit still sound good though. That shit still gonna hit. Is there a spaceship? Ooh, it's a good question. Hey man, George Clinton talk about a mothership, dog. What you think? Millennials say, nah, that's not weird. That's ground beef mixed with mac and cheese. Yeah, I eat it. Yeah, I fucks with it too. Yeah. I appreciate you pulling up, Lauren. Yeah, man.
1931. After trekking for hundreds of miles through the jungles of sub-Saharan Africa, French anthropologist Marcel Brioux reaches the country of Mali. There, he and his team meet with local tribespeople known as the Dogon. The existence of the companion star, called Sirius B, had been established by astronomers several decades before Brioux's arrival. This leads some to suggest that perhaps other traders or visitors had revealed its existence to the Dogon.
The really strange thing about Dogon tradition is that it dates back to before the era of astronomical instruments. The knowledge existed for many centuries before Sirius B was even known.
The little pill with a big story to tell.
Jardies plays a role in my story.
During his time with the Dogon, Brioux observes them conducting strange rituals to mark the passage of the invisible star. Even though they cannot see it, they seem to be able to predict its movement.
They also got the orbital period correct, 50 years. So how could they know that?
If you were to look at a modern drawing of the orbits of Sirius and Sirius B and compare that to the ancient Dogon drawing, you'll see that they match up almost identically.
The remote tribe appeared to understand the orbital mechanisms of a star almost 9 light years from Earth. Some dismiss this as pure coincidence. Dumb luck might explain 2 correct astronomical predictions, but the Dogon legend also
Of course it's gonna be dumb luck. Cause that's how they view us. We're primitive. Like for us to have intelligence that predates any telescope or any Hubble scope, it's got to be dumb luck. Y'all hear how they put that shit? They call us dumb. I love P-Funk. You already know. You talking about the mothership, bruh. Matter of fact, shit. Because I done heard all of that. Oh, we need to hear from the Dogon. The Dogon, they knew about the whole solar system and all of that way before any of our technology with any telescopes, centuries. So they should go back thousands of years. So how they get that information? How did they know that there were 9 planets in the solar system? How did they know that Saturn, how many rings Saturn had? How did they know how many moons? How did they know Jupiter had 4 moons, bro? How do they know this shit? These African people.
Went right from the Crusades into colonialism. And one of the big projects was not just to get land and money as slaves, although that was it, but also to gain souls, converts for the Catholic Church.
Over the next century, European missionaries had great success turning the Kingdom of Congo into a Catholic land. Their belief that a sky god created the earth and its inhabitants is changed to the Catholic origin story. But the locals hold on to some of their beliefs, including the concept, which is also held by the ancient Egyptians, that people have more than one soul.
We have what's called the big soul and the little soul. And one of them is responsible for what we normally think of as our personality, what makes you, you, what makes me, me. But the other one is more of a basic sort of soul that animates us, that gets the flesh moving.
They speak of us as each having a lesser angel and a greater angel. At the time of death, the lesser angel stays with the body. It doesn't know what to do, but the greater angel leaves the body.
As missionaries convert much of the population to Christianity, traditional bokors, or witch doctors, are forced to perform some Vodun ceremonies in secret. European missionaries hear astounding stories that these witch doctors use ancient rituals and traditional knowledge to raise the dead, creating automatons that are later dubbed
zombies. Now, what's significant is, do y'all see the little fish head in y'all see the little fish god in the back? Y'all talking about zombies. We're talking about Jason. We're talking about the Jason months. Oh, I'm ill with the shit. We right back to where we started. We're talking about the fish. We're talking about Jason drowning in Crystal Lake as a boy, a 12-year-old boy, the same age that Jesus, started to be about his father's business by studying in Egypt, studying the scribes at 12 years old. So the rite of passage, when they do the Mazel Tov, what is the party of a passage for a Jewish boy? What is that shit called, man? What's that party? Y'all know that party that small hats have for a boy when he turned 12. A bar mitzvah. A bar mitzvah. That's what that represents. So in ancient African tradition, you're dealing with zombies. So when Jason, at 12 years old, when he drowned in Crystal Lake, he came back up a zombie. He came back up a zombie. All right? This is what they're talking about. So they're talking about the water, which is the fish, the little soul, and the big soul. The big soul comes back as the zombie. The little soul dies in order and come back, reborn into the zombie. So Jason is the zombie. Jason was the little boy, but he went into the water, which represents the baptism or rebirth, and mutated into the walking
The idea
dead.
of the zombies is that they actually have only one of these two souls. They've passed on, they've died, and they've been resurrected, but only with the soul that animates us. So they're lacking in that personality and in that personal feelings and things.
That's Jason.
With zombieism, it is then only the physical body is resurrected in a sense.
See?
The personality, that part of.
See? Didn't I just say that? Y'all see? Let that marinate. And what's crazy, look at right here. See, this represents the Christ consciousness with the halo. That's why you see Jesus depicted with a halo all the time. See? This is a zombie with the halo. This all represents resurrection. I appreciate y'all, man.
The soul has completely disappeared.
So now we can deal with my life.
What? It's okay. They do with the bird. Dealing with stars in space, okay? The ancient people of Mali or the Dogon tribe knew this through storytelling and through writings on caves and things of that nature.
Yeah, they are.
On their destination.
Yeah, zombies are real.
Here's the Dogon tribe.
That's what
right
Jason
here.
is.
There's a ritual that happens every 60 years involving the star constellation Sirius A, B, and C. So Jason Munson. So now that we understand that the Dogon tribe were key figures when it comes to astrology and mask making. So henceforth, the Friday the 13th character, which is represented by Jason Voorhees, that's why he wore a mask as well. Let's continue. Powerful time for melanated beings, as long as you understand who you are. We are the sun features. The sun is 34 fishing. Energy, vital, energy. Yeah. That's what we need. You see, we have Jason with the mask. Okay, that's symbolic of the Dogon tribe. Okay. We have a sun out there, and the sun inside of us. And in order to let our light shine bright, we must tap into the light forces that is embedded within us. Speaking of the sun inside, let's talk about me. Yes, that's right. Boom. The sun that they're talking about is also in you, mentioning the Holy Spirit. Now here we have Black Jesus, but understand that his head has a halo around it, okay? If y'all notice, like, his head has a glow, okay? Jesus. The word Jesus is a Latin form of the Greek leishos, which in turn is the transliteration of the Hebrew Jeshua or Joshua, or again, Joshua, meaning Jehovah in salvation. During the Hellenizing period, Jason, a purely Greek analogy of Jesus, appears to have been adopted by many. And we'll break down the Jason Greek version and that whole story. To me, it almost runs parallel to the story of also the Lion King.
Okay, and also the parallel story of Osiris. Osiris is the Egyptian version of Christ. Jason is the Greek version of Christ. Okay, so we see this this savior type of narrative that is pretty much emulated throughout all of the ancient times. Everybody is literally telling the same story on a miracle birth from a virgin, okay, who dies and is resurrected from the dead, including Jason, including this version of Jason here. But there's a previous Greek version of Jason, okay, and his wife, who is the goddess Dia.
Jesus is connected with the verb to heal, as Jason literally means healer or to cure.
Oh, do y'all understand what I just said? I'm about to say what he just said. And literally stands for the word healer. Jason means healer in Greek. Sorry. Jason means healer in Greek. Look it up. Jason means healer in Greek. What do they call Jesus? The healer. I'll rewind what I just said. Is every 60 years involving the star constellation series A, B, and C.
So Jason months ago.
So now that we understand that the Dogon tribe were key figures when it comes to
to let our light shine bright, we must tap into the light forces that is embedded within us. Speaking of the sun and sky, let's talk about me. Yes, that's right.
Boom. The sun that they're talking about is also in you, mentioning the Holy Spirit. Now here we have Black Jesus, but understand that his head has a halo around it, okay? If y'all notice, like, his head has a glow, okay?
Jesus. The word Jesus is the Latin form of the Greek leishos, which in turn is the transliteration of the Hebrew Jeshua or Joshua, or again, Joseph, meaning Jehovah is salvation. During the Hellenizing period, Jason, the purely Greek analogy of Jesus, appears to have been adopted by many.
And we'll break down the Jason Greek version and that whole story. To me, it almost runs a parallel to the story of also the Lion King, okay? And also the parallel story of Osiris. Osiris is the Egyptian version of Christ. Jason is the Greek version of Christ, okay? So we see this this savior type of narrative that is pretty much emulated throughout all of the ancient times. Everybody is literally telling the same story on a miracle birth from a virgin, okay, who dies and is resurrected from the dead, including Jason, including this version of Jason here. But there's a previous Greek version of Jason, okay, and his wife, who is the goddess Medea, and dealing with the rightful heir and throne. So we'll get into all of that, okay?
The Greek name referred to Jason, Jesus, is connected with the verb to heal, and Jason literally means healer or to cure.
Y'all heard that right? The meaning of the word or name Jason means healer.
But mention, let's not forget the power that be that are trying to poison the water. During these Jason months, it's a good time to do rituals.
Your cardination.
Okay? So now that we understand that Jason means
now
July,
I understand why they're
August,
trying to
September,
poison the water.
October, November. Now we can tap more into the movie Jason, just to try to lay some more
Now we
foundation before
understand why they're trying to contaminate the water so much. Look at the rituals that's dealing with the water. I'm telling you, even with the Donald Trump, where he trying to clean up the the congressional pool that's facing the monument. It's all about the water. Donald Trump spent millions of dollars trying to clean that shit up. Telling you, man, on water rituals, even with Christianity, you can't get away from it. You gotta be baptized. You gotta be baptized. You feel me? It's all about the water. Take me to the water. You know what I mean? Jesus was baptized.
even to this day, dealing with Afghanistan, we spent these trips. If you want, essentially, what this is talking about, really, really tough. So I think that's an interesting dichotomy. Means movie 300 was based off of Spartan. The story, spring and summer equinox, parallel with almost 90 degrees. Tonight, so
as long as you understand the principles, there's nothing to argue about. And understanding that.
Okay, and also the parallel story of Osiris. Osiris is the Egyptian version of Christ. Jason is the Greek version of Christ. Okay, so we see this this savior type of narrative that is pretty much emulated throughout all of the ancient times. Everybody is literally telling the same story on a miracle birth from a virgin, okay, who dies and is resurrected from the dead, including Jason, including this version of Jason here. But there's a previous Greek version of Jason, okay, and his wife, who is the goddess Medea, and dealing with the rightful heir and throne. So we'll get into all of that, okay?
The Greek name refers to Jason, Jesus. It's connected with the verb to heal, and Jason literally means healer or to cure.
Y'all heard that right? The meaning of the word or name Jason means healer.
But mention, let's not forget the power that be that are trying to poison the water. During these Jason months, it's a good time to do rituals.
Your cardination.
Okay. So now that we understand that Jason means July, August, September, October, and November, now we can tap more into the movie Jason, just to try to lay some more foundation before we really get into the metaphysical and astrological meaning of Jason, okay? So here's a big piece of the movie.
Understand.
Okay, right here, we have baby Jason at 12 years old that's drowning in a lake called Crystal Lake by the negligence of the campers there. I want to say the camp members or the people who supposed to be watching over the kids. They were
doing their thing, partying, and they masked it under sin. So a lot of fornication and humping and stuff was going on. By their negligence, one of the kids got away and started drowning, okay? And here's the mother of Jason talking about her only son, who she loved so much, and what happened and what drove her to a rage to kill the camp counselors, essentially.
Jason. Jason was my son, and today is his birthday. Where's birthday? Oh, I couldn't have to mention this case again. Could I? Oh, it was to be. Oh, my sweet, innocent Jesus. My only child.
See? My only child. My only begotten son. My only child. Y'all hear it? Y'all hear what she said? My only child. Yeah, they're drowning. The sacrifice. Your only child.
You never paid any attention. Look what you did to it.
Okay? So now, you understand now, just like Jason or just like Jesus, there was an only son who was killed. And when he was killed, well, I ain't gonna say killed, he drowned, okay? But he drowned in water called a lake called Crystal Lake. So essentially, he rose from the dead as a zombie until what you know, the big mass dude killing people with a big machete, okay? So we have a polarity between Jesus, who was resurrected from the dead, and so was Jason resurrected from the dead. So now he becomes the walking dead,
Dante,
which in transit.
She was the one killing.
Sure.
See, a lot of people don't know. In the first, and I'm glad you mentioned that, Dante. See, in the first Jason, the killer wasn't Jason, it was his mama. They found out his mama was killing. She was getting revenge. Yeah. Good job, Dante.
Told you that there was a journey that had to take place in the underworld, or AKA the crossroads, which runs like a metaphor for the actual cross on Calvary that Jesus died on. It's essentially talking about the crossroads, okay? Or the underworld. So now, let's lay more foundation.
So let's get into it. And right off back, the name Jason stands for July, August, September, October.
Let's see. Dante, yo, what's good, fam? I appreciate you, Dante. I hope everything good with you.
Dante made the line back then. Okay, Dante.
And,
Dante been tapped in for a minute.
I'm not trying to rattle anybody's
Dante been tapped in for a minute.
Theological faith or nothing like that, okay? I'm merely just
okay, my boy.
A brief synopsis on how pretty much every culture that is predates Christianity. My boy, I appreciate you, fam. That predates Christianity has significance, and pretty much is telling the same story. So if you're not strong in your faith as Jesus Christ as I am, you're probably gonna get the foundations of your faith shaken up. But if you like me and just respect history, then you'll be able to digest what I'm trying to present to y'all. So again, happy Friday the 13th. I thought this would be something cool to talk about. And, let's get into it.
Logical meanings of the name Jason. So let's get into it. And right off back, the name Jason stands for July, August, September, October, and November. And the best way to break this down is the story of Jason and the Argonauts. It is a mythology story about Jason and 50 of his companions retrieving.
Now, why is this important? They just came out with that movie. What is it? The Gilead, and the main character is Orgonon. Okay, so if you want to get a kind of more understanding on how everything works together with Hollywood, look up that movie. And it talks about the Trojan horse in Troy. It just came out, and it's funny. It just came out, and it's called the Gilead. So the main character, he had a black wife, and the black wife ended up killing him because he had to sacrifice their son, their daughter. They had to sacrifice their kid. Wow. So in revenge, because she was so hurt, she ended up killing her husband. But the husband sacrificed their kid to the god for winning the war. I'm telling you, everybody telling the same story. But anyway, the leader of the army the army was called Orgonon. So it's funny how you talking about in this story with Jason, we're still dealing with Greeks talking about Organites. And the man was named Orgonon. And Orgonon sacrificed their kid to the god in order to win the war. This man, you can't make this shit up, bro. I heard about that movie. It's out.
The fleece of a ram in the area of the Caucasus Mountains. On an astrotheological level, it is about the sun leaving out of the zodiac sign of Aries in its rotation through July, August, September, October, and November. And let's break it down to further show that this is an astrotheological story. We have the famous Heracles, which is the Greek version, that breaks down in Hercules, and the Roman version with.
And if we all know the story of the Greeks dealing with Hercules, you understand that Hercules was half God and half man. Okay? Hercules had a birth mother, but Hercules' father was Zeus. And we all know that Zeus is the over all the gods. Okay? So we have a father that's heavenly, and we have an earthly mother. That's Zeus, okay? Which is Zeus, which is his earthly father. So Hercules also breaks down to Heru, okay? That's where we get the word hero from. Dante said, I think I know that story about Hercules. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man, this is all Greek mythology, man. But if we pay attention to what's going on in the world, we'll see that everybody's kind of telling the same story. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to draw some parallels between the two, bro. Yes, sir.
Is Heracles in the ancient Kemetic version, which is old ancient Egyptian. I have Haru underlined because Haru is the youngest version of the sun as it starts to rotate through the zodiac, aka our solar system. And then we have the brothers, Paulus and Castor.
Okay, when he's talking about the solar system, what essentially is what he's saying, even with the story of Jesus and 12 disciples, Jesus represents the sun, which S-O-N, which also is a metaphor for the sun, S-U-N, okay? And Jesus' disciples represent the 12 months of the year. They're all running parallel, and it's all esoteric and metaphysical. You know what I mean? So we have Jesus, which everybody surrounds the sun. And then from out of that, you have the 12 disciples, which represent each month of the year. Okay, so 12 disciples, 12 months in a year.
Jesus S-O-N versus Jesus S-U-N. Yes, sir. I appreciate that, man. Like I said, man, it seems everybody want to talk about what's trending. That's cool. But like I said, man, it's only for the select few, man. So for the people that's here, man, I really, really appreciate it. Again, happy Friday the 13th, y'all. And I just like to be different and think outside the box. You know what I mean? So I'm going to let my man continue to cook. And God bless y'all, man. I hope y'all get something out of this.
They have the same mothers, but different fathers. Castor, his father is a mortal king, and Pollux, his father is Zeus. And Zeus, on the astrotheological level, is the planet Jupiter. And in Castor, he eventually dies because he's not immortal. And Pollux loves him so much that he wants him to be immortal with him. So he asks Zeus to make Castor immortal. He grants that wish, and Zeus makes them the two brightest stars in the constellation of Gemini. So when you look up at night in your telescope, which you should have a telescope, and in the constellation of Gemini, the two bright stars that you see are Pollux and Castor, which is the Greek version, and then Romulus
and even going back further than what he's talking about in ancient Kemet. Ancient Kemet is an old word for Egypt, okay? So dealing with the ancient Kemites, you will understand that Osiris, Heru, and Isis are all metaphysical and astrological forms of God, the Virgin Mary, and then the byproduct, which is Jesus Christ, okay?
In Roman, Romulus and Remus are the version of Pollux and Castor, and in Judeo-Christian.
Also, in astrologically, they're essentially talking about heavenly bodies. So we're talking about planets, and we're talking about stars and star constellations, okay? Like I said, there's 2 or 3 stories that are running parallel and congruent with everything. So it is, you know, it's to me, it's imperative that we kind of deep dive into all aspects of historical events that have taken place in historical stories, so we can kind of get a holistic view of the actual story that's being told through 3 lenses, okay? Let's continue.
Pollux and Castor are Jacob and Esau. And again, they might not line up the same in the stories, how the story goes, but remember, these are stories that are told down through millennia.
18, what's up, man? Peace and blessings. 18. I'm here listening in the back. 18 to my people in the back.
Made it live.
What's
Okay,
good?
18.
My boy Dante said happy Friday the 13th to you. Yeah, man, this is a major event. Friday the 13th is deep. And what's crazy, we have always been indoctrinated to believe that Friday the 13th is like bad luck. What's up with that? Why would you think that is? Why would somebody indoctrinate you and tell you, what's the logic behind telling somebody that Friday the 13th is a bad luck day? I don't know about y'all, but that's what I was raised up on until I started to study and understand that the significance of Friday the 13th. So let's get more into it.
Have the same thing, but are told in different ways. Just like my favorite movie of the 90s, which was Face Off, Nicolas Cage and his brother were called Pollux and Castor. These are all metaphysical, astrotheological stories told in different ways. And you can find Pollux and Castor in Acts 28 and 11. Then Jason and the Argonauts must retrieve the golden fleece of a ram located in Colchis, which is in the Caucasus Mountains.
Okay. So once you understand geographically what he's talking about, when he's talking about Jason and the Argonauts, was still dealing with Greek mythology, okay? So Jason was a part of a people called the Organized, which was like an army, okay? And like the story of the Lion King, or, you know, all these other stories, you have his uncle who kind of stole his rightful heir to the throne. And so he was cast out. Oh my God. I had to stop. Some shit just hit me, y'all. The dude organized. He was in an all-black armor that represents melanin. And when you remember, I've always been telling y'all that you cannot judge melanin by skin pigmentation, but you only can judge melanin by the spine. I'm gonna put a organized helmet. Organized helmet. All right, good. I gotta spell his name out. Shit. Okay, y'all. Yeah. Organon helmet in the movie. Gilead. No, man. I'll bet all the time. Spine. Okay.
Was the spine on Agamemnon's helmet protecting him or cursing him? In reality, it may be the true reason the Greeks won the Trojan War. Even after the war ended, Agamemnon rarely removed his helmet, and his helmet was completely different from the others. It was decorated with a human spine, making him look like a conqueror from the underworld. But the truth behind it was even darker. When the Greek fleet prepared to sail from Aulis to Troy, a sudden storm blocked their journey. The ships could not leave. The prophet Calchas told Agamemnon that the storm was caused by the goddess Artemis. To calm her anger, he had to sacrifice his own daughter, Iphigenia. To carry out this decision, Agamemnon deceived his wife, Clytemnestra. He told her that their daughter would marry the legendary warrior Achilles. But the truth was far more brutal. He was sending her to become a sacrifice. Afterward, he placed his daughter's spine on his helmet, hoping to gain her protection. Soon after, the Greek fleet finally sailed to Troy and won the war. But that power seemed to come with a curse. When Agamemnon returned home, he removed his helmet and was killed by his own wife. And the cycle of bloodshed did not end there. Years later, his son would return and kill his own mother. Was the spine on Agamemnon's helmet?
So, see? This movie is out right now. I told y'all, this right here is where the melanin sits. He is in all black. He's the only one the whole time, and he never takes his helmet off. He sacrifices his daughter. See? The sacrifice to the child. See? All armor and so that's why they can't be stopped. You told, yo, their armor And this was Greek War, Trojan War, but these were the Greeks. So this is the representation of Jason, okay, the sacrifice. But I wanted to show you the significance of melanin in the spine. You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna get back. I just wanted to show y'all. I won't bullshit.
Was the spine on Agamemnon's helmet protecting him or cursing him?
The spine in this Odyssey poster caught my attention because something seemed a little bit off. Now, in this poster, it's King Agamemnon's helmet, and you can see it has the spine in the back of it. At first, I thought this was the cervical spine, meaning the part of the neck, but it's very long what's called transverse processes. So now I was thinking maybe it's more the thoracic spine or the lumbar spine in your low back. However, when I look at it even more, I realize that it's tapering in the wrong direction. For instance, in a spine, the biggest vertebral body units are at the bottom of the spine, and as you go up, it gets smaller and smaller. However, it's the opposite in this King Agamemnon helmet. Either the explanation is that they essentially took it apart and put the largest vertebral body up top, and then this next smallest and the next smallest, or something else was going on here. Also in the poster, the way the spine pops out, it looks a little bit like it's maybe generative AI. Spine is highly saturated in color, so it really pops out at you. That's why I noticed it. Let me know if they explain what's going on in the film. I think it's a cool concept. It just doesn't seem to be fitting right. The spine in this
Right.
द ओडिसी में सबके हेलमेट्स एक जैसे थे, बट इन भाई साहब के जिसने ऑरा फार्मिंग करी थी उसका हेलमेट का
Why was Agamemnon's helmet the symbol that led to his? Almost no one notices this detail. The golden ornament behind Agamemnon's helmet was said to be connected to the sacrifice of his daughter Iphigenia, and for Clytemnestra, this became one of the deepest reasons she wanted revenge. Agamemnon started the Trojan War, or the Greek fleet could sail. The winds suddenly stopped. Desperate to continue the expedition and protect his position as the leader of Greece, Agamemnon followed the demands of the priests and sacrificed his own daughter to the god. According to some interpretations, he preserved a piece of Iphigenia's remains and turned it into a golden decoration for his helmet. 10 years of war that followed him onto the battle. Every battle, constant reminder of the price paid for his ambition. When Agamemnon finally returned home as a hero, Clytemnestra could no longer endure it. To her, her husband had not only taken their daughter's life, he had also turned her memory into a symbol of war and glory. That is why she chose the moment when Agamemnon removed his armor and killed him. The helmet represented his power, his identity as a warrior king. But behind that symbol was also the crime that destroyed their family. For Agamemnon, the helmet represented conquest. For Clytemnestra, it represented everything she had lost. If Agamemnon had never sacrificed Iphigenia, would Clytemnestra still have chosen revenge? Why was Agamemnon's helmet the symbol that led to it?
And it's black, which represents the melanin. See that? The spine. I've been telling y'all the whole time. You cannot judge melanin based off of skin pigmentation. The base of the spine. And I'll play it again. Y'all all right? Ain't no telling if I can find it. The video again. The spine. Oh,
Terriers are 2-7. Right now, they're undefeated because they've got Zaxby's chicken fingers.
Hello, everybody. So I want to talk about melanin on a neurological level. So this is with the brain, the spinal cord, and nerves. When you ask Google what melanin is, it says a pigment that gives color to skin, hair, and eyes and protects the body from the sun. This is true, but melanin does more than that. Science teaches that the brain activates the body by sending messages through the nervous system. Neuromelanin is the specific melanin that is found in the brain. Neuromelanin is found in large quantities in catecholaminergic cells of the substantia nigra. Catecholamines are simply just neurotransmitters. They are messengers in the nervous system. As you can see, catecholamines have adrenaline, norepinephrine, which is noradrenaline, and dopamine. Noradrenaline, or in other words, norepinephrine, deals with alertness, focus, and maintaining blood pressure. Adrenaline helps you react to stressful situations. It increases your heart rate and your blood pressure. Dopamine is what is released when you're experiencing pleasurable activities. This is called the feel-good hormone. This means that neuromelanin is made up of chemical messengers that help regulate the mood, memory, and movement. So anytime you think of melanin, think of mood, memory, and movement.
Wow.
This is called the substantia nigra, located in the basal ganglia. Substantia nigra literally means black matter or black substance. I know that in this photo it looks red, but it is extremely black because it is very rich in melanin. This is what releases dopamine. This is also what helps regulate eye movements. This is called the putamen.
That's why they say the eyes are the windows to the soul.
This is responsible for motor control, habit formation, and automatic behaviors. This does not produce melanin, but it is connected to the substantia nigra. It relies on the dopamine from the substantia nigra.
Substantia nigra.
Brain can hinder you from forming routines as simple as walking. This can also create difficulty switching between tasks. The locus coeruleus is a small cluster of neurons that are along the brainstem. This is responsible for stress response, arousal, memory, and attention. This is the primary source of norepinephrine, or noradrenaline. Melanin is protecting these neurons from harmful substances inside of the brain. Loss in neuromelanin means loss in norepinephrine. Loss in norepinephrine can cause attention deficits, insomnia, memory loss, weaker learning ability, all kinds of things. Loss of melanin in the locus coeruleus is the beginning stage of Parkinson's disease and Alzheimer's. When the neurons begin to die, melanin is released, which can cause inflammation and brain damage. This is proof that not only does melanin have more to do with pigment, melanin plays a very significant role on the spine and has a lot to do with mental and nerve damage.
That's for you, black dot.
Memory and movement have a lot to do with the subconscious mind. 95% of brain activity is considered subconscious.
Wow.
Hey, but what?
That's great. So it's a neurological substance, bro. It's a neural substance. So anybody that deals with the deals with the nerves, that deal with the spine, the central nervous system. That's why the spine and the brain is connected. Yes, sir, real. Hey man, it's good to see you, brother. Real.
Tape, y'all.
This is my only child.
He
18, understand that the significance of Friday the 13th. So let's get more into it.
Have the same theme, but are told in different ways. Just like my favorite movie of the 90s, which was Face Off, Nicolas Cage and his brother were called Polis and Castor. These are all metaphysical, astro-theological stories told in different ways. And you can find Polis and Castor in Acts 28 and 11. Then, Jason and the Argonauts must retrieve the golden fleece of a ram located in Caucasus, which is in the Caucasus Mountains.
Okay, so once you understand geographically what he's talking about, when he's talking about Jason and the Argonauts, we're still dealing with Greek mythology, okay? So Jason was a part of a people called the Argonauts, which was like an army, okay? And like the story of the Lion King,
Organized,
or all these other stories, you have his uncle who kind of stole his rightful heir to the throne, and so he was cast out as a boy, but came back to reclaim the throne. So his uncle said, okay, in order to regain the throne, you must be sent out to the Caucasus Mountains or near Georgia to retrieve the golden fleece. And the golden fleece was
now, why is Georgia important? Because that's where Orlando Brown and Ray J just had their fight in Georgia, right?
Essentially a golden ram skin, okay? But this golden ram skin was guarded by a beast, a dragon beast, okay? So let's get.
Understand, the ram just represents.
And this let you know the Caucasus Mountains, aka where our pale friends come from.
It's Aries, and Aries is the zodiac sign of March 21st through April 19th.
So what he's saying is the zodiac signs and the 12 months in the year and the 12 cycles all run parallel with each other. These are just metaphors, okay?
But I say March 22nd through April 21st. Why? Because the 22nd is the Passover day. But as long as you understand the principles, it's nothing to argue about.
Right.
And understand that on the logical level, this is about Jason and the Argonauts retrieving the golden fleece, but on the astro-theological level, this is the Greeks telling a story of the sun leading out of the zodiac of Aries, so the people who are hearing this story understand what they need to do for us how to live in the months of July, August, September, October, and November.
This is important because we already see remnants of what's now that led up to today, which is March 13th, which is Friday the 13th. Okay? Right, Dante? Do you like cast out? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And essentially, what this is talking about, you have the events that happened yesterday with all the school shootings. That school shooting that happened at Old Dominion, I'm like 45 minutes away from that. I live 45 minutes away from the shooting that happened in Virginia at Old Dominion University. I also have personal footage that somebody sent me of that event. And also simultaneously, that what was happening was a Israel mosque called the Temple of Israel, which was a mosque that was also attacked. And what's crazy, allegedly, well, it's not alleged, this is a fact. Dealing with that particular attack, the assailant rammed
we're talking about the ram and the gold fleece, Aries. A ram, the building was rammed into, okay? So we have two events that simultaneously happened the day before Friday the 13th, okay? It could not be related, or it could be related. It could be everything. To me, I don't really believe in too many coincidences, so I really feel like they're all orchestrated and coordinated by the same deity, okay? It's just my personal belief. But as you can see, the world events are going crazy. Even with the thing in California, I was the first to say that we needed to monitor what was going on with our homeland security. I don't know if y'all was watching previous lives where I was stating we have the most powerful army in the world, but if we're busy being the world police, how can we keep that same energy in protecting our homeland? We went from national security to the day of 9/11, or the day after 9/11, we switched from homeland security, okay? So one must ask yourself, how can drones and missiles all the way from Iran reach American soil in California? Well, you got to understand that essentially the 2027 Summer Olympics are planning on being in California. And to me, that is a prime indicator that we definitely need to watch California, and particularly watch the Summer Olympic Games, just to see would there be any type of foreign threats. You know what I mean? That's just my brief synopsis and what I'm putting together here. But yeah, I've been called it out.
And again, if you need some help.
And also, we need to understand that if they can reach the west coast of California, we need to be monitoring other states as well. You know what I mean? So just looking at the capability of how vulnerable America can be when the imagery of us
They sent me this funny thing with this little baby, my cousin. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Anyway.
is being like really, really tough. So I think that's an interesting dichotomy.
Understanding this, the best thing I can do for you is offer you the book, The Secret Teachings of All Ages by Manly P. Hall. It is the Bible to metaphysics and astrotheology. And lastly, I'm going to let you know that Jason and the Argonauts is the same story as Abraham and Isaac. What happens with Abraham and Isaac? Abraham is about to sacrifice his son.
Abraham is about to sacrifice his only son. That's the same son that Abraham promised, asked God to promise him with, okay? And God changed his name and said he'll be the father of many nations, okay? But for a long time, Abraham couldn't have children, okay? So when God finally blessed Abraham, he blessed him with Isaac. But here's the thing. Abraham, what original name was not Abraham. His name at first was Abram, okay? So out of that, Ham means fire or black or burnt, okay? So henceforth, now we have Abraham, okay? So he was Abram. God changed his name from Abram to Abraham, and then henceforth came Isaac. But an angel or God came to Abraham asking him to sacrifice the very thing that he had asked God for, the one thing that he had asked God for, God turns right back around and asks, can he sacrifice him? So we have a sacrifice of a son, okay? And that sacrifice essentially is like the lamb or a ram, okay? Or the burning of a ram or the burning of the lamb.
When God stops him and says, there's a ram in the bushes, you execute the ram instead of your son. And these stories might not line up the same way, but understand the common theme of both stories is the ram. Remember, the stories are not told in the same ways, but they have the same thing. So this has been the metaphysical and astro-theological meanings of the name Jason. This is all I have for today. Class dismissed.
Damn. All right, so now that we're kind of giving more concept.
Also, when you talk about the ram and you talk about the astrological and you talking about the cosmos, when you're talking about astrology, you got to deal with the Aries. Yeah. So, to all my Aries out there, that's the ram. Aries the ram. Is there a child biting on the table? Yeah, bro. Man, my family crazy, bro. They be sending me crazy shit. It was actually a girl that was sitting on a wooden chair, and when she got up, they were showing the little baby biting where she was sitting at. Thank you, Tay. Now things are making logical sense. Yes, sir. Sure.
What my boy Dante said, this country should be the main focus. Stop being the police of the world. I agree with that 100%. Sean, what's up, man? Nah, Sean, you ain't too late, man. We just kind of getting into it and breaking this thing down, man. So whatever you miss, all you got to do is run it back. But Sean, you ain't late, Sean Walker. Man, I got Dante in the building. Hopefully I still got A-Team in the building. And I got Dante, A-Team, and Sean, man. And man, bless y'all, man. I'm glad y'all here. I appreciate y'all. Do y'all want to dive deeper? Everybody all right? Everybody good? All right, cool, man. We're going to dive deeper into the lecture, okay? So now, being that we're talking about Jason, now we're going to get to the Greek story of Jason, okay? And what that's actually talking about. So, yeah, man, let's see if we can dive a little deeper into this story.
Jason was a prince, rightful heir to the throne of Aeolus, and his uncle Peleus stole the crown. When Jason came of age to claim, Peleus tricked him. If you want your kingdom, bring me the golden fleece. The golden fleece was the magical ram's skin, guarded by monsters far across the sea. So Jason built a ship called the Argo, and gathered the bravest heroes of Greece with the Argonauts, and set sail into the unknown. They faced clashing rocks and harpies and savage warriors. Jason never turned back. Finally, he reached Colchis, where the fleece was guarded by a sleeping spreader, the king's daughter.
And the Colchis essentially is the Caucasus Mountains, y'all. Okay, the Caucasus Mountains are in between. It links Asia and Europe. It's called no man's land. Okay, it's called the land of the abyss. Okay, that's why it's so hard to get there. The terrain is so treacherous. It's mountainous. Okay, so if y'all look it up, the Caucasus Mountains in the land of Georgia, that land has never been conquered in history. It's never been conquered in history, okay? And that's for a reason. Some say because of the Nephilim, the giants or what have you. It's cool, whatever you believe, but historically that land, even to this day, dealing with Afghanistan, we spent there, we stayed there 20 years And it was to the point where we left millions of dollars worth of equipment, okay? Weapons. We left it all just to escape. So one must ask yourself, why? You know what I mean? So this sorceress right here, her name is Medea. You know, like Medea, like, what the hell? Like the Medea, we know, the dude dressed up as a girl that's doing all the plays and stuff, Medea. Oh. This sorceress was Jason's wife, okay? And so subsequently her name is named Medea.
Which was Medea, of Jason. She helped him create potions and spells to tame the dragon and survive 10 trials. Medea's magic is encouraged as Jason seeks the golden fleece and fled. The victory came at a price. Betrayal, heartbreak, and tragedy would follow Jason all his life. Still, he became a legend. Jason, the hero who dared everything for his destiny.
Yo, I can't believe I didn't put the story of Jason and line it up with the gift. You know, man, I just want to appreciate everybody for being up here, man. Yo, if you want to check out the rest of that, man, feel free to, man. It's on my channel, as well as any other lecture or music, whatever you want to check out, man. It's on my channel. But we've been out here rocking for them 6 hours. So I just want to thank everybody for coming and rocking with me today, man. Y'all feel so good. So good. I really enjoyed each and every one of you. You give me a little something to eat and get my mind set on what I got to do tomorrow. I'll be thinking about y'all, even though I ain't gonna be live. I'll be thinking about y'all, and hopefully I can check back in when I get back. So, man, God bless each and every one of y'all. Y'all get some rest. For everybody who hung in there with me, man, Dante, Minority Report, Millennial, Dot, Lauren, thank you for stopping through. A-Team, of course. Lillian, you already know, girl. Lillian, shit, everybody. Lee Turner stopped through, show some love. Martino came through, show some love, man. So, man, Frankie, everybody, bro. So, on that note, yo, get some rest. God bless. Yo, and y'all keep y'all eyes on the Tupac thing, too. You know, I might not be live tomorrow early on, but you know, if y'all get some time, just type in Tupac Murder Live in the YouTube and check it out. And if anything that I missed, y'all hit me up on game. So anyway, I love y'all, man. Get some rest. God bless.